an original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
There is a sweet little horror story that is only 2 sentences long. The last man on earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock at the door. 2 sentences and an ellipsis of 3 dots. The horror, of course, isn't in the story at all. It's in the ellipsis, the implication, what knocked at the door. Faced with the unknown, the human mind supplies something vaguely horrible. But it wasn't horrible, really. Listen. The last man on earth sat alone in a room.
Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
Have a seat. Oh, I forgot. Zans don't sit. You have nothing on your anatomy to sit on. So?
Point 1. You will please henceforth sit with your chair facing the other way.
You mean toward this blank wall?
Yes.
The wall is transparent, isn't it? I mean on the other side.
It is transparent.
You've got this rigged so that your fellow Zans can observe me anytime they wish?
Only during regular hours.
I see. This is a kind of zoo, isn't it? When you Zans destroyed the life on this planet, you spared me as a specimen for display, am I right?
Yes.
And if I don't turn my chair around so that Zan tourists...
Colonists.
Oh, sorry. Colonists can get a good view, what then? You'll kill me? I ask hopefully.
We will take away your books.
Oh, you win, George. Tell me, how many other animals besides me do you have in this zoo of yours?
216.
Hardly a representative sample. Even a Bush League zoo can beat that. Could beat that, I should say, if there were any Bush League zoos still standing. What did you do, just pick us at random?
Random samples, yes. All species would have been too many. Male and female, each of 100 varieties.
And what do you feed them? The carnivores, I mean.
We make feed synthetic.
Oh, smart. And the flora? You've got a collection of that, too?
Flora not hurt by vibrations. It is still growing.
Oh, good for the flora. You weren't as hard on it, then, as you were on the fauna. Well, George, you started out with point 1. I gather you have a point 2 lurking somewhere. What is it?
There is something we do not understand. 2 of the other animals sleep and do not wake. They are cold.
Well, it happens in the best regulated zoos, George. Probably not a thing wrong with them, except they're dead.
Dead? That means stopped. But nothing stopped them. Each was alone.
Haven't you ever heard of natural death?
Death is when a being is killed, stopped from living.
How old are you, George?
16.
16? Why, you're a whippersnapper.
A what?
A whippersnapper, a mere lad, a shaver, a youth.
Yes, a youth.
My. 16 years old, you say?
Not years. The Zan do not reckon time as you do. Your planet was around your sun about lots of 1,000 times since I was born.
A babe in arms.
Zan do not have arms.
Well, whatever you call those things. Look, George, you've got something to learn about this planet you're on. There's a guy down here who doesn't hang around where you come from. An old man with a beard and a scythe and an hourglass. Your vibrations didn't kill him.
Where is he?
Everywhere and nowhere. He's called the Grim Reaper, George. Old Man Death. Living things here sometimes just expire when the Reaper taps them on the shoulder.
He stopped the 2 creatures. He will stop more.
Yeah, could be. Say, George, how about taking me to those animals who won't wake up? Is that against the rules?
No. Come.
Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
Funny thing, George, I fell asleep while I was reading last night, and when I woke up this morning, I was here, in a big new place.
I know.
Yeah, I know. You know. And I suspect you have something, or someone, for me this morning.
Yes.
Ah. Good morning, miss.
Good morning.
Walter Phelan, in case George didn't tell you my name. George tries to be polite, but he doesn't know all our ways.
George?
The Zan. I call him George. I call them all George, since I can't tell them apart. And, you are?
Oh, sorry. Grace Evans? Mr.
Phelan.
Mr. Phelan. What's this all about? Why did they bring me here?
Well, you can probably guess why. But let's go back a second. Do you know what's happened otherwise?
You mean that the Zan, have killed everyone?
Yes. Please, Grace, sit down. You and I are the last Homo sapiens in the universe.
I was afraid of that.
Well, you're taking it very bravely.
Not so bravely, Mr. Phelan. I spent the better part of the last 2 days in hysterics. It's out of my system now. At least for the moment.
Well, I hope it helps to have another human being to talk to. It certainly helps me.
Let me be frank, Mr. Phelan. I have mixed feelings about being here with a strange man.
Dear me, I hope I'm not that strange.
No, I didn't mean that you...
I was making a joke, Miss Evans.
Sorry. My sense of humor has taken a beating in the last 36 hours.
Oh, I quite understand. Let me assure you that I am not a criminal or a sex maniac, and I don't think I'm insane. Before I was forcibly retired by the Zan, I was a professor of anthropology at Nathan University. I'm a widower. That is, I was a widower even before the Zan came. I will not harm you unless I bore you to death, and I will not force my attentions on you.
But, they're expecting us to...
Perhaps. Earth-style mating seems a new thing to them.
Don't the Zan, mate?
They're bisexual. And even at that, renewing the species is apparently an infrequent occurrence among them. Zan don't experience natural death, you see. They don't grow old and die like we do, unless some outside force stops them. As they say, they seem to live forever. George was totally bewildered yesterday when 2 of us just up and died.
2 of us?
2 of us animals. This is a zoo, and we are on exhibit.
Oh, God!
Yes, they can see through that wall.
We're animals in a zoo.
Well, it could be worse. They've done a very nice job of fixing up this natural habitat. I mean, on my salary at the university, I could never have afforded a large home like this. It has all the modern conveniences.
Except a way out.
We even have that. We just can't use it. Look, this couch is a hide-a-bed. I can make myself quite comfortable here, and you can have the bedroom all to yourself. You don't have to even speak to me if you don't want to. Apparently the VCR works. George will happily supply you with videotapes or any other pastime paraphernalia you may require. See, he has already given me all these books. I love to read. Do you read?
I'm sorry, do I what?
Read. Do you like to read?
Well, I guess so. I mean, I was a voracious reader. Once, before the Zan.
BZ, as it were.
Please don't joke.
I'm sorry.
I don't see anything to joke about.
Humor might be our best defense.
If you were a man, you'd be thinking of some way to... They can't be killed?
The Zan? Oh, yes. Barring accident, they may live forever, but I imagine that anything that would kill us would kill them, too. They look very different, but their physiology is about the same as ours.
They don't feel pain.
That would be nice, if it were true. Are you sure?
I tried to inflict some. I tore a good bit of flesh off one of them. He bled profusely, but it didn't bother him at all. It didn't even annoy him. He didn't strike back or punish me or...
They don't have emotions, at least not as we understand emotions.
How many of them do you think there are?
Maybe 200, at least on this particular spaceship. Did you see their spaceship?
Yes, it's as big as a mountain.
Almost. They're obviously an advance party sent to make the Earth ready for Zan colonization.
Why our world?
And I guess it's the closest habitable planet.
There's no way to stop them, is there? No way to escape, no way to get back at them.
Well... Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
What's on your mind, George?
Another creature sleeps and will not wake. A small furry one called a weasel.
Well, it happens, George. Old man Death. I told you about him.
And worse, a Zan has died this morning.
Is that worse?
Well, you've got to get used to it, George. If you're going to hang out in this neck of the solar system, there's nothing you can do about it. Well?
About the weasel, you advise the same?
Probably won't do any good, but why not?
What was that all about?
It might work, Martha.
Martha? My name is Grace, Mr. Phelan. What might work?
My name is Walter. Grace, there's no point in standing on ceremony. Martha is my wife's name. She died several years ago. You remind me of her.
You were saying that something might work. What did you mean?
Oh, we'll know tomorrow.
We'll know what tomorrow?
In academia, we learn not to publish our findings until we're confident of them.
Then why did you bring it up?
You asked me a question.
I did?
You asked what the Zan and I were talking about.
What were you talking about?
Tomorrow.
And?
That's when we shall know.
Know what?
What I can't discuss until then.
Oh, you're infuriating.
It's funny. Martha used to say the same thing. Day 4 of Year 1 AZ. You still mad at me?
Are you going to tell me what you meant yesterday?
Not quite yet.
Then I'm still mad at you.
C'est bien dommage. I made some coffee. Would you like some? Powdered creamer, sugar?
I can get it myself.
You're welcome. Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
To what do we owe the honor today?
We go. Our council met and decided.
You're leaving?
I take it that another Zan died?
Last night. This is Planet of Death.
You sure did your share. You're leaving 213 alive, but that's out of quite a few billion. Don't hurry back.
Is there anything we can do?
Yes, you can step on it. And you can leave our door unlocked, but not the others. We'll take care of the others.
As you wish.
What? How did...
Shh. Let's hear them blast off. It's a sound I want to hear and remember.
It'll take them hours, days to get that thing off the ground.
The sweet sound of success. Grace, there was a snake in the Garden of Eden that got the human race in a lot of trouble, but today one of its descendants redeemed it. A rattler.
A rattlesnake killed the two Zan?
The Zan were very naive about this place. 2 animals died the day before yesterday. One of them was a rattlesnake. This gave me an idea. I figured that poisonous life forms may be unknown to them, and as we talked about yesterday, their metabolism could just be vulnerable to terrestrial toxins. And, as it turns out, I guessed right on both counts.
But how did the rattlesnake poison the Zan if it was dead?
The dead one didn't. It had a mate, 2 by 2. 100 species, 200 samples, male and female. I told the Zan that the remaining rattler would waste away from loneliness. If you want to preserve it, I said, you have to give it plenty of affection. Well, they'd never heard of affection before, especially petting. They, earth creatures, especially snakes, just love to be held and stroked. The other dead animal was a duck, so I demonstrated with its mate. Thank God it was more or less tame. It did try to nip me, which I told the Zan was a sign of its favorable response to the petting.
We're free.
Yes.
What now? Civilization as we knew it is finished.
We can begin a new one.
A new one?
Yes. It's up to us, Grace. We have a whole world to plan. We'll have to let the animals out of the ark, and that will take some thinking and deciding. The herbivores we can release immediately. The meat-eaters, the predators, what do we do with them? Maybe we can find the Zan machine they use to make synthetic food. And the human race, Grace. We have to make a decision about that, too. A very important decision.
No.
It was a nice race, even if nobody won. It could be a nice race again, even a better one. That is, if we decide to.
No.
Think it over, Grace. Take your time, but come back.
Walter Phelan sat waiting, thinking out all the things that had to be done once he started, but in no hurry to start. After a while, he heard. He smiled a little. See, it wasn't horrible, really. The last man on earth sat alone in a room.
And now, the Sci-Fi Channel and Imagination Theater present, live from the Museum of Television and Radio in New York City, Sleepy Hollow, The Legend.
Find you sitting on a rock sketching.
Morning, Cousin Hendrik.
Oh, easy, Isabel. And what deviltry have you and your pencil been up to so soon after sunrise?
Deviltry? I'm simply capturing Sleepy Hollow in the morning light. That is my only mischief. I find it very relaxing.
On the contrary, from your stack of drawing paper, cousin, I can see you've been very industrious. So, what are you drawing now?
Oh, that interesting specimen standing over there. He's fascinating. See? Tall, lank, narrow shoulders. And there, long arms and legs, hands that dangle a mile out of his sleeves. Feet that might serve for shovels.
Your rendering is perfection.
But his best features, small head, flat at the top, huge ears, green eyes, and a long sniped nose.
Like a weathercock.
Yes, perched on his skinny neck to tell which way the wind blows. Look at him, he's walking like a scarecrow that escaped from a
Quiet, he can hear you. He's coming this... good morning, Mr. Crane.
Good morning, Hendrik. And this is...
Ichabod Crane, this is my cousin, Hans, visiting Tarrytown for several weeks.
Oh, an artiste. What are you sketching?
This warming up, just noses. I mean nothing. Scarecrows, sketches. I mean...
Never mind my cousin, Master Crane. He's, giddy with the beauty of nature, yes. Are you off to your schoolhouse, Mr. Crane?
Yes, I am, Hendrik, molding little farm urchins into scholars. This very morning I will teach them to... Is that honey cake?
Yes, Mr. Crane, for my lunch.
Perhaps you wouldn't mind if I break off a small piece. Well, a larger piece is... You know, perhaps it would be easier if I... Delicious. Thank you most kindly. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Mr. Crane. He swallowed my whole piece of cake.
I'll be lucky you didn't spill jam on your drawing pad.
What is going on? There will not be behavior of this type at any school where Ichabod Crane teaches. I believe I need to take my birch stick down from the wall. If you children don't hear the voice of knowledge, you will certainly feel it. All of you, sit up straight and hold out your right hands.
Ow! Ouch!
Why is your wrong end sticking up in the air, child?
I'm hurting, sir.
Enough. Right yourself. Sit up straight. Class, take out your hymn books. We will leave crude folk songs for country dances where they belong. Turn to hymn 32. I will sing first, then we sing together. Goodness and peace are mine, light above, flow and shine, go darkness back below, all is love, this I know. Oh, now together. Goodness and peace are mine, light above, flow and shine, go darkness back below. You will be punished for your impertinence. And why are you sniveling?
My mom was baking a pie tonight, and now I won't get any because I was wicked in school.
Did you say a pie? What type of pie, child?
Apple.
Apple pie.
my 2 older sisters are helping her.
You have 2 sisters?
One is 16 and one is 17.
16, 17. Apple pie. Maybe if you behave yourself, I will accompany you home and inform your mother and your 2 sisters personally about how well you are doing in school. Apple pie.
Let me get the door for you, Mr. Crane. Get home safely, Master Crane. Let me get a piece of cake for you for your walk, Mr. Crane. Oh, my, and how you can eat, Mr. Crane. Glory, hallelujah, I says to myself. I says, I've never seen anyone at supper eat as much apple pie and boiled ham and potatoes as Ichabod Crane. I says, must be all your brains working so hard, Master Crane. That's what I says to me little boy.
I'll take a piece of cake now, Mrs.
And you're like a travelling gazette, Master Crane. So much gossip. Not that I need to hear gossip, Mr. Crane, but a body does get curious as to what our neighbours are saying and doing and thinking. Isn't that right, Mr. Crane?
Correct. Now, if I may have that cake.
And that book you were telling us about.
Cotton Mather's History of New England Witchcraft. I firmly believe that it explains...
Yes, I believe in ghosts and goblins and haunted fields and brooks and the headless horseman, all righty. But when you tell me something like the world is turning around and that we're all topsy-turvy half the time, well, it makes a body wonder, Mr. Crane. Here's your cake, Mr. Crane. Get home safe, Mr. Crane.
Good night, Mrs... good night, Mrs. O'Brien. Oh, my, no, don't. Thought you were a goblin or headless horseman or something. Shoo, scat, go away. Goodness and peace are mine, light above, glow and shine. Though darkness back below, all is dark, this I know.
Good day, Hendrik. Colored chalks. Let me see what provides you with such multicolored inspiration in our beautiful Sleepy Hollow. I see. Katrina Von Tassel.
I saw her standing in her doorway a while ago, and yes, colored chalks. How could a homely old pencil capture her charms? She looks to be 18, plump as a partridge, ripe and melting.
Rendered her well, certainly. Rosy-cheeked as her father's peaches. Oh, I see you've recorded the short petticoat.
And the prettiest foot and ankle I have seen in these parts.
Steady, cousin, steady. She's a beauty, but quite a flirt with all the local...
Her door is opening. There she... Who is that with her? Him?
Indeed, it's Ichabod Crane, a former sketch model of yours,
but how could he...
Ichabod Crane visits her home to teach her music.
I wager the music in his head isn't found in that book of hymns he carries.
And the supernatural spirits of... and the supernatural spirits of the... no use. Can't read anymore. Time to surrender to sleep. Good night, book. Good night, candle. And good night, Ichabod.
Good day, Master Crane.
To our lessons, Katrina?
Good day, Master Crane.
Good day, sir. Master Baltus Van Tassel, sir. You have an exceedingly talented and lovely daughter.
Yes, that I do, my boy. Love her more than my pipe.
And you have a very well-appointed farmhouse.
Big farmhouse.
Rich fields.
And there are pigs.
Roasted.
And pigeons.
In a big pie.
Don't forget the porkers.
Bacon.
Turkey.
Sausages.
Wool to be spun.
Yes.
Pewter.
Yes.
Harnesses, fishing nets.
Yes.
Claw-footed chairs.
Mahogany tables.
Yes.
Treasures of old silver.
Marry me.
A cupboard full of fine old china.
Marry me.
It is yours, my son.
Marry me.
I'm yours.
Marry me, Katrina.
Yours.
Yours.
Katrina? Yeah. Phew. Shouldn't eat so much ginger cake before bedtime. Dreamt of Katrina Von Tassel, and of her father Baltus Von Tassel, and of all his wealth that someday will be mine.
Much obliged you welcome me home from school, Schoolmaster Crane, sir.
It gives me more of an opportunity to know my students, James. How much farther to your farmhouse, James?
Down in that valley, Schoolmaster Crane, sir.
Tonight your mother is cooking game hen with cornbread stuffing, correct?
Yes, Schoolmaster Crane, sir.
Always glad to walk one of my scholars home from school, James. Always. Now, James. Good evening, Brom Van Brunt. Gentlemen, please place your horses elsewhere so I and my students may pass.
Place our horses elsewhere. Easy, Daredevil. I just needed to speak with you, Ichabod Crane.
About?
There are rumors flying around the countryside. Have you heard?
Rumors?
Such as the one about a certain gentleman with curly hair, rather muscular, a good horseman, who is angry at a certain itinerant schoolmaster and the attentions the schoolmaster is paying to a Miss Katrina von Tassel.
No, I hadn't heard.
And that this gentleman threatens to double up the beanpole of a schoolmaster and lay him on a shelf of his own schoolhouse.
No, I never heard.
Or the rumor that this gentleman and his gang of friends broke into the schoolhouse late one night and turned everything topsy-turvy.
Oh, no, I never. That was you?
And I hear this gentleman might even go so far as to smoke out the singing school by stopping up the chimney. Easy, Daredevil. But enough idle rumor. Good day, Ichabod Crane. May I pay your respects to Katrina von Tassel when I see her? Ho! Ho, Daredevil!
Wonderful, Master Crane, sir. What could be more wonderful?
Your mother's roasted game hen, James. Hurry. He'll not win. He'll not cheat me out of what should belong to me. We will continue with our singing lessons, children. Open your hymn books to page...
Mr. Ichabod Crane?
Yes?
An invitation to attend a quilting frolic this evening, sir.
Where is the merrymaking to be?
At old Baltus von Tassel's farm, sir.
Ha! I wager the invitation comes from the fair Katrina von Tassel herself. She can't resist me.
Your classroom is a little smoky, Mr. Crane. Is your chimney stopped up?
What smoke? What chimney?
My food is to your satisfaction, Mr. Crane. I see you've discovered the ham and smoked beef and broiled shad.
As I have the roasted chicken and donuts and crullers and sweet cakes and shortcakes and ginger cakes and honey cakes and the pies and the peaches.
Give us a tune. Let us hear a tune. We want to dine.
Time to move among my other guests, Mr. Crane. It pleases me greatly that you are enjoying yourself. Mr. Crane, don't forget the preserved prunes.
Katrina, would you... Katrina, may I have the honor of this dance? I pride myself on my dancing as much as upon my vocal prowess.
Why, yes, I accept, Mr. Crane.
Wait, Katrina, you promised me.
I'm having this dance with Mr. Crane. I'm sorry, Brom. You'll just have to sit in the corner and watch us.
Yes, you may learn something, Brom Bones.
As may you, Ichabod Crane. As may you.
Pretty Molly Terry, marry me. Pinch your cheek or peach underneath the tree. Pretty Polly wink, please think of what will be. Pretty Polly pray, please tarry, marry me.
Friends, before we tell more ghost tales, good friends and neighbors, I must thank you for being guests at my quilting frolic. Has anybody seen my daughter Katrina?
She was outside speaking with Brom Bones and the schoolmaster, Ichabod Crane.
Young people.
Friends, it grows late, and we may sit here by the fire and tell ghost stories till the dawn. But my quilting frolic will not be truly complete until we speak of the favorite spectre of Sleepy Hollow, the Headless Horseman. The Headless Horseman has been heard several times of late, patrolling the country. He tethers his horse nightly among the graves in the churchyard.
No.
Indeed he does. The church is so sequestered, as we all know, that it seems always to have been a favorite haunt of troubled spirits. Not far from the church is a road, formerly a bridge, shaded by overhanging trees so gloomy, even in daytime. This is where he is seen, an apparition of a figure on horseback, without a head.
What is it?
Oh, some say it is the ghost of a Hessian trooper, whose head was carried away by a cannonball during the Revolutionary War. He was buried in the churchyard, and his ghost rides forth to the scene of battle in nightly quest of his head. Ever and anon he is seen by country folk, passing along Sleepy Hollow like a midnight blast, in hurry to get back to the churchyard before daybreak, as if on the wings of the wind. Now, good evening and Godspeed, my neighbors and friends.
Oh, these women. And she was so nice to me. Katrina was playing coquettish tricks with me. She led me on. She did. And why? A body would think the girl was trying to make someone like a Brom Bones instance jealous or something. Nothing to do about it tonight. Home, sleep. Move, Gunpowder. Faster, boy. What? A dog. A farm dog. Nothing. Ate too much. Too many ghost stories tonight. Is that... Oh, a frog. Just a frog. The stream. And the bridge. Haunted. Move along, Gunpowder. Move. No, not against the fence. Forward. Move along, Gunpowder, and watch out for the bushes. Not in the bushes. Come, Gunpowder. Move, Gunpowder. I said move along, Gunpowder. Why are you stopping? Move along, Gunpowder, move. What in the world? I mean, who are you? You big dark object or whatever you are. Who are you? Move, Gunpowder! Move, Gunpowder! Thank goodness. What? Why are you riding alongside me? I can't make you out. Gunpowder, faster, boy. We're leaving the stranger behind, but he's still here, still riding beside me. Moonlight. Now I can see. Stranger, if you feel you can't... You have no head! You have no... Gunpowder! Run! Faster! Oh no! Don't have the saddle! It's slipping! Hang on! The trees! An opening! The church bridge! I'm safe! The bridge! Get back! We're losing! If you look back, you see... He's holding something! He's going to throw something! What is he holding? His head! He's throwing his head! No!
Quite a busy day drawing, Cousin Hans. May I see?
Certainly, Hendrik. Behold, here's where the townspeople found that poor devil's saddle trampled in the dirt, and, well, this is a rendition of where they found his hat. And close beside, a shattered pumpkin.
They never found poor Ichabod Crane. But you know, cousin, I was at the wedding yesterday of Brom Bones and Katrina Van Tassel. I asked Brom Bones about poor Ichabod Crane. Brom was one of the last to see him at the Van Tassel frolic.
True, he might have noticed something. What did he say?
When I mentioned the saddle and the pumpkin, Brom, he laughed out loud.
No.
Yes. Then Brom leaned into my ear and said, "He that runs races with goblin troopers is likely to have rough riding of it."
Do you think Brom knows more than he lets on?
Stake me to a pint of ale, cousin. I can hold forth on the subject the whole evening.
Sleepy Hollow the Legend was written, composed, and directed by George Czar and featured Paul Singleton as Ichabod Crane, Paul Amadeo as Hendrik, P.J. Sosko as Hans, Rebecca Nice as Mrs. O'Brien, Andrew Jaffe as Baltus Van Tassel, Alyssa Honeycutt as James, and Jeff Betts as Brom Bones. Also heard were Cheryl Blake, David Brunner, Barbara Hallis, Timmy Reif Snyder, and Laura Sheridan. Audio engineering, Tom Curley. Sound design, John Colucci, Sue Zizza, and Butch D'Ambrosio. Music performed by Rick Knutson and his orchestra.
I was 12, and she was stone white and naked and blonde. She was hazed in the pale, cold light pouring in from the frost-shrouded windows of my bedroom. And I remember the dust motes floating in the mid-afternoon sunshine. I remember the luminous living clouds of dust swirling around her great diaphanous wings, which seemed to shudder as she stepped toward the bed. My bed.
Hello, Jack. Jack, can you see me?
Those wings were white as tissue and seemed as fragile, as if they would break or crack or tear with the merest motion or gust of wind. And I remember her green-flecked eyes staring at me as she moved across my bedroom, which was filled with books, magazines, and 45 RPM records. And I couldn't help myself. I looked at her breasts and at her naturally dark mat of pubic hair, and I was so terrified that I closed my eyes.
Open your eyes, Jack. Open your eyes. Look at me.
But I couldn't. I couldn't look at her. But that was 40 years ago, that dream.
Why do you think you couldn't? Why were you terrified?
I don't know. I wasn't more than 12 years old. I was probably embarrassed or afraid. Afraid she'd laugh, afraid I'd come. Anyway, I don't dream anymore, not since those almost wet dreams of Marilyn Monroe. Just like every other kid of the 1950s, I guess.
We've discussed this before, Jack. You still dream. Everyone dreams. Are you sleeping well lately?
I sleep okay. Ah, yes, I know. I just don't happen to remember my dreams anymore. So what do you think is wrong with me, Doctor? What's your considered diagnosis?
I think you might be suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder.
No, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. I know the symptoms of PTSD, and I don't have them. You want the list? Diminished interest in activities, feelings of detachment from others, exaggerated startle responses, sleep disturbances. Okay, so I do have a little trouble sleeping at night, but it's not that bad. Survivor guilt, memory impairment, recurrent dreams of a traumatic event. No dreams at all, remember? And trouble concentrating. I put myself through law school, memorized the uniform commercial code in 50 cases a night. I don't believe you can do that without concentration.
If you know all the answers, why do you come here to see me? What do you want to get out of our sessions together?
Do you know the story of the psychiatrist and the bear?
Jack, are you aware that you were avoiding answering my questions?
So, there was this psychiatrist who was wounded in France during the Second World War. He was recuperating in a military hospital in Cornwall and was bored right out of his mind. So, he hypnotized himself and conjured up a great bear to provide some company and comic relief. All he had to do was say, bear, and count to 5. And like magic, this huge white polar bear would stroll into the ward, leap around in the aisles, try to screw the nurses, jump on the other patients, or lean against the psychiatrist's bed and allow itself to be petted. So the bear kept the psychiatrist company in the mornings and the afternoon, and when the psychiatrist had enough of the bear, all he had to do was count to 5, and the bear would disappear. The bear had no weight, made no noise, could somersault in the air, walk on the ceiling, unbutton the nurses' blouses with his claws, remove bras, and dance with any of the variously undressed doctors, nurses, patients, and visitors who were never the wiser. The psychiatrist would also call up the bear at night when he couldn't sleep. But the bear soon began to take on a different, more ominous aspect. It became more aggressive, would not always obey commands, and when it leered, its fangs seemed much longer than they had been during the day. So, the psychiatrist decided to disappear the bear for good. He mumbled, "Bear," counted to 5, and figured that was that. But the bear was not so easily dismissed. It appeared the next night, unbidden, and the next day it snapped at the nurses and bit the psychiatrist on the forearm as a warning. Although it left no marks, of course, the psychiatrist was in excruciating pain for hours. And he had to hypnotize himself 3 times to get rid of it. And even that didn't work. Not entirely. For years after that, the bear would suddenly appear, like a vague, threatening form in the distance. And it would follow the psychiatrist, who developed a disconcerting habit of always looking behind him.
I'm not sure where you're going with this. Are you telling me that Marylin turned into a bear in your dreams? Is that it?
Patience, Doc, patience. After my dad died, that was 11 years ago now, I was searching through the bedroom closet that he had always locked. I remember I got lost in the smells of cedar and old clothes. And I can still see everything that was in that drawer. There were old leather key rings and wallets, a Lifetime member Playboy card, a stiletto knife that he had taken away from me when I was 13, a taped envelope that contained an old black and white photograph of a dark, buxom woman. Certainly not my mother. She was wearing a skimpy outfit, like she was a belly dancer or something. And there were tuxedo studs and cufflinks and silver pens and pen knives, playing cards backed with photographs of nude women, white plastic collar stays of varied size, check registers, an old will in a manila envelope, letters tied with a black ribbon, expired insurance policies, a woman's red silk handkerchief, and my paperback edition of The Fundamentals of Self-Hypnosis and Yoga. Its spine was broken, and pages fell out as I held it open in my palm. Dad never told me he'd taken the book, but I remember how keenly I felt the loss of it at the time. But that was only because it was mine, and because it worked.
So you hypnotized yourself into believing Marilyn Monroe was coming to see you every night?
Not every night. Most nights, I guess, yes.
But things didn't work out between you. She turned into a bear.
Well, not exactly, but something like that, yeah. I still can't sleep at night.
I know. Will you walk me through what happened? Will you tell me about how it began with Marilyn?
You know the dance, Doc. I floated, fell, drifted, breathed myself into the deepest, most profound state of hypnosis. I imagined that I was rowing a boat on a calm, shallow, infinite sea, and every breath took me farther out upon the placid ocean. Breathing in, breathing out, skiffing in smooth clockwork motion, each breath out, each breath in, taking me farther, farther, into a calm azure place without depth, without horizon. Yet I could feel everything around me. The wool of the blanket itching my neck. The cold smoothness of the pillowcase as I moved my head. The cold chill seeping in through the windows. And I saw her in that instant as I blinked open my eyes and shut them tight again. Walking toward me, a look of blonde rapture on her painted, full-lipped face. And I waited for her, waited in the dark bosom of my self-directed dream, waited for her to come upon me, slip beside me, touch me, guide me.
Jack. Jack. I'm here, Jack.
With my eyes closed, first a faint whisper,
and stronger.
I'm right beside you, Jack. Open your eyes. Look at me.
I could feel her walking toward me, past the bookshelves that housed my father's mystery collection, which he'd always kept in my room, past the door that connected to my parents' bedroom, walking under all the mobiles and models that floated just below the ceiling and defied gravity by mere threads. And then she was standing over me, standing beside the bed.
I'm right here, Jack. Next to you. I know you can feel me.
Standing beside my slippers and sneakers and cordovan dress shoes, and I knew that she was leaning over me now. I could hear her shallow, patient breathing and the rustling whispering of her wings.
See me, Jack? Touch me. Will you touch me?
I could smell her overly sweet perfume mixed with a more acrid, damp odor. And all I would have to do was take her in my arms. She would fall into my arms like pillows and soft toys and cushions. All I had to do was open my eyes to see her breasts, and I could raise my hands to touch them.
I'm floating over you now. I'm above you now. Can you feel me, Jack? Open your eyes. Look at me.
I tried. I had to see her. I'd memorized her from 100 photographs, the mole above her swelled lips, the eyelashes heavy as cardboard, the eyelids white as chalk. The earrings dangling, everything about her swollen and curved and fleshy and full of promises.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Look at me. Feel me.
But in that instant, in that terrible instant of realization, I felt everything change. No, it was my own fault, my own stupid, perverse, fucked up nature, but somehow I'd suddenly changed all the rules. Much as I wanted to bring Marylin's warm body close to my own, to enter her and lose everything I hated and instantly gain my manhood, I imagined something else instead. I didn't dare open my eyes for fear of what I would see. Yet I was afraid to keep them closed because I had to see what was looming over me, suffocating me, watching me. And I remember the slow motion tossing and turning and shaking as the sea I had drifted too far upon began to rage and rise, and in fact, I was caught between fear and desire. I couldn't tell how long the convulsion lasted. But once I awakened in the morning to the familiar smell of bed sheets and air freshener, I vowed never to hypnotize myself again. Do you mind if I have a cigarette?
Jack, you don't smoke, do you?
I used to smoke. I guess I just forgot.
You forgot?
Yeah, I forgot. I used to smoke when
you were in Nam. Say it.
Nam. Are you happy now?
Tell me about the monster.
What do you mean?
The monster that Marylin turned into.
I didn't say she turned into a monster. I didn't know what she turned into. That's what scared the hell out of me.
What scared the hell out of you?
I didn't know, I guess, that if I opened my eyes, it...
Go on, Jack. If you opened your eyes, then what? What would you say?
I don't fucking know, okay? I don't fucking know. Maybe whatever I was most afraid of.
What would that be?
Well, how the fuck should I know? If I fucking knew, I probably wouldn't be afraid.
That's what terrifies you, isn't it? That's what keeps you awake, not knowing. Tell me about Nam.
Oh, not that again.
Humor me.
Why? We talked Nam to fucking death, and I'm still back at square one.
Your monster is in Nam, Jack. And you were just there when you asked for a cigarette, and when you lapsed back into interjecting fuck into every sentence. That's where you've got to go back to get rid of the monster. To exercise it.
That's total bullshit, Doc, and fuck you very much.
Tell me about Nam. Anything. Even if it seems unimportant. The way you felt, the weather, anything that comes to mind.
Getting a good night's sleep comes to mind. Just tell me how to get into that.
Talk to me, Jack. Get in any way you can.
Ah, shit! All right. What do you want to know about?
Anything. Just let your mind wander. Reach back. Relax. And just tell me your thoughts.
Okay.
I remember freezing my ass off. That would have been January 1969. Dawn. And believe it or not, it was colder than a witch's tit. And we'd been stuffed into a deuce and a half, one of the 3 trucks that was going out of Fubai down south, where the fighting was supposed to be heating up. I remember sitting perfectly still because it was warmer that way. And Joey Montaneo was pushed against me like 4 o'clock on the D train going to Brooklyn. And even in the cold, he smelled like cordite and rotten piss, and that cordite smell should have alerted me that something bad was crawling toward me. Everybody was shivering.
I'm gonna set the fucking record for fucking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. My Suzette, she ain't gonna be able to walk for a month. And then she's gonna have to stay right there in my bed waiting for me.
Suzette? What kind of name's that?
You dissing my chick, you pimple, on a baboon's asshole?
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know she was for real.
She's about the most for real thing I ever seen. Now all of this... Motherfucker, now this ain't for real.
Amen to that.
Hey, Joey, what are you gonna do when you get back to the world?
I'm gonna chew on some good food club, get me a real pastrami sandwich with a real goddamn pickle, and forget I ever knew any of you. I thought you were Italian. Italians don't eat pastrami. That's Jew food. Bite my ass. I don't bite no asses unless they're kosher. And you ain't that, Montaneo. Fuck you. Fuck me. Oh, no. Look, you.
Joey, I hate this. I hate the goddamn cold and the rain and the goddamn gooks that look at us like we're the fucking enemy.
You asshole, we are the fucking enemy.
Fuck you, and fuck your sisters, too.
Hey, ain't gonna do shit for you to be screaming at the villagers. Hell, I can't even see you in all this weather. You really hate them that much?
I hate everybody, every fucking body.
Your father?
Yeah, I guess.
Your mother?
Probably.
Me?
Yeah, especially you.
Well, get over it, man. We're the love generation. Son of a bitch! Stupid driver hit something. God, what the hell was it?
Stupid bastards. They're all stupid bastards.
Well, I ain't gonna walk this way. I can tell you that.
Okay, assholes, out of the truck. Get it out of the road. Unless one of you got a spare transmission packed away in the ditty bag, we're gonna take a little walk. Follow the yellow brick road. Let's go. Let's go. Move it.
Shit, nothing ever goes right in this piece of shit place.
Come on, Joey. We'll hitch a ride in one of them other trucks. Hey! Slow down. Give us a lift, you pricks. Hey, wait! Fuck! Don't you see that?
I could have told you that nobody's gonna stop. Nobody stops for nobody. Everybody's out for their own ass.
I mean the sergeant. What an asshole.
That's not exactly new.
Well, you didn't see him? He was riding on that last truck, the motherfucker. We went 20 clicks before we finally bivouacked in a deserted village that wasn't far from the citadel of Hue. It was cold, wet, and dark, and I couldn't stop shivering. Viet Cong could have been all around us for all we could tell, and I didn't care about anything. None of us who'd done the marching copped guard duty. I would have fallen asleep if I had. It was as if someone had pushed a button and all the life just went out of me. Couldn't even eat or relieve myself. I just wrapped myself up in a poncho liner and fell asleep in an empty hooch. There were bits of glass all over the floor that would sometimes catch the light, like little green and yellow and orange and blue gems. The kind sold in hobby stores along with crystals and beads. But I didn't dream about that. I didn't dream about jewels and beads and velvet and cold, empty darkness, just the purple mist. Anyway, we were up at first dawn.
Wait a minute. What was that, Jack? This business about not dreaming about jewels, just purple mist.
Dunno, I just... Yeah, I remember.
Well, tell me about it.
Yeah. It wasn't a dream. Well, maybe it was. It was... Everything would take on a deep purple color. Yeah, I remember something. It's just that color, that deep purple, which was more like some kind of a damp mist. It felt thick and ominous and...
And what, Jack? Go on. You're close to something.
That mist signaled danger. It was the stuff of the world that would get into my sleep. And it would bleed out of the sky and buildings and people, just like it would bleed out of myself.
So this purple mist came out of you?
I don't fucking know where it came out of, but yeah, Doc, I remember the mist. It felt like...
Like what, Jack?
I don't know, like the stuff of dreams.
Then you were dreaming.
I guess I was. Then, I don't...
Go on, Jack. Don't what?
I don't know. Let it alone. Let it alone. Maybe I can get back to it. It's like I can remember, and then it moves out of range or something. It fucks up my head to think about it.
Okay, let it be. Go on with your story.
Yeah, okay. Our orders were to go the rest of the way on foot because they needed the trucks up north where it was safe. So we watched the deuces drive off, and then we walked right into fucking paradise. That's what it looked like, anyway. But before we realized what the fuck was happening, most of us were dead.
Man, I'm tired of this shit, man. I need some fucking R&R, some sweet Saigon pussy.
Oh, yeah. You get that right, brother.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Williams. Hey.
We were approaching the south bank of the Perfume River. Spread out before us was lush grass and fog, swirling like we were walking on a carpet through clouds. The grass was deep green from all the rain, but there was a metal smell to the air. And then it was like my eyes suddenly clouded over, and I saw the mist. Like I was sleeping, and everything was hazy and edged with purple. And I sensed that this place was wrong. That the purple was about to bleed out from the sky and me and everyone else. And yet this place was picture perfect, like a postcard. I remember seeing a lone sampan on the river, and an old man riding a bicycle up the avenue that ran along the park. We were walking through a park. I remember breathing in and looking around, and then I saw a flash.
Get down! Get down! Keep coming! Rock and roll! Fire that sucker!
Mother, what kind of fucking guy here?
No, Orson, it ain't gonna happen here.
You got so locked on the future.
Maybe I do. Bend over! Here it comes again! Shit! Orson, get out, man!
Let it talk over here! Come on, quick!
Help it! Oh, God, sweet Jesus, medic! Get a fucking medic over here now!
Move out, move out, move! Now, goddammit! Go!
I'm dying. Oh, please, make this a dream. I'll be good, Mama. I promise, Mama. Mama, where are you, Mama?
You're gonna be fine, Jack. It's me, Joey. Don't worry. You ain't hit bad. Medic! Medic! There's never a fucking doctor when you need one, eh? Hey, look, don't worry. I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here. I found the VC tunnel. We'll be safe there till this shit's over and done.
Ah, that hurts! I'll sweet Jesus in heaven! Oh, God, Mama!
Oh, it's gonna be okay, man, but I ain't your mama. Just stay with me now. Come on, you gotta help me. You gotta try not to be dead weight here. Yeah, you're okay. You're gonna be okay now.
It's dark, Joey. Joey, I can't see.
You're gonna be fine now, buddy. You're safe. Just relax and cool out.
Are we dead? Are we buried?
No, Jack, we're not.
Shush, baby. It's all right. I'm right here. Open your eyes. Look up. I'm right above you. Right here. Open your eyes, Jack. There.
Help me, Mama.
No, Jack. It's me, Marylin. Just lie still. There. Isn't that better?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So I can help you. There. Can you feel me, Jack?
I can't breathe.
Open your mouth, darling. Let me kiss you. Here. Give me your hands. Feel my skin. And here. Here. Oh, now that's better, isn't it, honey?
I don't want to die. Why am I dying? Oh, God. Where's Joey?
There, isn't that better?
Oh, God. I'm so cold. I'm cold. You're cold, too.
Yes, Jack.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I'm afraid.
I won't leave you, Jack. I'll protect you. I'll protect you.
Okay, Jack, that's enough. Come out of it. Jack? Jack?
Yeah, Doc. I'm right here. Didn't go anywhere.
You seem pretty out of it. I see you haven't lost the knack.
What do you mean?
You can still hypnotize yourself pretty well.
Is that what I did?
Well, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you want to continue or call it a day?
Aren't we over time?
I think this might be important. We can go until my next patient arrives.
All right. Okay. What did you want to talk about?
You didn't finish your story.
I don't remember. Where did I stop?
You thought you were dying.
Yeah, well, I fucking was dying.
And you saw Marylin, your angel.
Yeah, I guess. Did I tell you that? Yeah, I did. I remember.
And you remember anything else?
No, I can hardly remember that.
You asked Marylin about Joey.
Yeah?
Do you remember telling me about that?
No.
You asked Marylin where Joey was.
Your next patient's here. We better call it a day.
Where was Joey, Jack?
Joey was saving my life, keeping me alive.
Was Joey Marylin?
Oh, you're a sick fuck, you know that? You are a sick fuck. You better see to fucking up your next patient.
I'll see you next week, Jack. And we'll continue where we left off.
Indeed.
Well, good morning, Jack. Right on time as always.
A lawyer's time and advice are his stock and trade.
So you'll give me an hour, is that it?
Yeah, Doc, something like that. And I'll make sure you're charged my hourly rate.
Maybe I should think about raising my fees.
You might lose patience.
Would I lose you?
Is that a serious question?
Perhaps it is.
No, Doc, you wouldn't lose me. I love your abuse.
Is that really how you see it?
Sometimes, but then that's what makes me the masochist.
And me the sadist.
Hey, got it in one.
Jack, you're not usually one for banter. Tell me what's bothering you.
Well, last week's session didn't do wonders for me.
I got some important work done. We opened the door a crack, and I hope we can do more today. It isn't easy, though, is it? And I wouldn't be at all surprised if you had nightmares this week. Did you? Is that what's bothering you?
This is what's bothering me. This came in the mail last week. It's from my old unit.
30-year reunion. That'll be a big one.
Yeah, a big one.
They certainly go all out. It's like a magazine. Tell me why you're showing me this.
I don't know. Maybe because it's synchronicity or something, as we've been talking about Nam and...
Have you attended any of the other reunions?
No.
None?
No.
Why?
Why what?
Why didn't you go? That's most unusual. It would have been a way to see old friends, renew old acquaintances. Aren't you the least bit curious about what happened to them?
Yes, of course I am.
Well?
Well, what?
Jack, we're just going around and around here. Why are you showing me this invitation? If you haven't gone to any of the other reunions, why would you want to go to this one? Do you want to go to this one?
I'd go if...
Yes. Go on, Jack.
I'd go if Joey were going to be there.
Well, how do you know that he's not?
Turn the page.
Yes.
Well, you see Joey's name and address and phone number listed? Christ, they listed every fucking buddy else.
Why do you think his name was left off the list?
They probably don't know how to get in touch with him.
They knew where to get in touch with you. You're on the list.
Well, that's because I send them a few $100s a year.
Uh-huh. Is that all of it?
What do you mean?
You've showed me this list, but you're glancing around it. Why didn't you go to the other reunions? Was Joey listed on any of the previous mailings?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Jack, you don't believe that, do you?
I just told you I don't fucking know.
Could Joey be dead?
Well, of course he could be dead. He could have had a heart attack or got hit by a bus. How the fuck would I know?
You could have contacted some of these names from your old unit. They might know.
You know, it's not on my front burner to call every grunt in the Army to find out whether Joey Montaneo is dead or not.
Jack, could you have just imagined that he was real? Like the bear or like Marylin?
I never imagined Marylin was any more than a post-hypnotic suggestion. You really do think I'm a complete fucking fruitcake, don't you?
No, Jack.
Don't be condescending.
I just think you're avoiding the issue.
What issue am I avoiding?
What do you,
Cut this shit and just tell me.
It's not my job to tell you. I'm not here to clear the trees for you, Jack. I'm walking behind you. I'll point the trees out to you after you run into them, not before. Tell me, have you been dreaming about Joey?
Yes. I dreamt about him last night.
So you are remembering your dreams now. That's very positive.
It doesn't feel that way.
What do you remember about the dream?
It's all gone out of my head. I can't remember a fucking thing. Look, Doc, let's just forget it today. Maybe I'll remember something next week. I just don't have the head for this today. I gotta be in court this afternoon, and it's not fair to my clients.
Sit down, Jack. You're grandstanding. We've talked about that before. Hang on for just a few more minutes, and if you still need to leave, we'll call it a day. You're close to something.
What do you mean?
You came into the office all smiles and old boy banter, and now you're ready to run out the door.
So?
I think you're on the verge of a breakthrough. If you can tough it out. Look, sit back down for just a minute.
That's a mistake.
That's better. Now, tell me what you meant about not being fair to your clients.
I don't know. Probably that I'd screw up later if I got upset here.
Then tell me what you think would upset you.
The dream. Talking about it.
Last night's dream?
Yeah.
Well, Jack, it's up to you. I can't force you to talk about it.
Okay. Okay, I remember that I turned the sound off the television, but left the set on for company. And I was watching Lucy gesturing at Desi, and the light from the TV was blinking on and off, and the light coming out of the television changed, like it was mist pouring out of the screen. And it was that deep purple color that I told you about. And I must have fallen asleep just then because it was like the mist brought what was inside the television out. Or something crazy like that. And it was like I was in the television, blinking in that mist. Which I guess was supposed to be time or something because I was skipping around in it and following Joey. I figured I'd always be safe with Joey because he was a survivor. He survived the bopping gangs and the drugs and everything else. But the poor fucker had changed. Time wasn't good to him. He lost most of his hair and put on weight, which changed the shape of his face. You know, took out the definition and sharp, clean, good looks and replaced them with a softness that was somehow repellent. And Joey smelled bad. He was dressed in jeans and a faded shirt. And he took me to his father's candy store in Bayonne, New Jersey. Showed me where he'd grown up. The candy store was blue and smoking with mist. It was like all the glass bottles filled with candy and little test tubes and beakers and the mist. The mist was the kind of blue color you see in the flame of a Bunsen burner. Like everything was on fire.
God damn, but it's good to fucking see you, Professor. Look at this place. Tell me this ain't absolute heaven. Now, this place was always on my mind at night. I always dreamed when we were under fire and I was shitting my pants that I was back here deciding which kind of candy I wanted. You know, I was dreaming about which candy I wanted when I was dragging your half-dead ass into that VC tunnel after you got hit. You remember getting hit, don't you?
No, Joey, I can't remember.
Really? I told you about all the different kinds of candy. You don't remember that?
No.
Hey, maybe that's not so bad, you know, not being able to remember. Lots of shit I wouldn't mind forgetting. Oh, here, you gotta try these candies. The ones stuck on the paper rolls. Remember these fuckers? Oh, and these? Oh, nigger babies, remember them? And jujubes? And the sugar water and the wax soldiers? I mean, man, if I were able to chew on these when I was scared out of my gourd. Good?
Yeah, Joey, great.
You want to go back?
Where?
To Nam, where else?
No, what the fuck for?
Well, I don't know. I'm always back there, you know what I mean? I wasn't happy there. It was fucking terrible. But I was happy, you know what I mean?
No, Joey. I don't know. But maybe I do. I guess.
Come on, I'll take you across the street for shots and beer. Yeah, now you see right there? That's Stadler Avenue. Next to Larry's bar where we're going. That's where I work, Cali and Lacrosse. It's a building firm.
And what do you do there?
I'm the chief electrician. Hey, you married?
Divorced.
Kids?
Yeah. But tell me about you.
Okay, so my wife, Gina, she looks like Gina Lola Brigida, built me 3 beautiful daughters. I got a big 4-bedroom apartment in the neighborhood, and I do everything you and I said we'd never do. Go to church, take the kids to their games, and PT fucking A. Hey, you know what? It's great. Here we are, Professor. Now I ask you, is this a neighborhood bar or what?
We don't seem to do much business, no customers. Where's the bartender? At the lunch?
Don't need no fucking bartender. Here's a fifth of Johnny Red. Ta-da! And shot glasses. And this bud's for you, baby. Now, drop the shot into the beer like a good one.
Where'd you learn to do that?
What? Drop a shot into a beer? Come on, give me a break.
Oh, no, I meant how'd you make the beer and the mugs and the Johnny Red appear out of thin air like that?
Ah, magic, man. I'm the magic man, remember? I saved your prickly ass, didn't I?
Yeah, Joey, you did that.
Man, you look so fucking sad. Good beer and scotch always have that effect on you. Cheer up, Professor. And I'll tell you a secret. A big-ass fucking secret.
Yeah, Joey. Tell me a secret.
Okay, lean over here, boy, and I'll tell you.
Okay, I'm leaning.
You're fucking dead, boy.
Fuck you!
Okay, all right. You want to know the real secret? We're still in way. You and me. Still stuck in sunny postcard pretty Vietnam. What do you think of that, asshole? We never fucking left it.
I left it.
Come here.
Hey. Let go of me! What's wrong with you? Get off me! Choking me! What's going on? What's happening?
I'm taking you back home, honey. It's gonna be okay, man, but I ain't your mama. Just stay with me. Come on, you gotta help me. You gotta try not to be dead weight here. Yeah, okay. You're gonna be okay now.
It's dark, Joey. You can't see.
You're gonna be fine now, buddy. You're safe. Just relax and cool out.
Are we dead? Are we buried?
No, Jack, we're gonna be fine. Jesus Christ. Jesus H. Christ.
What? What's the matter, Joey? What's the matter? Am I dying? Don't.
I told you. You ain't gonna fucking die. I just gotta dress your wound. Oh, no, hold still, okay? Don't look. Just fucking relax.
Oh, it's dark, Joey. I can't see. Where are we?
Come on, quiet up, Professor. I told you. We're in one of the Gook's tunnels, and look, if you look up, you can see some light. You see, we ain't dead or buried. So cool out and relax.
I can see golden swords, Joey. Joey,
shut up. There ain't no golden swords. It's just fucking sunlight coming through.
That hurts me. Too tight.
Just hold the fuck still. Jesus Christ, I gotta stop the bleeding. Yeah, okay, that's gonna have to do until we can get a medic to fix you up proper. Hey, the bombing stopped, you see? We're gonna be all right. We just gotta wait it out, that's all.
Oh, it hurts, Joey. I don't know if I can...
Shh, wait a sec. Did you hear that?
We gotta surrender.
No, you asshole, that's our own boys. Can't you tell? Shit, they think they're gooks hiding down here. Hold on, I'm going up there to tell them that we're fucking Americans.
No, man, don't leave me here. It's dark. Please don't leave.
You're fine, don't worry, Jack. I got you covered. Hey, up there, don't do nothing. It's Joey Mantegna and the professor down here. It's Joey.
Oh, God. Father in heaven, oh, my God. Oh, I'm fucking doing it again. Oh, Joey. Are you okay, Joey? Speak to me, God damn it. Fellow. You're all over me, you pieces. Oh, no, Joey, get off of me. You're a blood, you're a sick cat. Ah! Joey! God damn it, get off of me!
Jack, are you okay?
Where am I? What the hell happened?
You were telling me about your dream about being back in Vietnam.
Oh, sweet Christ, Joey!
You remember what happened now, don't you, Jack?
Joey's dead.
He died trying to save you, didn't he? And he was trying to save himself, don't forget that. There's no blame on you, nothing for you to feel guilty about.
Oh, God, no. Joey.
But you stopped yourself from remembering everything, didn't you, Jack? Because you didn't want to see what happened next. Now, try to tell me what happened after Joey died.
Nothing happened. Leave me alone. That's enough. That's enough for today.
You have to go back. You have to face the monster, and then it will finally be all over and done with.
But Joey... That's it, Joey's dead. Joey's dead. That's what it's been. That's why I haven't been able to sleep.
There's more. You have to go back. There's something else you have to see, Jack. You know that now, don't you?
No, I don't. I don't want to know anymore. I've seen enough. Maybe next time. Okay, maybe next time we take it from there.
You are ready now, Jack. There will be no next time. You have to go back now.
No, I'm not ready yet.
You are. Go back, Jack.
Oh, God. Father in heaven, oh, my God. Oh, I'm fucking doing it again. Oh, Joey. Are you okay, Joey? Speak to me, God damn it. Fellow. You're all over me, you pieces. Oh, no, Joey, get off of me. You're a blood, you're a sick cat. Ah! Joey. God damn it, get off of me.
Open your eyes, Jack. Look up. I'm right above you. Right here. Open your eyes, Jack.
No, I can't. Help me, Mama. Mama, help me.
No, Jack. It's me. Marylin. Just lie still. Now, open your eyes. Go on. You'll be okay. Open your eyes, Jack. There. That's it. Yes. Open your eyes.
Why do you have blood all over your mouth?
It's your blood, Jack.
Where's Joey?
Joey's gone. I'm here now. Everything will be all right. feel me? Can you feel that? Here, give me your hands, Jack. Feel my skin. And here. Open your mouth, Jack. Let me kiss you. That's good, isn't it?
I can't breathe.
I'll protect you, Jack. Just stay with me now. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, is this heaven? Is this heaven? Am I dead too?
Yes, Jack. You're safe with me in heaven now.
God, no! God, get!
Top priority. Code red. Danger of...
Huh?
Is that the process data indicates action methodology.
Come on.
Attempt to readjust.
Huh? What? God. No, come on. You. Blah. Oh. No. 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 Yeah. Hey! Blech.
Blech.
Blech. Whoa. Where? Huh? Where's me? You. Huh. Whoa. Huh.
see. Yeah. Got it.
Huh? La 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 la. Brisket of beef. Eh? Whoa, huh? Huh. Brisket of beef.
Brisket of beef.
Brisket of beef. Baked potato, sour cream. Artichoke hearts in vinaigrette. Ice cream.
Mashed potato, sour cream.
Baked potato, sour cream. Artichoke hearts in vinaigrette. Ice cream. Huh? What? Huh? What?
Mission Control to 6654 Delta, do you read us? Activate code red. Danger alert. Abort your mission immediately. I repeat, immediately. Analysis indicates the planet is inhabited by a hostile life force. Repeat. Activate code red. Danger alert. Abort your mission immediately. I repeat, immediately. Read us 6654 Delta. Analysis indicates the planet is inhabited by a hostile life force.
Without, the night was cold and wet. But in the small parlor of Laburnum Villa, the blinds were drawn and the fire burned brightly. Father and son were at chess. The former, who possessed ideas about the game involving radical chances, putting his king into such sharp and unnecessary perils that it even provoked comment from the fair-haired lady knitting placidly by the fire.
"Hark at the wind,"
said Mr. White, who, having seen a fatal mistake after it was too late, was amiably desirous of preventing his son from seeing it.
I'm listening.
Said the latter, grimly surveying the board as he stretched out his hand.
Check.
"I should hardly think he'd come tonight,"
said his father, with his hand poised over the board.
Mate,
replied the son.
"That's the worst, of living so far out. Of all the beastly, slushy, out-of-the-way places to live in, this is the worst. Paths are bog and the roads are torrent. I don't know what people are thinking about. I suppose because only 2 houses and the road are let, they think it doesn't matter."
Never mind, dear. Perhaps you'll win the next one.
Mr. White looked up sharply, just in time to intercept a knowing glance between mother and son. The words died away on his lips, and he hid a guilty grin in his thin grey beard.
There he is,
said Herbert White, as the gate banged to loudly and heavy footsteps came toward the door. The father rose with hospitable haste, and opening the door, was heard condoling with the new arrival. The new arrival also condoled with himself, so that Mrs. White said, "Tut, tut," and coughed gently as her husband entered the room, followed by a tall, burly man, beady of eye and rubicund of visage.
Sergeant Major Morris,
he said, introducing him. The sergeant major took hands and, taking the proffered seat by the fire, watched contentedly as his host got out whiskey in tumblers and stood a small copper kettle on the fire. At the third glass, his eyes got brighter, and he began to talk. The little family circle regarding with eager interest this visitor from distant parts, as he squared his broad shoulders in the chair and spoke of wild scenes and doughty deeds, of wars and plagues and strange peoples.
21 years of it. When he went away, he was a slip of a youth in the warehouse. Now look at him.
You don't look to have taken much harm.
I'd like to go to India myself, just to look around a bit, you know.
Better where you are,
said the sergeant major, shaking his head. He put down the empty glass and, sighing softly, shook it again.
I should like to see those old temples and fakirs and jugglers. What was that you started telling me the other day about a monkey's paw or something, Morris?
Nothing. Leastways, nothing worth hearing.
Monkey's paw?
Well, it's just a bit of what you might call magic, perhaps.
His three listeners leaned forward eagerly. The visitor absent-mindedly put his empty glass to his lips and then set it down again. His host filled it for him again.
Look at,
said the sergeant major, fumbling in his pocket.
It's just an ordinary little paw, dried to a mummy.
He took something out of his pocket and proffered it. Mrs. White drew back with a grimace, but her son, taking it, examined it curiously.
And what is there special about it?
Oh, it had a spell put on it by an old fakir, a very holy man. He wanted to show that fate ruled people's lives, and that those who interfered with it did so to their sorrow. He put a spell on it so that 3 separate men could each have 3 wishes from it.
His manners were so impressive that his hearers were conscious that their light laughter had jarred somewhat.
Well, why don't you have 3, sir?
The soldier regarded him the way that middle age is wont to regard presumptuous youth.
I have,
he said quietly, and his blotchy face whitened.
And did you really have the 3 wishes granted?
I did,
said the sergeant major, and his glass tapped against his strong teeth.
What did you wish for?
And has anybody else wished?
First man had his 3 wishes, yes. I don't know what the first 2 were, but the third was for death. That's how I got the paw.
Yet, you appear unharmed.
If you've had your 3 wishes, it's no good to you now then, Morris. What do you keep it for?
Fancy, I suppose. I did have some idea of selling it, but I don't think I will. It has caused me enough mischief already. Besides, people won't buy. They think it's a fairy tale, some of them, and those who do think anything of it want to try it first and pay me afterward.
If you could have another 3 wishes, would you have them?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
He took the paw, and dangling it between his forefinger and thumb, suddenly threw it upon the fire.
No!
White stooped down and snatched it off.
Better let it burn.
If you don't want it, Morris, give it to me.
I won't. I threw it on the fire. If you keep it, don't blame me for what happens. Pitch it on the fire like a sensible man.
The other shook his head and examined his possession closely.
How do you do it?
Hold it up in your right hand and wish aloud. But I warn you of the consequences.
Don't you think you might wish for 4 pairs of hands from me?
Said Mrs. White, as she rose and began to set the supper. Her husband drew the talisman from his pocket, and all 3 burst into laughter as the sergeant major, with a look of alarm on his face, caught him by the arm.
If you must wish for something sensible.
Mr. White dropped it back in his pocket and, placing chairs, motioned his friend to the table. In the business of supper, the talisman was partly forgotten, and afterward the three sat listening in an enthralled fashion to a second installment of the soldier's adventures in India.
If the tale about the monkey's paw is not more truthful than those he has been telling us,
said Herbert, as the door closed behind their guest, just in time to catch the last train.
we shan't make much of it.
Did you give anything for it, Father?
Inquired Mrs. White, regarding her husband closely.
A trifle,
said he, colouring slightly.
He didn't want it, but I made him take it. And he pressed me again to throw it away.
Likely. Why, we're going to be rich and famous and happy. Wish to be an emperor, Father, to begin with. Then you can't be hen-pecked.
Oh, you miserable child!
He darted round the table, pursued by the maligned Mrs. White, armed with a tablecloth. Mr. White took the paw from his pocket and eyed it dubiously.
I don't know what to wish for. And that's a fact. Seems to me I've got all I want.
Well, if you only cleared the house, you'd be quite happy, wouldn't you? Well, wish for £200 then. That'll just do it.
His father, smiling shamefacedly at his own credulity, held up the talisman as his son, with a solemn face, somewhat marred by a wink at his mother, sat down and struck a few impressive chords.
I wish for £200. Oh! It moved!
He cried, with a glance of disgust at the object as it lay on the floor.
As I wished, it twisted in my hand like a snake.
Well, I don't see the money,
said his son, as he picked it up and placed it on the table.
And I bet I never shall.
Must have been your fancy, Father.
Never mind, there's no harm done. But it gave me a shock all the same.
They sat down by the fire again while the two men finished their pipes. Outside, the wind was higher than ever, and Mr. White started nervously at the sound of a door banging upstairs. A silence unusual and depressing settled on all three, which lasted until the husband and wife rose to retire for the rest of the night.
I expect you'll find the cash tied up in a big bag in the middle of your bed,
said Herbert, as he bade them good night.
And something horrible squatting on top of your wardrobe, watching you as you pocket your ill-gotten gains.
Herbert sat alone in the darkness, gazing at the dying fire and seeing faces in it. The last was so horrible and so simian that he gazed at it in amazement. It got so vivid. With a little uneasy laugh, he felt on the table for a glass containing a little water to throw over it. His hand grasped the monkey's paw, and, with a little shiver, he wiped his hand on his coat and went up to bed. In the brightness of the wintry sun next morning, as it streamed over the breakfast table, he laughed at his fears. There was an air of prosaic wholesomeness about the room which it had lacked on the previous night, and the dirty, shriveled little paw was pitched on the sideboard with a carelessness which betokened no great belief in its virtues.
I suppose all old soldiers are the same. The idea of our listening to such nonsense. How could wishes be granted in these days? And if they could, how could £200 hurt you, Father?
Might drop on his head from the sky,
said the frivolous Herbert.
Morris said the things happen so naturally that you might, if you so wished, attribute it to coincidence.
Well, don't break into the money before I come back,
said Herbert as he rose from the table.
I'm afraid it'll turn you into a mean, avaricious man, and we shall have to disown you.
His mother laughed, and, following him to the door, watched him down the road, and, returning to the breakfast table, was very happy at the expense of her husband's credulity, all of which did not prevent her from scurrying to the door at the postman's knock, nor prevent her from referring somewhat shortly to retired sergeant majors of bibulous habits when she found that the post brought a tailor's bill.
Herbert will have some more of his funny remarks, I expect, when he comes home,
she said as they sat at dinner.
I dare say,
said Mr. White, pouring himself out some beer.
But for all that, the thing moved in my hand, that I'll swear to.
You thought it did?
I say it did. There was no thought about it. I had just... What's the matter?
His wife made no reply. She was watching the mysterious movements of a man outside who, peering in an undecided fashion at the house, appeared to be trying to make up his mind to enter. In mental connection with the £200, she noticed that the stranger was well-dressed and wore a silk hat of glossy newness. 3 times he paused at the gate and then walked on again. The 4th time he stood with his hand upon it, and then, with sudden resolution, flung it open and walked up the path. Mrs. White at the same moment placed her hands behind her, and, hurriedly unfastening the strings of her apron, put that useful article of apparel beneath the cushion of her chair. She brought the stranger, who seemed ill at ease, into the room. He gazed at her furtively, and listened in a preoccupied fashion as the lady of the house apologized for the appearance of the room and her husband's coat, a garment which he usually reserved for the garden. She then waited, as patiently as her sex would permit, for him to broach his business, but he was at first strangely silent.
I was asked to call,
he said at last, and stooped and picked a piece of cotton from his trousers.
I come from Ma and Megan's.
Is anything the matter? Has anything happened to Herbert? What is it? What is it?
There, Mother, sit down. And don't jump to conclusions. You've not brought bad news, I'm sure, sir.
I'm sorry.
Is he hurt?
Badly hurt. But he is not in any pain.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God for that.
She broke off, as the sinister meaning of the assurance dawned on her, and she saw the awful confirmation of her fears in the other's averted face. She caught her breath, and turning to her slower-witted husband, laid her trembling hand on his. There was a long silence.
He was caught in the machinery.
Caught in the machinery? Yes.
He sat staring out the window, and taking his wife's hand between his own, pressed it as he had been wont to do in their old courting days nearly 30 years before.
He was the only one left to us. It is hard.
The other coughed and, rising, walked slowly to the window.
The firm wishes me to convey their sincere sympathy with you in your great loss. I beg you that you will understand I am only their servant and merely obeying orders.
There was no reply. The mother's face was white, her eyes staring, and her breath inaudible. On the father's face was a look such as his friend the sergeant might have carried into his first action.
I was to say that Ma and Meggins disclaim all responsibility. They admit no liability at all. Your son, it seems, erred in judgment and stepped within too close a proximity and was caught. But in consideration of your son's services, they wish to present you with a certain sum as compensation.
Mr. White dropped his wife's hand, and rising to his feet, gazed with a look of horror at his visitor. His dry lips shaped the words.
How much?
£200,
was the answer. Unconscious of his wife's shriek, Mr. White smiled faintly, put out his hands like a sightless man, and dropped, a senseless heap, to the floor. In the huge new cemetery, some 2 miles distant, The old people buried their dead and came back to the house steeped in shadows and silence. It was all over so quickly that at first they could hardly realize it, and remained in a state of expectation as though of something else to happen. Something else which was to lighten this load, too heavy for old hearts to bear. But the days passed, and expectations gave way to resignation. The hopeless resignation of the old, sometimes miscalled apathy. Sometimes they hardly exchanged a word, for now they had nothing to talk about, and their days were long to weariness. It was about a week after that the old man, waking suddenly in the night, stretched out his hand and found himself alone. The room was in darkness, and the sound of subdued weeping came from the window. He raised himself in bed and listened.
Come back. You'll be cold.
It's colder for my son.
The sounds of her sobs died away on his ears. The bed was warm, and his eyes heavy with sleep. He dozed fitfully, and then slept until a sudden wild cry from his wife awoke him with a start.
The paw. The monkey's paw.
Where is it? What's the matter?
I want it. You've not destroyed it.
It's in the parlor on the bracket. Why?
I've only just thought of it. Why didn't I think of it before? Why didn't you think of it?
Think of what?
The other 2 wishes. We've only had one.
Was not that enough?
No. We'll have one more. Go down and get it quickly, and wish our boy alive again.
Good God, you're mad!
Get it. Get it quickly and wish. Oh, my boy, my boy.
Get back to bed. You don't know what you're saying.
We've had the first wish granted. Why not the second?
A coincidence.
Go get it and wish.
He has been dead 10 days. And besides, I would not tell you else, but I could only recognize him by his clothing. If he was too terrible for you to see then, how now?
Bring him back. Do you think I fear the child I have nursed?
He went down in the darkness and felt his way to the parlor and then to the mantelpiece. The talisman was in its place, and a horrible fear that the unspoken wish might bring his mutilated son before him ere he could escape from the room seized up on him, and he caught his breath as he found that he had lost the direction of the door. His brow cold with sweat, he felt his way round the table and groped along the wall until he found himself in the small passage with the unwholesome thing in his hand. Even his wife's face seemed changed as he entered the room. It was white and expectant, and to his fears seemed to have an unnatural look upon it. He was afraid of her.
Wish!
It is foolish and wicked.
Wish!
He raised his hand.
I wish my son alive again.
The talisman fell to the floor, and he regarded it fearfully. Then he sank trembling into a chair as the old woman with burning eyes walked to the window and raised the blind. He sat until he was chilled with the cold, glancing occasionally at the figure of the old woman peering through the window. The candle end, which had burned below the rim of the china candlestick, was throwing pulsating shadows on the ceiling and walls, until, with a flicker larger than the rest, it expired. The old man, with an unspeakable sense of relief at the failure of the talisman, crept back to his bed, and a minute afterward the old woman came silently and apathetically beside him. Neither spoke, but lay silently listening to the ticking of the clock. A stair creaked, and a squeaky mouse scurried noisily through the wall. The darkness was oppressive, and after lying for some time, screwing up his courage, he took the box of matches, and striking one, went downstairs for a candle. At the foot of the stairs the match went out, and he paused to strike another. And at the same moment a knock came, so quietly and stealthily as to be scarcely audible, sounded on the front door. The matches fell from his hand and spilled in the passage. He stood motionless, his breath suspended until the knock was repeated. Then he turned and fled swiftly back to his room and closed the door behind him. A third knock sounded through the house.
What's that?
A rat. A rat. Passed me on the stairs.
His wife sat up in bed listening. A loud knock resounded through the house.
It's Herbert.
She ran to the door, but her husband was before her, and catching her by the arm, held her tightly.
What are you going to do?
It's my boy, it's Herbert. I forgot he was 2 miles away. What are you holding me for? Let's go. I must open the door.
For God's sake, don't let it in.
You're afraid of your own son. Let me go. I'm coming, Herbert. I'm coming.
There was another knock, and another. The old woman, with a sudden wrench, broke free and ran from the room. Her husband followed to the landing and called after her appealingly as she hurried downstairs. He heard the chain rattle back and the bolt draw slowly and stiffly from the socket. Then the old woman's voice, strained and panting.
The bolt! Come down, I can't reach it!
But her husband was on his hands and knees, groping wildly on the floor in search of the paw. If only he could find it before the thing outside got in. A perfect fusillade of knocks reverberated through the house, and he heard the scraping of a chair as his wife put it down in the passage against the door. He heard the creaking of the bolt as it came slowly back, and at the same moment he found the monkey's paw, and frantically breathed his third and last wish.
I wish my son dead again.
The knocking ceased suddenly, although the echoes of it were still in the house. He heard the chair drawn back, and the door opened. A cold wind rushed up the staircase, and a long, loud wail of disappointment and misery from his wife gave him the courage to run down to her side, and then to the gate beyond. The street lamp, flickering opposite, shone on a quiet and deserted road.
This is madness. No. For the love of God. No. No. Oh.
This is all true. 10 years ago, give or take a year, I found myself on an enforced stopover in Los Angeles, a long way from home. It was December, and the California weather was warm and pleasant. England, however, was in the grip of fogs and snowstorms, and no planes were landing there. Each day I'd phone the airport, and each day I'd be told to wait another day. This had gone on for almost a week. I was barely out of my teens. Looking around today at the parts of my life left over from those days, I feel uncomfortable. As if I've received a gift, unasked, from another person. A house, a wife, children, a vocation. Nothing to do with me, I could say, innocently. If it's true that every 7 years each cell in your body dies and is replaced, then I have truly inherited my life from the dead man. And the misdeeds of those times have been forgiven and are buried with his bones. I was in Los Angeles, yes. On the 6th day, I received a message from an old sort of girlfriend from Seattle. She was in L.A. too, and she had heard I was around on the Friends of Friends network. Would I come over?
Hi, this is Tink. You know what to do, and you know just how to do it.
Hi, Tink. It's me. I'd love to see you, yes. I left a message on her machine. Sure. That evening, a small blonde woman approached me as I came out of the place I was staying. It was already dark. She stared at me as if she were trying to match me to a description, and then, hesitantly, she said,
Are you Tink's friend? Guy she met in England?
That'd be me, yes.
I'm her roommate. Car's out back. Come on. She's really looking forward to seeing you.
Her car was one of those huge old boat-like jobs you only ever seem to see in California. It smelled of cracked and flaking leather upholstery. We drove out from wherever we were to wherever we were going.
So how'd you meet Tink?
Bit of a cliche. We met in a pub, actually.
Yeah, I knew that already. She told me. I said you're crazy. You don't know anything about him. She said, Dorothy, he's English. I said, no offense, hon. Jack the Ripper was English.
Thanks. How far away is her house? I'm afraid I'm lost already.
Oh, it's a big city.
Well, yes, but so is London or Paris or New York, and I never seem to get lost in them. I suppose it's because you can walk around them or catch a subway, but L.A. doesn't seem to work without a car.
Well, they're building a subway. I don't know who's going to take it.
Los Angeles was at that time a complete mystery to me, and I cannot say I understand it much better now. Memories of L.A., for me, are linked by rides in other people's cars. No sense there of the shape of the city, of the relationships between the people and the place. The regularity of the roads, the repetition of structure and form mean that when I try to remember it as an entity, all I have is the boundless profusion of tiny lights I saw one night on my first trip to the city from the hill of Griffith Park. It was one of the most beautiful things I had ever seen from that distance.
Hey, Jack the Ripper. You see that building?
That red one?
Art Deco, built in the 30s. Hard to believe it's still here today, huh?
1930s, gosh.
Wish I'd been around back then.
You've never been to England, have you?
No, why?
No reason. I said something polite, trying to comprehend a city inside which 50 years could be considered a long time.
Oh, now that one there, that's one of my favorites. It's the original Brown Derby building.
It's shaped like a hat. How far to Tink's place from here?
No more than 15 minutes. Tink's real excited. When she heard you were in town, she was so excited.
I'm looking forward to seeing her again, too. Tink's real name was Tinkerbell Richmond. No lie. She was staying with friends in a small apartment clump somewhere about a half an hour's drive from downtown L.A. She was 10 years older than me, in her early 30s. She had glossy black hair and red, puzzled lips and very white skin, like Snow White in the fairy stories. The first time I met her, I thought she was the most beautiful woman in the world. Tink had been married for a while at some point in her life and had a 5-year-old daughter called Susan. I had never met Susan. When Tink had been in England, Susan had been staying on in Seattle with her father. People named Tinkerbell named their daughters Susan. Memory is the great deceiver. Perhaps there are some individuals whose memories act like tape recordings, daily records of their lives, complete in every detail, but I am not one of them. My memory is a patchwork of occurrences, of discontinuous events roughly sewn together. The parts I remember precisely, whilst other sections seem to have vanished completely. I do not remember arriving at Tink's house, nor where her flatmate went. What I remember next is sitting in Tink's lounge with the lights low, the two of us next to each other, on the sofa.
You look wonderful.
Well, so do you. You look amazing.
Jesus, how long has it been? Oh, never mind that. Let me look at you.
We made small talk.
Your hair's still the same.
It had been perhaps a year since we had seen one another. But a 22-year-old boy has little to say to a 32-year-old woman, and soon, having nothing in common, I pulled her to me. She snuggled close with a kind of sigh and presented her lips to be kissed. In the half light, her lips were black. We kissed for a little, and I stroked her breast through her blouse on the couch.
Honey, we can't have sex. I've got my period.
Fine.
I can give you a blowjob if you'd like.
I nodded assent, and she unzipped my jeans and lowered her head to my lap. After I had come, she got up and ran into the kitchen. I heard her spitting into the sink and the sound of running water. I remember wondering why she did it, if she hated the taste that much. Then she returned, and we sat next to each other on the couch.
Susan's upstairs asleep. She's all I live for. Would you like to see her?
I don't mind. We went upstairs. Tink led me into a darkened bedroom. There were child scroll pictures all over the walls, wax crayon drawings of winged fairies and little palaces, and a small fair-haired girl was asleep in the bed. I love the drawings. Did she do them?
Yes, she did. My little angel. She loves drawing. Isn't she beautiful? She takes after her father.
We went downstairs. We had nothing else to say, nothing else to do. Tink turned on the main light. For the first time I noticed tiny crow's feet at the corners of her eyes, incongruous on her perfect Barbie doll face.
I love you. I really, really love you.
Thank you.
Would you like a ride back?
If you don't mind leaving Susan alone. She shrugged, and I pulled her to me for the last time. At night, Los Angeles is all lights and shadows. A blank here in my mind. I simply don't remember what happened next. She must have driven me back to the place where I was staying. How else would I have gotten there? I do not even remember kissing her goodbye. Perhaps I simply waited on the sidewalk and watched her drive away. Perhaps. I do know, however, that once I reached the place I was staying, I just stood there, unable to go inside, to wash, and then to sleep, unwilling to do anything else. I was not hungry. I did not want alcohol. I did not want to read or talk. I was scared of walking too far, in case I became lost, bedeviled by the repeating motifs of Los Angeles, spun around and sucked in so I could never find my way home again. Central Los Angeles sometimes seems to me to be nothing more than a pattern, like a set of repeating blocks, a gas station, a few homes, a mini-mall, and repeat until hypnotized. And the tiny changes in the mini-malls and the houses only serve to reinforce the structure. I thought of Tink's lips. Then I fumbled in a pocket of my jacket and pulled out a pack of cigarettes. I lit one, inhaled, blew smoke into the warm night air. There was a stunted palm tree growing outside the place I was staying, and I resolved to walk for a way, keeping the tree in sight, to smoke my cigarette, perhaps even to think. But I felt too drained to think. I felt very sexless, and very alone. A block or so down the road there was a bench, and when I reached it I sat down. I threw the stub of the cigarette onto the pavement hard and watched it shower orange sparks.
Hey, pal. You buy a cigarette out here.
Jesus. You startled me. I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
He did not look old, although I would not have been prepared to say how old he was. Late 30s, perhaps mid-40s. He wore a long, shabby coat, colorless under the yellow street lamps, and his eyes were dark.
Here, a quarter. 25 cents for a smoke. Take it. It's a good price.
Keep your money. It's free. Have it.
He took the cigarette. I passed him a book of matches. It advertised a telephone sex line. I remember that. And he lit the cigarette.
Here. Keep them. I always wind up accumulating books of matches in America. You people just give them away. Where I come from, you have to pay for them.
Is that a fact, huh?
He sat on the bench beside me and smoked his cigarette. When he had smoked it halfway down, he tapped the lighted end off on the concrete, stubbed out the glow, and placed the butt of the cigarette behind his ear.
I don't smoke much. Pity to waste it, though.
Idiots. Did you see that? They could have killed someone.
I owe you.
Sorry?
I owe you something. A cigarette, the matches. You wouldn't take the money. I owe you.
It's just a cigarette. I figure if I give people cigarettes, then if ever I'm out, maybe people will give me cigarettes. Don't worry about it.
You're English, right?
Yes.
That's that thing the English do. They say something like it's a joke, even though they mean it. So, you want to hear a story? True story. And stories always used to be good payment. These days, not so much.
I sat back on the bench, and the night was warm, and I looked at my watch. It was almost 1 a.m. In England, a freezing new day would already have begun. A work day would be starting for those who could beat the snow and get into work. Another handful of old people, and those without homes, would have died in the night from the cold.
Sure, why not? Tell me a story.
Sorry. The first thing I remember was the Word. And the Word was God. Sometimes when I get really down, I remember the sound of the Word in my head, shaping me, forming me, giving me life. The Word gave me a body, gave me eyes. And I opened my eyes, and I saw the light of the Silver City. I was in a room, a silver room, and there wasn't anything in it except me. In front of me was a window that went from floor to ceiling, open to the sky. And through the window I could see the spires of the city. And at the edge of the city, the dark. I don't know how long I waited there. I wasn't impatient or anything, though. I remember that. It was like I was waiting until I was called, and I knew that sometime I would be called. And if I had to wait until the end of everything and never be called, why, that was fine, too. But I'd be called. I was certain of that. And then I'd know my name and my function. Through the window, I could see silver spires. And in many of the other spires were windows, and in the windows I could see others like me. That was how I knew what I looked like. You wouldn't think it of me, seeing me now, but I was beautiful. I've come down in the world a way since then. I was taller then, and I had wings. They were huge and powerful wings, with feathers the color of mother of pearl. They came out from just between my shoulder blades. They were so good, my wings. Sometimes I'd see others like me, the ones who'd left their rooms, who were already fulfilling their duties. I'd watch them soar through the sky from spire to spire, performing errands I could barely imagine. The sky above the city was a wonderful thing. It was always light, although lit by no sun, lit perhaps by the city itself. But the quality of light was forever changing. Now pewter-colored light, then brass, then a gentle gold, or a soft and quiet amethyst. You know what amethyst is? It's a kind of purple stone.
Yes, I know that.
My crotch felt uncomfortable. It occurred to me then that the man might not be mad. I found this far more disquieting than the alternative.
I don't know how long it was that I waited in my room. But time didn't mean anything, not back then. We had all the time in the world. The next thing that happened to me was when the angel Lucifer came to my cell.
He was taller than me, and his wings were imposing, his plumage perfect. He had skin the color of sea mist, and curly silver hair, and these wonderful gray eyes.
I say he, but you should understand, none of us had any sex to speak of. Smooth and empty. Nothing there between the legs, you know?
Lucifer shone. I mean it, he glowed from inside. All angels do. They're lit up from within. And in my cell, the angel Lucifer burned like a lightning storm. He looked at me, and he named me.
You are Raguel, the vengeance of the Lord.
Yes, I see. I am Raguel. I am vengeance. That is my name. That is my function.
There has been a wrong thing, the first of its kind. You are needed.
He turned and pushed himself into space, and I followed him.
It's astonishing. It's wonderful.
The Silver City, yes. It astonishes. It inspires wonder. It's all there is, you know.
What about outside the city? What is that?
It's called the Dark. We do not go there. It is not of this place.
I flew behind him across the Silver City to the outskirts where the city stops and the darkness begins. And it was there, under a vast silver spire, that we descended to the street. And I saw the dead angel. The body lay crumpled and broken on the silver sidewalk. Its wings were crushed underneath it, and a few loose feathers had already blown into the silver gutter. The body was almost dark. Now and again a light would flash inside it, an occasional flicker of cold fire in the chest, or in the eyes, or in the sexless groin, as the last of the glow of life left it forever. Blood pooled in rubies on its chest and stained its white wing feathers crimson. It was very beautiful, even in death. It would have broken your heart.
You must find who was responsible for this and how, and take the vengeance of the name on whoever caused this thing to happen.
I know. The hunt and the retribution is why I was created in the beginning. It is what I am. Who was this?
The angel Carousel. He worked in the Hall of Being, there.
Impressive building.
Perhaps. It serves its function. Do you know who did it yet?
No, not yet.
I leaned down to examine the body. All luminescence had by now left it. It was a dark thing. A parody of an angel. It had a perfect, sexless face, framed by silver hair. One of the eyelids was open, revealing a placid gray eye. The other was closed. There were no nipples on the chest, and only smoothness between the legs.
Help me turn him over.
What happened to it?
It's a mess. Let's see. Carousel's wings are broken and twisted. The back of the head staved in. I think its spine has been broken as well, in a couple of places. There's blood all over its back. Okay, let's turn him back again. His front is pretty clean. The only blood is in the chest area. Some kind of hole in its front. Look, if I probe it with my forefinger, it enters the body without difficulty.
What have you learned?
He fell, and he was mortally wounded before he fell. Somebody is responsible for this. Somebody made this happen. I will find you, whoever you are, and I will take the Lord's vengeance upon you.
You're very certain?
Yes.
I have work to attend to.
Before you go, who discovered the body? Was it you?
Fanuel. the senior designer in the Hall of Being. You can find him inside.
Yes, I can. Thank you, Lucifer.
You are most welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me.
He flapped his wings once, hard, and rose upwards. The gust of wind sent the dead angel's loose feathers blowing across the street.
The man took the cigarette stub from behind his ear, lit it with a match.
Waste not, want not. That's what they say, isn't it?
That's what they say, yes.
I could smell the ashtray smell of a dead cigarette, acrid and harsh. Then he pulled down to the unburnt tobacco and exhaled blue smoke into the night air.
So, the angel who had first discovered the body, it was called Fanuel. I spoke to him in the Hall of Being. Well, that was the spire, beside which the dead angel lay. And in the hall hung the blueprints, maybe, for what was going to be. All this.
All what? The cars, the streets, L.A.?
Yeah, all that and more. The universe.
The universe?
Fanuel was the senior designer. Working under him were a multitude of angels, laboring on the details of the creation. I watched him from the floor of the hall. He hung in the air below the plan, and angels flew down to him, waiting politely in turn as they asked him questions, checked things with him, invited comment on their work. Eventually, he left them and came down to my level.
You are Rogwell, are you not? What need have you of me?
I hear you found the body.
Poor Carousel, indeed I did. I was leaving the hall. There are a number of concepts we are currently constructing, and I wish to ponder one of them, a regret by name. I was planning to get a little distance from the city, to fly above it, not to go into the dark outside. I wouldn't do that. Although there has been some loose talk amongst, but yes. I was going to rise and contemplate. I left the hall, and... oh, poor foolish Carousel. How could he do that to himself? How?
You think his destruction was self-inflicted?
But of course. Carousel was working under me, developing a number of concepts that shall be intrinsic to the universe when its name shall be spoken. His group did a remarkable job on some of the real basics. Dimension was one, and sleep another. Oh, there were others. Wonderful work. Some of his suggestions regarding the use of individual viewpoints to define dimensions were truly ingenious. Anyway, he had begun work on a new project. It's one of the really major ones, the ones that I would usually handle, or possibly even Zefkiel. But Carousel had done such sterling work. And his last project was so remarkable, something apparently quite trivial that he and Sir Rockwell elevated into, but that is unimportant. It was this project that forced him into non-being. But none of us could ever have foreseen.
What was his current project?
I'm not sure that I can tell you. All the new concepts are considered sensitive and confidential until we get them into the final form in which they will be spoken.
I felt myself transforming. I am not sure how I can explain it to you, but suddenly, I wasn't me. I was something larger. I was transfigured. I was my function.
I am Rockwell, with the vengeance of the Lord. I serve the name directly. It is my mission to discover the nature of this deed and to take the name's vengeance on those responsible. My questions are to be answered.
Yes, of course. Carousel and his partner were researching death, cessation of life, an end to physical animated existence. They were putting it all together. But Carousel always went too far into his work. We had a terrible time with him when he was designing agitation. That was when he was working on emotions.
You think Carousel died to research the phenomenon?
Or because it intrigued him, or because he followed his research just too far. Yes. I trust that you will repeat none of this to any unauthorized persons, Rogwell.
What did you do when you found the body?
I came out of the hall, as I said, and there was Carousel on the sidewalk staring up. I asked him what he was doing, and he did not reply. Then I noticed the inner fluid, and that Carousel seemed unable, rather than unwilling, to talk to me. I was scared. I did not know what to do. The angel Lucifer came up behind me. He asked me if there was some
kind of problem, Fanuel.
Indeed, yes. This angel, Carousel. A bad thing has happened. A very bad thing. I showed him the body, and then his aspect came upon him, and he communed with the name. He burned so bright. He said,
I shall fetch the one whose function embraces events such as this.
And he left, to seek you, I imagine. As Carousel's death was now being dealt with and his fate was no real concern of mine, I returned to work, having gained a new and, I suspect, quite valuable perspective on the mechanics of regret. I am considering taking death away from the Carousel and Sirachwael partnership. I may reassign it to Zefkiel, my senior partner, if he is willing to take it on. Oh, he excels on contemplative projects. Look, can we hurry this up? There are dozens of angels waiting to talk to me. I'm extremely busy.
Who did Carousel work with? Who would have been the last to see him alive?
You could talk to Sirachwael, I suppose. He was his partner, after all. Now, if you'll excuse me...
He returned to his swarm of aides, advising, correcting, suggesting, forbidding.
Hey, did you see that? What? Over there by that car, a jackal. Coyote. Damn if I know what they're coming to the city for. Good story, huh?
I've never heard anything like it.
Okay. So, I went to talk to the dead angel's partner. Sirachwael was in the highest of the mezzanine galleries that ring the Hall of Being. As I said, the universe was in the middle of the hall, and it glinted and sparkled and shone. And up quite a way, too.
The universe you mentioned, it was what, a diagram? I don't quite understand.
No, not really. It's kind of... sort of. It was a blueprint, but it was full size, and it hung in the hall, and all these angels went around, and they fiddled with it all the time. They were doing stuff with gravity and music and Clar and whatever. It wasn't really the universe, not yet. It would be when it was finished, and it was time for it to be properly named.
I'm sorry. I really don't see...
Well, don't worry about it. Think of it as a model, if that makes it easier for you, or a map, or what's the word? Prototype. Yeah, Model T Ford Universe. You got to understand, a lot of the stuff I'm telling you, I'm translating already. I'm putting in a form you can understand. Otherwise, I couldn't tell the story at all. Look, do you want to hear it, or you want to keep asking questions?
I want to hear it.
Good, so shut up and listen.
So I met Sirachwael in the topmost gallery. There was no one else about, just him, and some papers, and some small glowing models.
I've come about Carousel.
Carousel isn't here at this time, I'm afraid. I expect him to return shortly.
Carousel won't be coming back. He stopped existing as a spiritual entity.
He's dead?
That's what I said. Do you have any ideas about how it happened?
This is so sudden. I mean, he'd been talking about... But I had no idea that he would... Well, take it on to the next step.
He got up and walked to the window. There was no view of the Silver City from his window, just a reflected glow from the city and the sky behind us, hanging in the air. And beyond that, the dark. The wind from the dark gently caressed Sirachwael's hair as he spoke. I stared at his back and listened.
Carousel is... No. Was. That's right, isn't it? Was. He was always so involved and so creative, but it was never enough for him. He always wanted to understand everything, to experience what he was working on. He was never content to just create it, to understand it intellectually. He wanted all of it.
All of it?
Yes. That wasn't a problem before when we were working on properties of matter. But when we began to design some of the named emotions,
He got too involved with his work. And our latest project was death. It's one of the hard ones. One of the big ones, too, I suspect. Possibly, it may even become the attribute that's going to define the creation for the created. If not for death, they'd be content to simply exist. But with death, well, their lives will have meaning. A boundary beyond which the living cannot cross.
So you're saying you think he killed himself?
I know he did. That's him, isn't it?
Excuse me?
The white and red dot on the sidewalk down there? Is that Carousel?
I believe so.
How can they just leave him there like that?
Someone will clean up the mess.
Who?
I don't know who. But there will be an angel whose function it is to remove things that are unwanted. My function is discovery and vengeance. So how do you know that Carousel killed himself?
How? There's no other possible explanation. Look, recently he'd begun asking questions. Questions about death. How could we know whether or not it was right to make this thing? To set the rules if we were not going to experience it ourselves? He kept talking about it.
Didn't you wonder about this? Weren't you concerned?
Not in the slightest. That is our function. To discuss, to improvise, to aid the creation and the created. We sort it out now so that when it all begins, it'll run like clockwork. Right now we're working on death. So obviously that's what we look at. The physical aspect, the emotional aspect, the philosophical aspect.
So that was what Carousel was working on?
That and the patterns. Carousel had the notion that what we do here in the Hall of Being creates patterns. That there are structures and shapes appropriate to beings and events that, once begun, must continue until they reach their end. For us, perhaps as well as for them. Conceivably, he felt this was one of his patterns.
I see, I think. Did you know Carousel well?
As well as any of us know each other. We saw each other here. We worked side by side. At certain times, I would retire to my cell across the city. Sometimes he would do the same.
Tell me about Fanwell.
The boss? Honestly, he's officious. Doesn't do much. Farms everything out and takes all the credit. To hear him talk, you'd think that love was all his own work. But to his credit, he does make sure the work gets done. Zefkiel's the real thinker of the two senior designers, but he doesn't come here. He stays back in his cell in the city and contemplates, resolves problems from a distance. If you need to speak to Zefkiel, you go to Fanwell, and Fanwell relays your questions to Zefkiel.
How about Lucifer? Tell me about him.
Lucifer? The captain of the host? He doesn't work here. He has visited the hall a couple of times, though, inspecting the creation. They say he reports directly to the name. I have never spoken to him.
Did he know Carousel?
I doubt it. As I said, he has only been here twice. I have seen him on other occasions, though. Through the window over there. In flight. On his way somewhere.
Where was he going?
I don't know.
It's beautiful, isn't it? The city from this height. And the darkness beyond the city.
Yes. It's beautiful. It's all there is.
I may want to talk with you some more later.
Very good. Sir, do you know if they will be assigning me another partner for death?
No, I'm afraid I don't. In the center of the Silver City was a park, a place of recreation and rest. I found the angel Lucifer there beside a river. He was just standing, watching the water flow. Lucifer.
Raguel, are you making progress?
I don't know. Maybe. I need to ask you a few questions. Do you mind?
Not at all.
How did you come upon the body?
I didn't. Not exactly. I saw Fanwell standing in the street. He looked distressed. I inquired whether there was something wrong, and he showed me the dead angel. and I fetched you.
I see.
The water's so cold. Is that all?
Not quite. What were you doing in that part of the city?
I don't see what business that is of yours.
It is my business, Lucifer. What were you doing there?
I was walking. I do that sometimes. Just walk and think and try to understand.
You walk on the edge of the city?
Yes.
That's all I want to know. For now.
Who else have you talked to?
Carousel's boss and his partner. They both feel that he killed himself, ended his own life.
Who else are you going to talk to?
Maybe everyone.
All of them? There must be thousands of us, millions. You'd speak to each of us?
If I need to. It's my function. I cannot rest until I understand what happened, and until the vengeance of the name has been taken on whoever was responsible. But I'll tell you something I do know.
What would that be?
Carousel didn't kill himself.
How do you know that?
I am vengeance. If Carousel had died by his own hand, there would have been no call for me, would there? He did not reply. I flew upwards into the light of the eternal morning. Hey, you got another cigarette on you?
Here.
Obliged. Zefkiel's cell was larger than mine. It wasn't a place for waiting. It was a place to live and work and be. It was lined with books and scrolls and papers, and there were images and representations on the walls, pictures. I'd never seen a picture before. In the center of the room was a large chair, and Zefkiel sat there, his eyes closed, his head back. As I approached him, he opened his eyes. They burned no brighter than the eyes of any of the other angels I had seen, but somehow they seemed to have seen more. It was something about the way he looked. I'm not sure I can explain it. And he had no wings.
Welcome, Rogwell.
You are Zefkiel? I don't know why I asked him that. I mean, I knew who people were. Part of my function, I guess. Recognition. I know who you are.
You know who I am.
That's what I said, didn't I?
Who am I?
Now, you think I came here by accident? You think you met me by accident? There are no accidents. Now, you want to hear the story, or don't you?
I want to hear it.
Damn right. So I asked him if he was Zefkiel, and he said,
Indeed, I am Zefkiel, yes. You are staring, Rogwell. I have no wings, it is true, but then my function does not call for me to leave this cell. I remain here and I ponder. Fanwell reports back to me, brings me the new things for my opinion. He brings me the problems, and I think about them, and occasionally I make myself useful by making some small suggestions. That is my function, as yours is vengeance.
Yes.
You are here about the death of the angel Carousel.
Yes.
I did not kill him.
When he said it, I knew he was telling the truth. Do you know who did?
That is your function, is it not? To discover who killed the poor thing, and to take the vengeance of the name upon him.
Yes.
What do you want to know?
Do you know what Lucifer was doing in that part of the city before the body was found?
I can hazard a guess.
Yes?
He was walking in the dark.
Yes, of course he was. You know,
I've almost got it. It's like having a shape in my mind, or a pattern. I'm just missing one piece.
Well, if I can do anything to give you your missing piece, Rockwell.
Maybe you can. What can you tell me about love?
Love? Ah, yes, love. Well, it's what we call an emotion.
And he told me. And I thought I had it all. I returned to the place where Caracel's body had been. The remains had been removed. The blood had been cleaned away, the stray feathers collected and disposed of. There was nothing on the silver sidewalk to indicate it had ever been there. But I knew where it had been. I ascended on my wings, flew upward until I neared the top of the spire of the Hall of Being. There was a window there, and I entered. Sir Rockwell was working there, putting a wingless mannequin into a small box. On one side of the box was a representation of a small brown creature with 8 legs. On the other was a representation of a white blossom. Sir Rockwell?
Hmm? Oh, it's you. Hello. Look at this. If you were to die and to be, let us say, put into the earth in a box, which would you want laid on top of you? A spider here? Or a lily here?
The lily, I suppose.
Yes. Well, that's what I think, too. But why? Spider, lily. Spider, lily. There's so much to do, Rockwell. So much to get right. And we only get one chance at it, you know. There'll just be one universe. I mean, we can't just keep trying until we get it right. I wish I understood why all this was so important to him.
Do you know where Zefkiel's cell is?
Yes. I mean, I've never been there, but I know where it is.
Good. Go there. He'll be expecting you. I'll meet you there.
I'm afraid it's quite out of the question. I have work to do. I can't just...
You'll be there. Go now. He said nothing. He backed away from me, toward the window, staring at me. Then he turned and flapped his wings, and I was alone. I walked to the central well of the hall and let myself fall, tumbling down through the model of the universe. It glittered around me. Unfamiliar colors and shapes, seething, writhing, without meaning.
Interface. International. Intervention. Invasion. Interaction. Interest.
Blue noses. Blue Peter. Blue pigeon. Blue ruin. Blue stocking. Blue stone.
Melch.
Blue
Melt. Marrow. Manami. Mara.
Maritime, oceanic, pelagic, Pelagian, seaworthy, thalassic.
As I approached the bottom, I beat my wings, slowing my descent, and stepped lightly onto the silver floor. Fanwell stood between 2 angels who were both trying to claim his attention.
Sir, excuse me.
Sir, this won't take long.
One at a time. You first. No, I don't care how aesthetically pleasing it would be. We simply cannot put it in the center.
But it would look so much better, and it's very appropriate.
Background radiation would prevent any possible life forms from even getting a foothold. And anyway, it's too unstable. You'll need to completely rethink it. Maybe put it out in the Milky Way somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have the colors you were asking for.
Okay, let's see them. Well, I like the magenta. So, that's green, is it? Well, it's not exactly how I'd imagined it, but leave it with me. I'll get back to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Fanwell.
Oh, it's you again, yes?
I need to talk to you.
Well, make it quick. I have much to do. If this is about Caracel's death, I have told you all I know.
It is about Caracel's death, but I will not speak to you now, not here. Go to Zefkiel's cell. He is expecting you. I'll meet you there.
I am far too busy for such nonsense.
Go!
Excuse me, sir. Just out of interest, does this look like green to you?
Is it how you imagined green as a phenomenon?
It could be. It's not my department. Tell me something.
If I can, sir.
That thing. What's it going to be for?
For? Why, it is the universe.
I know what it's called, but what purpose will it serve?
It is part of the plan. The name wishes it. He requires such and such to these dimensions and having such and such properties and ingredients. It is our function to bring it into existence according to his wishes. I am sure he knows its function, but he has not revealed it to me.
Well, I can see his point on that.
Wheel right. Now Gold Squadron dive and break. Second phalanx up and left. Silver Squadron, spiral rise. Wait for it. Now.
High above the city, a phalanx of angels wheeled and circled and dove. Each held a flaming sword which trailed a streak of burning brightness behind it, dazzling the eye. They moved in unison through the salmon-pink sky. They were very beautiful. It was... You know, in summer evenings, when you get whole flocks of birds performing their dances in the sky, weaving and circling and clustering and breaking apart again. So just as you think you understand the pattern, you realize you don't. And you never will. It was like that. Only better. Above me was the sky. Below me, the shining city, my home. And outside the city, the dark. Lucifer hovered a little below the host, watching their maneuvers, calling directions. Lucifer.
Yes, Roger. Have you discovered your malfactor?
I think so. I hope so. Will you accompany me to Zethkiel's cell? There are others waiting for us there, and I will explain everything.
Certainly. Azazel!
An angel broke from the circle. The others adjusted almost imperceptibly to his disappearance, filling the space, so he could no longer see where he had been.
Yes, sir. You called?
I have to leave. You are in command, Azazel. Keep them drilling. They still have much to perfect.
Yes, sir. Wheel left. Now, Gold Squadron, rise and break.
Farewell.
Silver Squadron,
I shall not be long.
Don't
He's my second in command. Bright, enthusiastic. Azazel would follow you anywhere.
What are you training them for?
War.
With whom?
How do you mean?
Who are they going to fight? Who else is there?
I do not know. But he has named us to be his army, so we will be perfect for him. The name is infallible and all just and all wise, Raguel. It cannot be otherwise, no matter what.
You were going to say?
It is of no importance.
We did not talk for the rest of the descent to Zethkiel's cell.
I looked at my watch. It was almost 3. A chill breeze had begun to blow down the L.A. street, and I shivered.
You okay? You're not bored or nothing.
I'm fine. Please carry on. I'm fascinated. It's a whodunit, isn't it?
Ah, there you are, Raguel. I believe you must be responsible for my visitors.
They were waiting for Lucifer and me in Zethkiel's cell. Fanuel, Seraquiel, and Zethkiel. Zethkiel was sitting in his chair. Lucifer took up a position beside the window. I walked to the center of the room, and I began. I thank you all for coming here. You know who I am. You know my function. I am the vengeance of the name, the arm of the Lord. I am Raguel. The angel Carousel is dead. It was given to me to find out why he died, who killed him. This I have done. Now, the angel Carousel was a designer in the Hall of Being. He was very good, or so I am told. Lucifer, tell me what you were doing before you came upon Fanuel and the body.
I have told you already. I was walking.
Where were you walking?
I do not see what business that is of yours.
Tell me.
Very well. I was walking in the dark. I have been walking in the darkness for some time now. It helps me to gain a perspective on the city, being outside it. I see how fair it is, how perfect. There is nothing more enchanting than our home, nothing more complete, nowhere else that anyone would want to be.
And what do you do in the dark, Lucifer?
I walk. And there are voices in the dark. I listen to the voices. They promise me things, ask me questions, whisper and plead, and I ignore them. I steel myself and I gaze at the city. It is the only way I have of testing myself, putting myself to any kind of trial. I am the captain of the host. I am the first among the angels, and I must prove myself.
Why did you not tell me this before?
Because I am the only angel who walks in the dark. Because I do not want others to walk in the dark. I am strong enough to challenge the voices, to test myself. Others are not so strong. Others might stumble or fall.
Thank you, Lucifer. That is all for now. Fanwell, how long have you been taking credit for Carousel's work?
What?
Well?
I would not take credit for another's work.
But you did take credit for love.
Yes, I did.
Fanwell, would you care to explain to us all what love is?
Well, yes, of course. It's a feeling of deep affection and attraction for another being, often combined with passion or desire, a need to be with another. The feeling that we have for the name, for our Creator, that is love, amongst other things. Love will be an impulse which will inspire and ruin in equal measure, and we are very proud of it.
Who did the majority of the work on love? No, don't answer. Let me ask the others first. Zefkiel? When Fanwell passed the details on love to you for approval, who did he tell you was responsible for it?
He told me it was entirely his project.
Thank you, sir. Now, Saraquael, whose was love?
Mine. Mine and Carousel's. Perhaps more his than mine, but we worked on it together.
You knew that Fanwell was claiming the credit for it?
Yes.
And you permitted this?
He promised us that he would give us a good project of our own to follow. He promised that if we said nothing, we would be given more big projects. And he was true to his word. He gave us death.
Well, Fanwell?
It is true that I claimed that love was mine.
But it was Carousel's and Saraquael's.
Yes.
Their last project, before death.
Yes.
That is all. Carousel was a remarkable designer. If he had one failing, it was that he threw himself too deeply into his work. Saraquael. You're shivering, Saraquael.
Am I?
Saraquael, who did Carousel love? Who was his lover? Well?
How did you know?
Just answer my question.
I was.
Do you want to tell me about it?
No. But I suppose I must. Very well, then. We worked together. And when we began to work on love, we became lovers. It was his idea. We would go back to his cell whenever we could snatch the time. There we touched each other, held each other, whispered endearments and protestations of eternal devotion. His welfare mattered more to me than my own. I existed for him. When I was alone, I would repeat his name to myself and think of nothing but him. And when I was with him, nothing else mattered.
And why did you kill him?
Because he would no longer love me. When we started to work on death, he lost interest. He was no longer mine. He belonged to death. And if I could not have him, then his new lover was welcome to him. I could not bear his presence. I could not endure to have him near me and to know that he felt nothing for me. That was what hurt the most. I thought, I hoped that if he was gone, then I would no longer care for him, that the pain would stop. So I killed him. I stabbed him and I threw his body from our window in the Hall of Being. But the pain has not stopped. Now what?
I felt my aspect begin to come upon me. Felt my function possess me. I was no longer an individual. I was the vengeance of the Lord.
Come close to me, Sir Raphael. Come very close.
No. Please. No.
I have a gift for you.
No.
He moved close to me, and I embraced him. I pressed my lips to his, forced my tongue into his mouth. We kissed.
No.
He closed his eyes. I felt it well up within me then, a burning, a brightness. From the corner of my eyes, I could see Lucifer and Fanuel averting their faces from my light. I could feel Zephiel stare, and my light became brighter and brighter until it erupted. From my eyes, from my chest, from my fingers, from my lips, a white, searing fire. The white flames consumed Sir Raphael slowly, and he clung to me as he burned. Soon there was nothing left of him. Nothing at all. I felt the flame leave me. I returned to myself once more. Fanuel was sobbing. Lucifer was pale. Zephiel sat in his chair, quietly watching me.
You have seen the vengeance of the Lord. Let it act as a warning to you both. Fanuel, Lucifer.
It has. Oh, it has. I will be on my way, sir. I will return to my appointed post, if that is all right with you.
Go.
Nothing. There is nothing left of Sir Raphael. You destroyed him. Look. No fragment of ash or bone or even a charred feather. It is as if he never existed at all.
He existed, but he's gone.
That was not right. That was not just.
It was justice. He killed another. He was killed in his turn. You called me to my function, and I performed it.
But he loved. He should have been forgiven. He should have been helped. He should not have been destroyed like that. That was wrong.
It was the will of our Creator, the will of the name.
Then perhaps his will is unjust. Perhaps the voices in the darkness speak truly after all. How can this be right?
It is right. It is his will. I merely performed my function.
No. I must think on this. I will go now.
Did you observe the liquid that came from Lucifer's eyes?
Yes.
It's called tears. How strange. Carousel was the first to love, but Lucifer was the first to shed tears. So, it is over. You have performed your function well, Raguel. Shouldn't you return to your cell to wait until you are next needed?
So Raphael did it. A murder for love. Yes, I can understand that. It makes so much more sense than a motiveless death, doesn't it? The kind where you don't know why you did it, the kind you could never explain.
I'll take a last cigarette from you now, if you're offering.
Sure. You don't honestly expect me to believe any of this, do you?
Yeah, the story's not over yet, though. Not quite. I knew that Zefkiel was right. But I couldn't have left then, not even if I had wanted to. My aspect had not entirely left me. My function was not completely fulfilled. And then it fell into place. I saw the whole picture. And like Lucifer, I knelt. I touched my forehead to the silver floor. No, Lord, not yet.
Lord? Indeed. Get up, Raguel. It is not fitting for one angel to act in this way to another. It is not right. Get up.
Father, you are no angel.
Do you know what you're saying?
Father, I was charged to discover who was responsible for Caracel's death. And I do know.
You have taken your vengeance, Raguel.
Your vengeance, Lord.
Little Raguel. The problem with creating things is that they perform so much better than one had ever planned. Shall I ask how you recognize me?
I'm not certain, Lord. You have no wings. You wait at the center of the city, supervising the creation directly. When I destroyed Saraquael, you did not look away. You know too many things. No, I do not know how I know. As you say, you have created me well. But I only understood who you were and the meaning of the drama we had enacted here for you when I saw Lucifer leave.
What did you understand, child?
Who killed Caracel? Or at least, who was pulling the strings? For example, who arranged for Caracel and Saraquael to work together on love, knowing Caracel's tendency to involve himself too deeply in his work?
Why should anyone have pulled the strings, Raguel? Please get up, or off your knees.
Because nothing occurs without reason, and all the reasons are yours. You set Saraquael up. Yes, he killed Caracel, but he killed Caracel so that I could destroy him.
And were you wrong to destroy him?
It was my function. But I do not think it was just. I think perhaps it was needed that I destroy Saraquael in order to demonstrate to Lucifer the injustice of the Lord.
And whatever reason would I have for doing that?
I do not know. I do not understand. No more than I understand why you created the dark, or the voices in the darkness, but you did. You caused all this to occur.
Yes, I did. Lucifer must brood on the unfairness of Saraquael's destruction. And that, amongst other things, will precipitate him into certain actions. Poor, sweet Lucifer. His way will be the hardest of all my children. For there is a part he must play in the drama that is to come, and it is a grand role. What will you do now, Raguel?
I must return to my cell. My function is now fulfilled. I have taken vengeance. And I have revealed the perpetrator. That is enough. But, Lord...
Yes, child?
I feel dirty. I feel tarnished. I feel befouled. Perhaps it is true that all that happens is in accordance with your will, and thus it is good. But sometimes you leave blood on your instruments.
Perhaps I do. If you wish, Raguel, you may forget all of this. all that has happened this day. However, you will not be able to speak of this to any other angels, whether you choose to remember it or not.
I will remember it.
It is your choice. But sometimes you will find it is easier by far not to remember. Forgetfulness can sometimes bring freedom of a sort. Now, if you don't mind, there is work I should be getting on with.
I stood up and walked to the window. I hoped you would call me back, explain every detail of his plan to me, somehow make it all better. But he said nothing, and I left his presence without ever looking back.
The man was silent then, and he remained silent. I couldn't even hear him breathing. For so long that I began to get nervous, thinking that perhaps he'd fallen asleep or died. Then he stood up in the pre-dawn light.
Well, there you go, pal. Here's your story. Think it was worth a couple of cigarettes and a book of matches?
Yes, it was. But what happened next? How did you get here?
What happened? I left home. And I lost my way. And these days, home's a long way back. Sometimes you do things you regret, but there's nothing you can do about them. Times change. Doors closed behind you. You move on, you know? Eventually, I wound up here. They used to say no one's ever originally from L.A. That's true as hell in my case. Stand up. Come here.
What?
Come here.
Yes.
Here. A gift for you.
You kissed my cheek.
Yes.
It burns.
Ah. It doesn't burn for long.
You took something from me. You took something.
No. I gave you something. Like the man said, forgetfulness is freedom of a sort.
What did you do to me?
I never fell, you understand? When the others fell, I didn't fall. I'm still doing my job as I see it. Doesn't matter how long it is. I still want to go home. You'll go home soon. I'll see you around, pal.
The man walked away down the darkened street, and I sat on the bench and watched him go. I felt like he had taken something from me, although I could no longer remember what. And I felt like something had been left in its place. Absolution, perhaps, or innocence, although of what or from what, I could no longer say. An image from somewhere. A scribbled drawing of two angels in flight above a perfect city. And over the image, a child's perfect handprint which stains the white paper blood red. It came into my head unbidden, and I no longer know what it meant. I stood up. It was too dark to see the face of my watch, but I knew I would get no sleep that day. I walked back to the place I was staying, to the house by the stunted palm tree, to wash myself and to wait. I thought about angels and about Tink, and I wondered whether love and death always went hand in hand. The next day the planes to England were flying again. I felt strange. Lack of sleep had forced me into that miserable state in which everything seems flat and of equal importance, when nothing matters, and in which reality seems scraped thin and threadbare. The taxi journey to the airport was a nightmare. I was hot and tired and testy. I wore a T-shirt in the L.A. heat. My coat was packed at the bottom of my luggage, where it had been for the entire stay. The airplane was crowded, but I didn't care.
Newspaper, sir? We've got the International Herald Tribune, USA Today, and the L.A. Times.
L.A. Times, please.
Must be pretty interesting. You've been reading that same page over and over for an hour now.
I have. I'm sorry. Would you like the paper? Truth to tell, I'm so tired that the words go in one eye and out the other. I can't remember a single thing I've read. Here.
But if you're sure you're finished with it...
Oh, completely. Forever.
I had lied. One story I had read stayed with me. Somewhere in the back of the paper was a report of a triple murder. 2 women and a small child. No names were given, and I do not know why the report should have registered as it did. Soon I fell asleep. I dreamed about making love to Tink, while blood ran sluggishly from her closed eyes and lips. The blood was cold and viscous and clammy, and I awoke chilled by the plane's air conditioning with an unpleasant taste in my mouth. My tongue and lips were dry.
Bad dream?
No, just... something I can't even remember.
You're white as a ghost. You scared of flying?
No, I love flying.
I looked out of the scratched oval window, stared down at the clouds, and it occurred to me then, not for the first time, that the clouds were in actuality another land, where everyone knew just what they were looking for and how to get back where they started from. Staring down at the clouds is one of the things I have always liked best about flying. That and the proximity one feels to one's death. I wrapped myself in the thin aircraft blanket and slept some more, but if further dreams came, then they made no impression upon me. A blizzard blew up shortly after the plane landed in England, knocking out the airport's power supply. I was alone in an airport elevator at the time, and it went dark and jammed between floors.
Hello?
A dim emergency light flickered on. I pressed the crimson alarm button until the batteries ran down and it ceased to sound.
I'm afraid I've gotten trapped.
Then I shivered in my L.A. T-shirt in the corner of my little silver room. I watched my breath steam in the air, and I hugged myself for warmth.
I'm freezing in here. Look, you've got to have me out of here.
There wasn't anything in there except me. But even so, I felt safe and secure. Soon someone would come and force open the doors. Eventually, somebody would let me out. And I knew that I would soon be home.
One minute to air.
Finally, a room with quiet. There's never time for actors to rehearse a script, but plenty of time to change the script. Ugh, it's not fair. They gave Howard Koch a whole 6 days to write it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most terrifying thing I have ever... Oh, let's try that again.
50 seconds to air.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most terrifying
Do you
thing
believe all the changes in this script?
They switched the Biltmore Hotel to the Park Plaza, the Jersey State Guard to the Jersey Militia.
Quiet, I'm learning my script changes.
40 seconds.
Do they think a Mercury Theater radio audience is dumb enough to fall for this? Hey, give me a bite of your sandwich.
Nah, they believed Hitler annexed Austria, but they're not going to believe a bunch of phony news bulletins about a war of the worlds. This is 1938. Get your own sandwich.
30 seconds.
All right, Benny, all right. Just deal with the orchestra and calm down.
Jeepers, quiet, I'm learning my script changes.
All right. Can you believe it? Right before airtime, and Benny Herman's fighting with Orson. Orson's yelling treachery.
20 seconds.
So what? Orson yells treachery every broadcast. Is that a donut?
Hey, pipe down, I'm trying to rehearse my script changes.
Treachery! Wherever I turn, I'm surrounded by ignorance, sloth, and indifference.
Hi, Orson.
Enough melodrama. Everyone ready?
10 seconds to air.
For this evening's little broadcast, Carl will hand out my new script changes.
I've already learned my changes, Orson.
Oh, yes, and I'm switching your part with his.
But I just learned...
Actors, places, please. Let me hear the Martian heat ray. Excellent.
5, 4, 3.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
1.
let's destroy the world.
Broadcasting System and affiliated stations present Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of the Mercury Theater and star of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen.
The Sci-Fi Channel Seeing Ear Theater at www.sci-fi.com presents Orson the Alien, the untold story behind the War of the Worlds. Starring Walter Koenig and written by Terry Bisson, Brian Smith, and George Czar. Live from the Museum of Television and Radio in New York City, Orson the Alien.
Serene in the assurance of their dominion over this small, spinning fragment of solar driftwood, which by chance or design, man has inherited out of the dark mystery of time and space. Yet across an immense ethereal gulf...
Catch this, Commander.
Minds that are to our minds as ours are to the beasts in the jungle. Intellects vast, cool, and...
Oh, damn, I lost it.
Oh, this better be good, Cadet. Because that was one hell of a great dream you woke me from.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
I was back home. I was sailing on Sunset Lake.
Yes, sir. I had some kind of radio signal, a broadcast, but I lost it.
Out here? I doubt that. Your imagination's running a little strong, don't you think?
Sir? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I understand. It's normal at your age wanting to believe that every little bit of static, squeak, and squawk is a call to arms, to glory, medals, if you're lucky, and women.
I don't think that's what it was, sir. Wait, here it is again.
Good Lord, what is that noise?
I think it's supposed to be music.
Music? Primitive. Turn it up.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
I lost it again. It's a very weak signal, sir.
Where's it coming from?
Can't tell, sir, but it seems local. I'm checking.
Couldn't be local, Cadet. There are no spacefaring races in this quadrant. Must be a ghost signal. You're picking up a ghost.
A ghost?
A bounce from some other quadrant. The universe is a chaos of molecules, with billions of fragments of decaying sound waves bouncing around. And once in a great while, by chance, you'll catch a string of them together. A stray signal from something that happened far away and long ago.
Picking it up again, sir.
Hydrogen and moving toward the Earth with enormous velocity. Professor Pearson of the observatory at Princeton confirms Farrell's observation and describes the phenomenon as, quote, like a jet of blue flame shot from a gun, unquote. We now return you to the...
See, it's a different signal this time. They're just fragments.
Sir, it's the same frequency as before, the same broadcast. Listen.
The music again. You're right. But that's impossible. Or an amazing coincidence for a ghost.
I'm running it through the extrapolator in case I made a mistake, sir, but I think it's local.
I told you there are no spacefaring races in this quadrant. That means the signal can't be local.
But, sir, what about a civilization that has radio but hasn't yet developed space travel? Isn't that possible?
I'm impressed, Cadet. Your imagination knows no bounds. But the odds against our making first contact in that tiny window of time between a civ's development of radio and space travel is astronomical.
As astronomical as picking up 3 disparate pieces of the same ghost signal? Sir? It checks out. It's definitely local.
I'm standing in a large semicircular room, pitch black except for an oblong split in the ceiling. Through this opening, I can see a sprinkling of stars that cast a kind of caustic glow.
The signal's local.
Yes, sir. It's local. We're not alone. Isn't that great? Commander, isn't it?
Oh, Jiminy Crickets. I just wanted to chip the glass a little. Oh, wow. I broke the whole window. I hope nobody heard me. Who's there?
Ladies and gentlemen, during any delay that may arise...
just the radio. They shouldn't play it when no one's in the diner. It wastes electricity. You, cash register, where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Let's see what... Oh, too dark. I bet it's over. Oh, what are they putting chairs in the middle of diners for? I gotta get up. Oh, my head. Okay, that's the corner of the lunch counter. Where'd they hide that cash register? Jiminy, I can't see nothing. It's too dark. Wish I smoked. I'd have matches. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no! Oh, that stupid radio again. Oh, what a doodah day. Hey, I got an idea. I know. The light from the radio dial. Oh, yeah, that's swell. Now, just lift this radio up off the floor and point the little light around the dark diner and... Ta-da! Come to Papa, you great big cash register. Jimmy, somebody's trying to break down the front door.
Put them both up and turn around, insect, before I comb your hair with lead.
I can't, officer. I'm holding up a radio.
So put down the radio, then put up your hands, then turn around.
Oh, yeah, right.
You sure own a crummy diner, pal. You got broken glass all over the place.
Well, you see, officer, I don't own
and
this.
Stop calling me officer. I ain't no lousy copper.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't own this diner. I broke in to rob it.
So did I.
Really? Hey, put her there, brother.
Turn around, keep your hands up.
Don't shoot.
You don't look like a robber.
Well, times are kind of hard. I was hungry. I figured I'd pick a place to rob where I could make myself a sandwich.
You know, since the Depression, amateurs like you make it real tough for professionals like me to earn an honest buck. Why,
Don't shoot. I'll show you where the cash register is. Are you smoking? Can you please put out your cigar? It gives me a rash.
Cigar? I ain't smoking. Now quit clowning and show me what... Oh, wait. I smell it, too.
Yeah.
Like something's burning. Behind that door back there.
Oh, Jiminy, I hear a dame coughing.
I don't care if it's Mae West coughing.
Well, maybe she needs help. There's smoke coming out. Somebody's in there. Let's break down the door.
I ain't breaking down no doors for nobody. All right. You never know. Maybe it is Mae West. Fire! I'll grab the dame!
Then you're quite convinced, as a scientist, that living intelligence...
Commander,
as we know it,
the signal's
does
coming
not
back in.
exist on Mars.
I'd say the chances against it are 1,000 to 1.
And yet, how do you account for these gas eruptions occurring on the surface of the planet at regular intervals?
Phillips, I cannot account for it.
Commander, did you hear that? Gas eruptions at regular intervals? That means another planet with a sieve, perhaps.
I heard it. Where is this planet Mars?
Unidentified. A local name, sir. Scanning for the source.
And these eruptions, do they pose a danger to us?
Unclear, Commander. That's strange. All readings are tranquil. I'm not picking up any signs of atmospheric disturbance on any of the planetary bodies in this system.
Very well, then. Something to explore on your next tour, Cadet.
What about the radio signal? Aren't we going to check it out?
You did. You identified the source and cataloged it, didn't you?
Yes, the third planet in solar system 23827.4, but
that's all we can do. Regulation 17-4C. We're not authorized to instigate first contact situations. And besides, we have a limited amount of time before our jump window vanishes.
With all due respect, sir...
Wrap it up, Cadet, and prepare the coordinates for our leap home.
But, sir, perhaps we could at least move a little closer in order to establish a visual? Wouldn't it be nice to go back with something new to report, like images of an unrecorded civilization in an unexpected quadrant of the universe?
No, Cadet. In fact, it's best to have nothing to report. The universe is filled with unrecorded civs. Unrecorded because they are profoundly uninteresting. An uneventful universe. That'll be your goal when you've been in the service as long as I have.
Wait a moment. Here it is again.
Cadet, set the coordinates for our jump home. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Look around, Jet. I guess that's it. Yes, I guess that's the thing directly in front of me. Half buried in a vast pit. Must have struck with terrific force. The ground is covered with splinters of a tree. It must have struck on its way down. But I can see the object itself doesn't...
I lost it again. Are you listening to this, Commander? I think there might have been a protocol violation. Category 2.
An unauthorized intervention from a falling meteor.
What if it's not a meteor? What if it's a ship from this other planet, the one they call Mars? Shouldn't we investigate, sir?
If we miss this jump window, we'll be here for another 6 tours, and I'll be damned if I'm going to let that happen. I'm not going to jeopardize the safety of this ship with some wild and haphazard chase of a primitive civ. And besides, I have a record of 39 tours without incident. Without incident. Nothing.
And that's what you want. You want to retire without incident.
Cadet, our job is to monitor the galactic outlands and to keep the peace. Nothing is success. We're not explorers. We're not a first contact battalion. Now, take us home.
Have you decided on a location yet, sir? For your, retirement, sir?
Ah, yes. My beautiful wife and I have bought this small floating house, this glass house that floats out over the banks of Sunset Lake, self-propelled, and at night it steers out and hovers over the waterfall and beyond, and the iridescent light of the glow bugs sparkles up from the foaming, crashing water below, casting enough light to read by all night long.
Oh, brother.
What was that, Cadet?
Oh, bravo, sir. You're very good to your wife. That sounds beautiful, really. Your wife is very unlucky indeed. That sounds nice, sir.
It is nice, Cadet.
Metal casing is definitely extraterrestrial. Not found on this Earth. Friction with the Earth's atmosphere usually tears holes in a meteorite. This thing is smooth, and you can see its cylindrical
Just a minute.
shape.
Nothing's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is terrific. This end of the thing is beginning to flake off. The top is beginning to rotate like a screw, and the thing must be hollow.
It isn't a meteor, Commander. It's a spaceship.
An unrecorded spacefaring race.
And they broke an intergalactic protocol, an unauthorized intervention. We can't let this violation go unpenalized. We have to respond. We have to null the offending species and keep order.
I see. Cadet, prepare to fire the rocket tubes.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
And set the coordinates for home.
What?
Here, honey. Drink some more.
I wish I could convey the atmosphere.
Hey, pal, turn off the radio. I can't hear what the little lady's trying to say.
I just figured you wanted to hear the news.
This don't look like heaven. And you two birds don't look like no angels, neither.
We ain't angels. Angels don't need a shave.
Quit squawking and let her talk. No, sister, you're still alive, and this is still Brooklyn. Name's Bud. And this mug's name is, what is your moniker, pal?
Lester. Who are you, lady?
Rosie. Like the name on the outside, Rosie's Diner? That's me. I was trying to cook my last 2 meals. Rosie and her diner.
You started the fire?
Till you gents broke up the party.
Hey, it's a good thing me and Bud was trying to rob
Hey,
you.
slow down, will you? Yeah, Rosie, we happened to be passing by your diner and smelled smoke. We broke through your window, knocked down your back room door, and carried you to the front.
Yeah, and I put out the fire just in time with this.
That was my new coat.
Oh, can I hang it up for you somewhere?
What am I going to do? I just want to die, and I can't even seem to do that right.
Yeah, open up the floodgates, sister. Get it out of your system.
Hey, I'll turn on the radio. That ought to cheer you up, Rosie.
Nothing's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is terrific.
I told you to turn it down, Lester. It's just a news bulletin. It ain't so important right now.
Okie dokie.
Now, go behind the counter and fix something for the little lady.
A sure thing, Bud.
So, why'd you do it, Rosie?
You know the old story. All alone, just me and my dog. I owned this diner, lived upstairs, and was getting by okay. I met a man and we got hitched. He packed up my heart, my savings account, and some floozy, and he 2-timed me. Then I find out he's pocketing the money I gave him for the monthly mortgage payments. And here's the super-duper finish. The bank just foreclosed on the diner. No man, no money, no home, no job. The end.
Is this ham fresh, Rosie?
Yeah.
I hope your dog didn't die.
My husband took the dog. I bought a canary and a cat. The cat ate the canary, then the cat died.
How's the roast turkey, Rosie?
Will you shut up with the roast turkey?
Say, Don't I know you from somewhere?
Not a chance. Lester and me, we were just walking by and we smelled smoke.
No, not Lester. You. I seen your face somewhere. I never forget a face.
Oh, these pickles, all they fresh, Rosie?
Hey, Lester, can the talk. What about that food?
That's pretty good, bud. I'm stuffed. So, can I make you something, Rosie?
That profile, now I know. I seen your kiss in the papers. Yeah, last week, page 2. The cops are looking for you and there's a reward. I told you I don't forget a face. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a reward for Bud? How much?
That's very good, sister. Real good. Lester, turn on the radio. Loud.
Now you want it on? Sure, Bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most terrifying thing I've ever witnessed. Wait a minute. Someone's calling someone or something. I can see peering out of that black hole two luminous discs. The eyes, it might be a face, might be almost good heavens. Something wriggling out of the shadow like a gray snake. Now it's another one and another
Commander,
one.
are you listening to this?
They look like tentacles to me.
I'm going to attempt to contact the offending spacecraft.
Negative, Cadet. Maintain radio silence and shut that thing off. I don't want to hear it.
Wait. Incoming transmission, sir.
From the offending species?
Processing information. Negative. It appears to be a request for dialogue from your wife, sir.
Oh, well, I'll take it in my quarters. Remain on our course home.
Consider your actions, sir. It is against the code to fail to respond to known protocol violations.
I'm the commander of this ship. I know the code.
They've committed 3 protocol violations. A hostile landing, destruction of a local environment, and contact with the primitive Civ.
Minor infractions. We will remain on course and you will not question my authority again. Do you understand, Cadet? Your insolence will be reported to Central Command. I'll be in my quarters. You have the bridge. See that you don't disrupt anything. I'm glad you called back. It's good to see you.
You look a little green. More than usual.
I got worked up. You wouldn't believe the cadet they assigned me this tour. My last tour of service, and I'm stuck alone on this ship with Sergeant Dogood.
Last tour. I've heard that one before.
Oh, this is it. All this constantly facing death and danger. It's getting to me.
Danger? You've been permanently assigned to the safest quadrant in the galaxy. You're safer than I am at home.
Well, it's retirement after this last tour, I promise.
Are you sure we can afford it right now?
You look delicious, love. Are those new scales?
Yes.
Lean a little closer to the screen so I can smell them. Right here. Oh, yes. That's it, right there. Oh. It's been so long. You smell so... Hey, what are you... Where are you going?
You're sick. I'm getting something to drink. You're really going to retire after this tour?
Yes. Oh, and when I get back home, oh boy, just you wait.
Just wait what? I want to hear this.
When I get back home, just wait. We'll move into the house, the floating house. That's what, on Sunset Lake above the falls.
That's what I thought. You're still dreaming about that house?
It's not a dream. It's a plan, a course of action. This beautiful spot right over the falls, this floating house in the light of the glow bugs. Wait till you see it. It's so strong at night.
I know. You've told me. Remember, we'll be able to read in bed. By the light of the water, it all sounds wonderful. But you've never been there, have you? You've never even seen this place, Sunset Falls.
Yes, I have. On my 19th tour, around the edge of the 6th system. Past the asteroid belt. On the 3rd moon of Endymion.
Commander, the Martians are nulling members of the primitive Civ with a heat ray of some sort, setting them on fire.
Cadet, I am on the communicator. Maintain our course and continue to monitor the situation on the planet if it pleases you. I'll be up to the bridge in a moment.
I'm turning us around, Commander. We have to save what's left of those people there.
Cadet, cease your action and stand aside. Love, I have to go. I love... Love? Love? She hung up. Door open. Door open. Computer, release order manual.
Unable to comply, controls in override.
Override? What? What's going on here?
I've laid in a course for the third planet.
You've done what?
You will remain in your quarters for the remainder of the flight. I have things under control up here, Cadet.
Cadet? You're the... Who the hell are you talking to?
You, of course. I'm the commander on this ship now.
You... Unlock this door.
I captured this transmission just moments ago. I'm transferring it to your quarters.
Open this door. Cadet! Cadet! Do you hear me? Open this door. Cadet!
Strike them head on. Lord, they're turning into flames.
That's awful.
By the woods of the fires, there's gas tanks for the automobiles spreading everywhere. Coming this way now, about 20 yards to my right.
What have I done?
This is going to work fine,
I need a little more light, Bud.
Well, you'll just have to see with that street light shining through the front window, Lester.
Just like that, huh?
Just like what, Rosie?
Quit monkeying around, Lester. Keep tying her up. Yeah, Rosie. Just like that. Sorry. You know how it is. I'll make it so it don't hurt.
I don't get it. You saved my life. Now you're just going to take it away again? Just like that.
Goes to show having a good memory ain't always good for a person's health. Listen, there are coppers combing New York who are just itching to give me my own pair of metal bracelets. So I broke into your diner to grab a little dough and blow this state. My plans changed a little, that's all. I can't leave you behind knowing who I am, can I? It's nothing personal, really.
I'm almost done tying her up, Bud.
Swell.
But you risked your life, Bud. In the fire. You did it to save me.
I got a soft spot, sister. We all make mistakes.
The papers said you was wanted for armed robbery. There wasn't nothing about murder.
Murder? You? It don't look that way to me, Rosie. It's like this. You were ready to check out before I got here, right? We just had a little chat, and now I'm helping you start back on your little trip again.
What if I don't want to go traveling no more?
Sorry. This ticket's non-refundable.
All done, Bud. She'll never get out of that. Oh, well, it's getting late. I gotta be going. A nice meeting, everybody. Night, Rosie. Night, Bud.
Nighty-night, Lester.
Ooh!
You shouldn't ought have done that.
Sorry, Lester. You know who I am, too. When the coppers show up, they're going to think you tied up Rosie, shot her, then blew your own brains out. And what happened? Maybe it was money. Maybe it was love. Who knows?
Gonna let me answer that, Bud?
You're not home, sweetheart.
It's my friend Millie. She calls me every night to see if I lock up the diner okay. If I don't answer, she'll walk the half block with her husband to see if I'm okay.
Darn. It's my soft spot again. You should talk to your friend one more time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to press the phone against your right ear, and I'm going to press the gun against your left ear. Understand?
Thanks. Hi, Millie. Millie? Millie, I can't understand you when you talk so fast. What? Calm down. Say that again. Martians? Like from Mars? What Martians? In Jersey? Millie, I told you to lay off the gin. It's no good. Radio? What radio? Bulletins on the radio? Yeah, I had it on before, but I wasn't listening. Hold on. Put down the phone and turn on the radio fast.
Oh, all right.
I have been requested by the governor of New Jersey to place the counties of Mercer and Middlesex as far west as Princeton and east to Jamesburg under martial law. No one will be permitted to enter this area.
But Millie's right for once.
Special pass issued
It's on the news. It's got to be true. Hey, Millie.
4 companies of state
Millie?
militia are
Hello, Millie?
What's going on?
We got cut off. You can hang up the phone. And hang up your gun, too.
What's going on? What are they talking about on the radio?
Listen for yourself.
You have just been listening to General Montgomery Smith, commanding the state militia at Trenton. In the meantime, further details of the catastrophe at Grover's Mill are coming in.
Go on. What's this baloney? It can't be anything.
Yes, again. Millie heard it, and all of her neighbors, too.
Nah. Somebody's pulling your leg on the radio.
I started out tonight wanting a croak. Now I got 3 choices of how to cash in. Fire, or bullets, or Martians. Goes to show you, when your number's up, your number's up.
Hey, keep quiet, will you? There ain't no Martians.
The message that came in from Grover's Mill by telephone. Just one moment, please. At least 40 people, including 6 state troopers, lie dead in a field east of the village of Grover's Mill. Their bodies burned and distorted beyond all possible recognition.
Cadet, let me out of here.
Not a chance. And you can call me Commander now. I'm in control of the ship.
Whatever you want. Doesn't matter what I call you, Commander, Cadet, Captain, Fool. Your life will be nulled as soon as we return home. What's important now is that we attempt to save as many of these primitive civ beings as we can.
Then you agree. At last, we have to null the Martians.
Yes, I agree.
You see that? I told you. You see that we have to act?
Yes, I do. We've just established that.
Is this a trick? Are you trying to trick me?
No, let me out of here. I can help. We have to act, remember?
I have a null gun up here. You'll come unarmed or I'll shoot.
I understand.
I won't hesitate to shoot. Do you understand, Cadet?
I understand.
Return to the bridge then. But remember, I'm in command.
Yes, I think I can remember that, sir. You're not really fit to command. You know that, don't you?
Quiet! I'm a little nervous, that's all. It's normal. It's normal, right, to be nervous before battle. Try the radio again!
Of the creatures in the rocket cylinder at Grover's Mill, I can give you no authoritative information. Of their destructive instrument, I might venture some conjectural explanation. For want of a better term, I shall refer to the mysterious weapon as a heat ray. It's all too evident that these creatures have scientific knowledge far in advance of our own.
Damn, what are we gonna do? Damn!
Calm down. Do you have a plan, Cadet?
Commander!
Right, I forgot. Commander. Do you have a plan, sir?
No. What do you suggest, Cadet?
We can't just go in there blind with weapons blazing. 1, we have no idea if our shields can withstand this heat ray of theirs. And 2, you know that any members of this primitive civ that we come into direct contact with will have to be nulled as well. It's protocol. And order, remember, has to be preserved. We can't alter the primitive civ's predetermined time path with the philosophical bombshell of an alien landing.
But aliens have already landed there.
Yes, well, perhaps. I suppose we'll see about that.
I know. There's a farm, the Wilmoth Farm in Grover's Mill, New Jersey, on the planet Earth, where the ship landed. We'll go there and monitor the situation from above until we ascertain the enemy's weakness.
Very good, Commander, but...
Stop interrupting! I'm laying in the coordinates now.
Okay.
Powering up the superstring vibrational sequencer. Strap yourself in. Firing rocket tubes on 3, 2, 1!
We're in 4-dimensional space. We can monitor the site and not be detected.
I know. There it is. The 3rd planet. The blue one right there.
It's beautiful. There's something about it.
It's covered in water. This must be the wrong place.
No, mostly water, not all. It's beautiful. Like my water home. It looks familiar. Yes, I thought so. I was here once before. I remember it now on my 3rd tour. I was a young cadet once, like yourself.
Commander! Call me Commander.
Yes, sir. I was young, like yourself. Well, not as eager as yourself, sir, but we passed by here and found only routine life forms. No civs here then, primitive or otherwise. No, actually, I do remember something else. A large green lizard-like species. Not too distant in appearance from some of our own ancestors.
We're entering the planet's atmosphere, Cadet.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down. Straighten up. 45 degrees.
I have it under control. Can you get us a surface fix?
There. Under the clouds, along the coastline. Our sensors indicate that the land there is New York Island, the source of the radio broadcast. That means the piece there to the left is New Jersey.
Try to get the signal back. Hurry, we need to monitor the situation.
Aye, sir. Here it is. I think it's coming back in.
From the evidence of our eyes that those strange beings who landed in the Jersey farmlands tonight are the vanguard of an invading army from the planet Mars. The battle which took place tonight at Grover Mills has ended in one of the most startling defeats ever suffered by an army in modern times. 7,000 men.
We're too late. It's a massacre.
Against a single fighting machine.
It's your fault. If we responded earlier, we could have prevented this. You know that, don't you? Don't you?
Over the battle area
you scared of marring your pathetic record. Without incident. Without incident, you said. This is one hell of an incident. A hell of an incident.
It is, isn't it?
Keep your head down. Let the people go by.
Get out of my way! Martians! They're coming this way! Run! Run for your lives! Martians!
Can I lift my head up now?
Yeah, they're moving on. Don't want nobody to look in the diner and see the three of us back here.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets, my head. That's the last time I eat ham and...
Pipe down, Lester. Be quiet.
Oh, I guess I fell asleep. What's all the hubbub about, Rosie?
It's curtains, Lester. For everybody in the world.
Stop with that bunk. I don't believe it.
But look at all those people running around out there.
If you got the heebie-jeebies, why don't you turn on the radio, bud? I would, but I'm kind of all tied up here.
However, I wish to impress upon you, private citizens and public officials, all of you, the urgent need of calm and resourceful action. Fortunately, this formidable enemy is still confined to a comparatively small area, and we may place our faith in the military forces to keep them there.
Jiminy, it's Roosevelt. They're blowing everything to smithereens. What are we going to do, Bud? Bud, what are we going to do?
I know what I'm going to do.
What the? Bud, after all my work, you're untying her?
It was different before, see? She could have squealed about me to the coppers. I'd be a block from this diner, and John Law would have been all over me. But now the whole world's heading for a fall. I told you it was nothing personal, Rosie. Just survival, that's all. And with all these goons from outer space, I guess none of us has a chance. And so, well, I don't want to leave you tied to a chair when the Martians come, that's all. There, you're free. So sue me.
I can't tell if you're the looniest bird I ever ran into, or you really do have a soft spot, Bud.
How about we amscray? Now, let's hightail it to the Bronx or something.
Bronx, Brooklyn, China. The Martians are taking over the world. Don't you understand, Lester? If they're in Jersey, we only got a few minutes.
Listen, why didn't you boys stay here with me? I got nothing to lose, and neither do you.
Get her. We tried to kill her, and she's making with the hospitality. You're some swell dame, Rosie.
Well, it's the end, you know. I could make us comfortable. A couple of pillows from upstairs. I got some food here. Hit some good scotch from before Prohibition. I'll break it out. We can wet our whistles, talk about old times, wait for the end. What do you say, Lester?
Jiminy, 1 minute I'm hungry and I ain't got a roof over my head. The next minute I got soft pillows and free scotch. Only in America.
Bud?
I got a couple of things more I ought to do. Hand me the phone, Lester.
Here. Who you calling, Bud?
Hello, 5th Precinct? This is Bud Elroy. No, this ain't a gag. It's Bud Elroy. Figured you'd like to know I'm at Rosie's Diner. Yeah, Rosie's Diner. Right, yeah. This is Bud Elroy, and no, I ain't screwy. Yeah, thanks. Bye, copper. Get me my satchel, Lester. The one I left up front when I broke in.
Sure, Bud.
What gives?
My ma was a really good lady, see? I drove her crazy when I was growing up. I went bad real young. Her whole life, she was sure I'd end up in a chair or something.
Here's your satchel, Bud.
And put it in the oven over there. Turn it up all the way.
Huh? Suit yourself.
So?
When Ma was dying, she told me she wanted to go to hell. Imagine, my ma's got a sofa waiting for her in front of the pearly gates, and she wants to go to hell. I says, why, Ma? She tells me, because I don't want to be lonely in heaven without you.
Your satchel's going up fast, Bud. What's in it?
20 G's. The dough from the heist.
So you called the cops and burned the dough.
Yeah. We're all dying in a few minutes. I figured I'd try and meet Ma halfway.
Damn, where are they? Where did they go?
They're not on board, that's for sure. Careful, please. Put the null gun down.
Where are the damn Martians? I'm gonna null some Martians.
I've scanned the surface. There are no signs of meteoric impact. Perhaps there was some mistake.
Arm the outer guns. Arm the Raptor device. We'll see if their tinny little craft can withstand our firepower. And keep scanning. They have to be here. Oh, drop us down so we have a visual of this New Jersey farmland they keep talking about.
Dropping down. Under cloak. There.
There? That there? That land there? That's a farm? Oh, well. Wait! What about that being there? The one walking across the field. One of the primitive Civ, I'll bet. We'll ask him where the Martians are.
You can't do that. It's against every protocol.
Shut up with the rules. I'm the commander. I'm getting a fix. I'm sucking him up. Where are the Martians? Do you understand me? Are you Mr. Wilmoth? Is this Wilmoth Farm? Check the language extrapolator.
Checking. It's functioning properly. This being must not speak a language.
Oh, get him out of here. How about there? Look, see there? Inside that house, there's another creature sitting at a table next to the window. Perhaps he can at least speak.
I really must protest these abductions. We have no...
I'm getting a fix. I'm sucking him up. Are you Mr. Wilmoth? Is this the Wilmoth Farm? Are you Mr. Wilmoth? Is this the Wilmoth Farm? Where are the Martians? Have you seen them? Which way do they go? Where can we find them?
Martians from the planet Mars, the fourth planet in your system.
Then you've seen them. Do you know where they are?
Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me!
Here, the signal's coming back in. Listen to this.
Don't hurt me, mister! Don't hurt me, mister! Don't hurt me.
Small island of daylight cut off by the black smoke from the rest of the world.
Hurt me?
All that happened before the arrival of these monstrous creatures in the world now seems part of another life.
Well?
Well, what? That's the damned radio. Orson Welles in the Mercury Theater. I was just listening to it downstairs with my wife.
Are you saying that this broadcast is a false report?
Well, yeah, you could say that. It's a radio show, a story, a make-believe.
Where are the Martians? Have you seen them? Which way did they go? Where can we find them? I'm here to save the Earth. Where the hell are they?
Wait a second. You mean you ain't Martians?
No, I'm here to know the Martians.
Boy, that's pretty sorry. You came a long way for nothing then. You sure ain't the smartest aliens anyways.
Then there are no Martians.
What are you laughing at?
No one's been killed. There are no Martians.
Of course not. What's that blue smoke coming out of your friend's ears? Are those what is that, smoke? No use getting steamed. Everybody makes bonehead mistakes sometimes.
Time for you to go, Earth being. This beam will make you forget and send you back to your home. Well, time to go home, cadet. Look on the bright side. That signal fooled us both. Orson Welles. I forgot my duty. I thought a little too much about retirement. Thank goodness no innocent beings died. On the other hand, mutiny is a grave offense, cadet. Of course, the tribunal might be lenient, so please give me back the null gun and... Oh!
Sleep well, Commander. I may be facing galactic justice when I return home, but I need to repay a debt first. I'm going to null Orson Welles.
Hey, Bud, don't be a piker with the scotch. Oh, swell.
Slow down, Lester. I wanted to save a little for the coppers when they come here to get me.
If the Martians don't get here first. A toast.
Sure, Rosie, it's your scotch.
To better times.
To better times.
Hey, these are the best times I ever had.
This scotch is a real McCoy. I could kiss that bootlegger.
Ooh, Jiminy, that burning money sure smells bad. Phooey.
The dough was stolen, Lester. The stolen dough's got evil inside of it. That's what you're smelling. Imagine, I was walking around with all that evil stuffed in my satchel. But, brother, my soul is lighter now.
To a lighter soul.
To a lighter soul. Amen. Oh, I wonder if that's the coppers.
Hey, Rosie, tell them we got enough eats for the whole police force. We don't want the boys in blue to face the end hungry.
Rosie's Diner. Millie, I can't understand you when you... Now? Okay, don't bust the tonsil. Lester, turn on the radio, the same station.
Hey, that's a good idea. I forgot about music.
Look down at my blackened hand. Try to connect them with a professor who lives at Princeton and who on the night of October 20th...
That's not music.
Through his telescope
Sounds like a highfalutin play or something.
Millie says it's not the end of the world. Orson Welles was playing a Halloween joke. It's just a radio show. Thanks, Millie. Give my best to Max. Bye.
If it's not the end of the world, I guess the party's over.
They ever exist.
I'll bring back the empty scotch glass tomorrow, Rosie.
What day is it?
This has been some night, boy. Phew. I guess I learned a little lesson tonight, boy. Phew. If things get really bad, well, they can get more bad, see? And even then, you can still find some swell people. And you can still find a few laughs. What I'm trying to say is, well, hope. There's always hope.
Me too, Rosie. I've seen things tonight I've never seen before, neither. If your life ain't worth a plug nickel, there's always some dame will give you a free drink and some good eats. You're a peach, Rosie.
You're a good pal, too, Lester. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up. What about you, Bud? Don't you feel swell? Bud? You burned all your money and turned yourself into the coppers, and your soul's lighter. Don't you feel swell, Bud? You okay, Bud? You look all red and puffed up, Bud. Bud, why are you picking up that chair? You're not going to throw it at... Oh. I could have turned off the radio for you, Bud.
I'm going to kill him.
What was that? I didn't hear it.
I'm going to the radio station. And I'm gonna kill Orson Welles!
This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen. Out of character, to assure you that the War of the Worlds has no further significance than as the holiday offering it was intended to be. The Mercury Theater's own radio version of dressing up in a sheet and jumping out of a bush and saying boo. Starting now, we couldn't soap all...
Hello, Studio Guard, Post 2. Who? For Mr. Wells. Can't you hear the studio monitor behind me? He's inside the studio. He's on the air. A message? Sure, shoot. CBS switchboard lit up like a Christmas tree. Your broadcast is panicking the nation. Uh-huh. I got it. Who are you? How'd you get in here? This studio is off...
Where is he? I'm looking for Orson Welles.
You and half the country. Gee willikers, that's some scary Halloween get-up, kid. And that's a pretty funny-looking space gun. But you picked the wrong party to crash. I'm calling security. Come on, let's go out. Through the blue hallway door. Out. Hey, kid, did you... The hallway door. It disappeared or melted or... Who? What are you?
A suggestion from an advanced race to a primitive one. Run. Now. feel Orson Welles approaching. From where?
And how about almost missing that sound effects cue? But I enjoy how you covered. Very creative. Actors, please stay in the studio. I'll be back in a moment with the single page we actually have written for next week's broadcast. Charlie, if anybody's looking for me or any of the Mercury Theater, we'll be back in the... Oh, my, Charlie, are they finally repairing the hallway door? Charlie? You're not Charlie. I presume he wasn't also scared by our broadcast. We can't have studio guards leaving their posts and running around the building screaming like banshees, can we? And you must be the costume designer from RKO. A little strange. You look like a cross between a dinosaur and a fish without the water. You're early. I'm Orson Welles.
Put your arm down. I've got a weapon. See? I've got a null gun. Don't move.
Oops, easy. I understand, I think. My wallet's in the studio. And for your own good, this isn't the safest place for a stick-up. No easy way out of this portion of the building, I'm afraid. Why don't you put down that...
Null gun. It's a null gun?
Yes. Put it down. We can talk. Maybe I can help you with whatever is bothering you.
You said there was an invasion. I believed you. I came to Earth to null the invaders.
Oh, I'm really dumb. John Houseman got you up to do this, didn't he? You're dressed as a Martian.
No, I came to Earth to null the Martians.
Oh, thank God I didn't see you in that outfit before the broadcast. I would have laughed and ruined the whole... Oh.
Cadet, put down the null gun.
Commander, call me Commander. And what are you doing here? I disabled you. Go back to the ship. That's an order. I have things under control here.
I believe you're mistaken on 2 points, Cadet. First, we're sworn to uphold the anti-intervention protocols, not to violate them. And secondly, I am the commander of our ship. I give the orders. And that order is to hand me your weapon and return with me to our craft. Immediately.
That's not possible, sir. I have to even a score first.
Oh, my. I don't think either of you is from RKO.
Stand aside, Commander. I'm here to null Orson Welles.
I can't let you do that. Orson Welles, sir.
Yes?
You taught me a great lesson tonight. I was about to abandon the lives of helpless people for my own selfish needs, for my retirement. You made me see that beneath the commands, the rules, the regulations, there was nothing there in me.
Shut up! Everybody shut up! I need to think.
Excuse me, gentlemen. How do I suddenly find myself between two denizens from outer space?
Mr. Orson Welles, young as you are, you produced radio signals that were mistaken by my young crew member and myself as a great cosmic battle on your planet. Unhappily, it unmasked the deeply concealed hunger in my cadet here for power.
Commander, I will not
And it triggered a brash decision on his part to overthrow my command and take over my ship.
Our little radio joke did that?
Shut up, Orson Welles.
Oh, dear.
Commander, I will not allow you to
Allow me to what, Cadet? Reveal to Mr. Orson Welles that you're disturbed because the whole foundation of your personal revolution was a hoax? One perpetrated by what we've called a primitive civilization?
Where is he? Where is Orson Welles? I'm blowing his brains out.
No, you're not. I am. I'm going to know Orson Welles.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Who the hell are you, gruesome? You shouldn't be waving that gun around. Halloween's tomorrow night.
I'm a silver chip cadet from the 17th planet of Star System 4986-C.
Oh, yeah? And I'm Bud Elroy from Brooklyn.
Quick, grab his null gun.
Not so fast, Buck Rogers. I put Gruesome to sleep, but I've still got a gun. And it's loaded. You Orson Welles?
I assume from the weapon that you are also not from RKO.
Ooh, now I know that voice. You're the guy that does the shadow on the radio.
Yes.
You're Orson Welles.
Yes.
Yeah, but not anymore.
Oh.
I'm a goner because of you and your lousy Martian joke. I lost my money. The coppers are on my tail. I'm as good as 6 feet under. So, pal, I'm taking you with me.
No, don't do it, Bud. Don't do it. Lay off, Wells. Give me the heater, Bud, before you hurt somebody.
Rosie.
Come on, Spud. You don't need to get no deeper into it.
Get out of here, doll. You're gonna get hurt.
You saved my life twice. Now I want to do you a good turn. Give me the heater, Bud. You don't want to do it. We can work it out with the coppers. There's a way out. There's always another way out.
Yeah. What comic books you been reading?
It ain't comic books, Bud. I learned it from you. And from what happened with that outer space radio show.
How can my broadcasts affect so many people and still have such lousy ratings?
You, Mr. Wells?
Yes?
You'd give a guy a square deal, wouldn't you? Look, please, don't pay no never mind to Bud. He's just a little excited, that's all. Come on, honey. Give baby the heater. Come on.
What am I gonna do, Rosie?
How about we say goodbye to these folks and chew it over out on the sidewalk? If we put our heads together, everything will be hunky-dory.
Okay. Mr. Wells, here's the gun.
Thank you.
Keep your shirt on, Bud. Keep your shirt on. Don't do nothing stupid or nothing. Move, Rosie.
Stop, listen.
Gotcha. Ah! Jiminy crickets.
You shot Orson Welles.
Mr. Orson Welles is losing his life fluid.
It was an accident.
Oh, no.
I'm sworn to uphold the peace and maintain the equilibrium. I am required to sweep the time field and reset parameters.
Huh? What's he talking about?
Beats me. Hey, Lester, what happened? You look all glazed over like so...
Hey, mister, what do you do to him? What's going...
I must render you 3 Earth beings motionless for a few moments. My first order of protocol is my wayward cadet. You haven't fulfilled your obligation to keep the peace, cadet. To maintain equilibrium of matter and equilibrium of oneself. I'm sure with a second opportunity, you'll make a passionate agent for galactic harmony. I'm resetting your experience path and dispatching you back to begin your training again. You will just make the time window for the jump to home. Let me see. You, Rosie. An Earth being I wouldn't hesitate in recommending to the Galactic Council. You will forget this encounter and return to your place of occupation. Promised funds to maintain it will arrive from a belated source in one of your Earth days. And you are known as Bud? I detect that, unlike the cadet, you've learned a great deal. And you've unencumbered yourself from possessing matter which isn't yours to possess. I'll wipe clean the cross-experience path of your creditors and of your pursuers. In one Earth day, you will enter the establishment of Rosie, possibly to form a future alliance. Prospects are promising. And you are Lester. Your slate is almost a blank already. There. Recent encounters are also reversed. You shall be domiciled in the back chamber of Rosie's establishment. What would you be most... Ah, yes. You shall be a preparer of nourishment. And finally you, Mr. Orson Welles. You have the most to offer, and you've lost the most. You lie there, and your life force is nearly extinguished. I am sworn to uphold the peace of the galaxies, and I cannot be responsible, even indirectly, for another creature's death. I've been afforded a long existence. I've seen many things, but I've merely been a spectator in my life's work, to observe, to catalog, to monitor, to keep the peace. But now, though the time will be short, I will live and feel firsthand through you and your experience. I'll enter your life form to render a body-to-body resuscitation. You will be saved by this internal spirit form fit, and my soul will animate your existence. Mr. Orson Welles, you will remember nothing of this experience. As for my beloved wife, farewell. From the commander who performed his ultimate duty to maintain the peace.
Hey, are you coming back into the studio? We're all waiting for... Orson, are you all right? Let me help you up.
Orson? Orson.
Oh, yes.
Right.
I must have fallen asleep.
I must have fallen over that chair. Tell the actors I'll be right there.
Are you sure you're okay? That broadcast was quite a strain.
Me? I feel fine. I feel like I have whole storehouses of energy I haven't even tapped yet. But it's strange. There's something or someone else, some strange face, like inside my eyes when I blink. I can't shake it.
Oh, you must have knocked your head pretty good when you tripped, huh?
I guess. I'm okay. And I have these names and people floating around in my mind. People I don't quite recall.
Like?
Well, for one, Lester.
Lester? Is he an actor?
Then there's Rose, or Rosie, and Bud.
Rose? Bud? Never heard of him.
Perhaps you will.
Orson the Alien, the untold story behind the War of the Worlds, was presented by the Sci-Fi Channel's Seeing Ear Theater at www.sci-fi.com.
To me, the moon is like a big white pizza pie.
Oh, how unusual. White pizza.
Oh, I think it looks like a great camembert cheese.
Now, that's a Norman's answer.
No.
Pizza!
But what do you think, Cyrano?
What do I think? For me, the full moon over Paris is like nothing else. It is for this uniqueness that the word itself stands. Singular object of moonness. The moon.
La lune? La luna plena.
What I want to know is what the moon looks like to someone who comes from there.
Oh, like the man in the moon?
The man from the moon, rather.
For, of course, to Cyrano, it is not enough to be the greatest of the Gascon Musketeers.
Yeah.
He must also be a philosopher, a playwright, an inventor.
Indeed, I play at everything, Louis.
Perhaps this man from the moon will have a large nose, eh?
What?
Marco, you must not mention. I said on the job.
I heard what you said. Now draw your sword, man, and say whatever prayers you do in Italy. For there is one thing I never joke about, as every Frenchman knows. And that word being said, there is no expression in Italian or in French which will stay my sword's great appetite. Ha! Ella! Ella!
Other Worlds, a voyage to the moon and to the sun in the year 1650. A dramatization of the account by Sauvignon de Cyrano Bergerac.
Ella! 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 Not bad, senor. Perhaps you know this one as well.
But Cyrano, stop! He didn't know.
What do you mean?
You lummox. He's a stranger here, our guest. Stop! It is not polite. For this to be funny or fair, the man must know in advance of your humor. We were having a friendly chat.
We were talking about the moon, for Pete's sake.
All right, for pizza, if you will. But from now on.
From now on, how do you say?
From now on, he knows.
It is just as well, for I would hate to kill a man here on my own doorstep.
Oh, be assured, Signor Cyrano. I am likewise pleased to spare you injury in front of your neighbors. So, if you will simply permit me to bid you good night.
Yes, of course. But they are all asleep.
Let us not wake them. Good night to you, then.
Good night, Louis.
May the moonlight not disturb you.
It's good to be home. But this book wasn't here before. Has someone been in here? Hello? Hello? No. Why, I don't even think this book is mine. What's this? Sitting in my room one night by the light of a full moon, two tall old men passed directly through the solid oaken slab that is my door. Imagine that. And at the full moon as well. I discovered that they were, or said they were, issued from and inhabitants of that same silver orb which we call the moon. What? They presently disappeared exactly as they had come. Wait a moment. Someone is having me on. What is this? The works of Jerome Cardan on subtleness, subtle effects, and occult causes, and the reasons thereof. Huh. Could that Italian have put this here to mock me further? No, he could not have gotten up here before me. Unless he could fly, of course. Would you look at that moon? This can't just be a coincidence. Perhaps it was Lucinda. Yet, my door was locked, wasn't it? It appears to be in good order. Could it be Cardan's mysterious visitors came here? I can't imagine anyone could walk through this. People in the moon. The only way to find out would be to go there. Cardan doesn't say how to do that. But whoever put this book here did so as a challenge. And I cannot refuse. Perhaps with dear Lucinda's help. By placing the dew from your rose garden in these tiny crystal bottles, which I attach to my coat here, and here, and... Oh!
Careful, Cyrano. Yeah. You look ridiculous, you know.
And so, then, when the sun rises and warms the dew, it exercises a power of attraction, which will lift me up...
But if it works...
When it works, dear Lucinda, when it works...
Since it works, then?
Yes?
Why do you need to climb up here on the roof?
Huh?
Well, wouldn't it work from down there in the garden?
I suppose so, but... Oh, never mind. Here comes the sun.
I always suspected you were mad, Cyrano, but this confirms it.
Trust me, Lucinda. I am going where no man has ever gone before. You see, it's working. Or at least if they have, they haven't come back to tell about it.
And what if you don't come back either? How will I get my perfume bottles back?
I'll be back, and your bottles will be the least of what I'll bring you. Why, I promise you a piece of the moon. Don't worry. Farewell. Oh, I do believe. Why, yes, that must be England and the Isle of Man. And there's Ireland. But what is this? Thus I began the voyage, which I was sure would make my name a hearth-hold word all across Europe. I rose, but instead of approaching the moon as I thought I would, it became further and further distant. Fortunately, I brought this mallet. Down we go. So I broke a number of the glass vials until I felt my weight begin to overcome the power of attraction, and I began to descend towards the earth.
Whoa! Oh, yes, look out! Be careful! Whoa! Look, you, what is it?
It just fell from the sky.
It's a man.
Hold it right there.
Don't worry, Sergeant. I have no intention of trying to flee. Besides, I see your men have me surrounded.
You're French. How is it we don't know you? Have the vessels arrived?
Vessels? What for?
What? Are you an idiot? Vessels, ships, anything to get us out of here. We are surrounded by the entire Iroquois nation. Do you know nothing? And why are you wearing all of those funny little bottles? Anything good in there?
Only a bit of Mountain Dew, I'm afraid. Where am I?
Why, Fort Saint-Jean, of course. Where did you think?
In New France?
Mais oui. Only the local inhabitants call it Quebec. And it seems they like to collect our hides. So either you join our company, or we will put you back outside the palisade, where you appear to have come from.
But I have brought no weapon.
Then we'll give you one. And powder as well. Troupe, garde à vous. Come along. I'm taking you to see the governor.
So I arose perpendicularly in France, and likewise descended perpendicularly, only here in Canada.
Most remarkable. And what do you think caused this?
I believe that while I was aloft, the Earth's rotation was sufficient to bring me over the vast Atlantic Ocean.
Well, we'll have to leave that kind of speculation to the Jesuit fathers.
Yes.
In the meantime, since you say you were a musketeer...
And an excellent swordsman, so please, my lord.
Yes, well, you'll learn to fire a musket here. We'll make you a lieutenant. Have the sergeant find you a room.
As you command, my lord. So my days were given over to training with the gun, learning the properties of black powder and saltpeter. My 30th birthday came and went, celebrated by me alone. I took my turn on guard duty, ate my meals, and slept little. There. Seems solid? I spent my nights at the arsenal, working on a machine that would enable me to pursue my new ambition in life, which was to travel to the moon. Come in. Oh, good evening, Sergeant. What is it, Sergeant? You seem upset.
You must leave here at once, Lieutenant.
Leave? But where should I go? And pray tell why?
The Jesuit fathers. They're on to you, sir.
On to me? What can you possibly mean?
They think you must be a magician, sir, because of what you said about the Earth's rotating.
Ah, I see.
They said they were going to, pardon me, sir, burn you at the stake as an example to all.
Well, I'll just have to show them a thing or two then, won't I? But I'm going to need help. Come on, Sergeant.
Huh? Where are we going?
Why, to the stake, of course. Be sure to bring a match.
The scripture says the earth turns because of the weight of the damned trying to climb the steep wall of hell. I believe it, though I never pay attention to such matters. Say, where did you... This is the arsenal.
Now, if you will help me move my flying machine...
This? Sure. I don't see any wings. Are you sure this thing will fly? Looks more like a gallows.
Right here.
Oh. What is it?
A rocket. Or more precisely, 18 rockets in 3 rows of 6 each, with a wick connecting all of them together there. I'll need to light that end when I finish strapping myself in.
But you must be a magician, like they said.
Don't worry about that either. There. Just hand me that match.
If you say so.
Here come the Iroquois!
Oh, the Indians!
Fortunately, I was ready, and it was as good a time as any, for as my machine rose over the fort, I could clearly see a wave of fierce Iroquois coming over the wall. But it was too late for me to do anything about that, as I was on my way to the moon. Assuming this contraption holds together that long. Here goes the second row of rockets. Whoa! More like it. Oh, la, look at that. I can see the entire globe of the Earth now. A bit larger than the one in my study, eh? Ah, when will I get back there? And I do so miss Lucinda. And, yes, the moon seems a bit closer. Still pretty far away, though. Once I reach it, well, I suppose there's no guarantee I'll ever get back. But if the strange beings who visited Jerome Cardan came from up there must be a way. Oh! There go the last of my rockets. I hope they're enough. If I don't get to the moon, I'm truly out of luck. I've needed plenty of that during my short life and my many long campaigns. The moon still looks small. But then, it is actually smaller than Earth, isn't it? What's odd is, it feels like I'm going faster than before. Faster all the time. And my rockets are about burned out. I wonder why that is. Can it be I am no longer rising, but falling? Look out below! Oof! Oh! Phew! Oh, right.
Hold, mortal. Do no further damage to that plant.
Plant? Who said that?
For it is the tree of life.
It must be so, for indeed it has just now saved mine.
Not at all.
Who are you? Why can't I see you? Or this tree? And those are doves. And flowers. But all I can see about me is dust and rocks. If it weren't that I can feel and hear these things, I would swear that I stand on the barren surface of the moon.
Oh, and so you do. Only where we stand right now is what you mortals call the earthly paradise, and its beauty is in every way unsurpassed. Here all those who have found favor with the Lord can hope to spend eternity.
You mean this is heaven?
In common parlance, yes. And this here is the tree of life, grown from the very apple which Eve gave to Adam.
And here I thought I was simply going to the moon. How come I can't see any of this?
Because you are not dead. That will change, of course. You are no doubt aware that the moon exercises a powerful attraction over all flesh and blood.
Indeed, to anything with water in it.
What is less well known is that once here, the pale orb sucks the remaining vital essence from whatever it might be. Here, everything and everyone becomes quite transparent.
So this is the force that drew me here from deep space.
Precisely. And should you decide to stay here, living or not, the moon will draw the vital essence out of you.
And I will become invisible.
Yes. You will see this world better and better, in any event. And there are not only trees and flowers of the loveliest kinds, set among rivers and lakes of unparalleled beauty, but also all of the nicest people.
Hello, Elias. Is that a newcomer?
Only a visitor, I'm afraid.
I think I am beginning to see.
Welcome, Enoch.
I have brought you both fresh bread from our ovens.
Why, thank you.
It smells wonderful.
Here, take some, then.
Enoch lives at the Hermitage in Thither Valley.
Delicious bread. I will tell the world about it.
Perhaps this would be a good moment for you to tell us who you are, if it would not trouble you.
Oh, why, yes, of course. Savignon de Cyrano Bergerac, King's musketeer and writer at your service.
You mean at the service of the Lord, I'm sure.
At the service of my Christian Lord, yes.
You must allow us to bring you to our friend John, the Baptist, you know. His advice can be of great help to you.
You do know who St. John the Baptist is, I trust?
Oh, sure. He's the one whose soul was so eager to fly up here that he had to hold on to it with his teeth, right?
What?
But the Lord couldn't allow that to go on forever, so he sent a princess named Salome to get the man's head cut off.
No, I beg your pardon. This is
abominable.
Yes.
Be gone.
Don't worry, I'm going.
Go publish your blasphemies in your little world.
Farewell, impudent. Oh, my.
Atheist.
Yes, oh, dear.
So it was that I left the earthly paradise behind and set off across the face of the moon in search of some sign of intelligent life. For days I walked, nourished only by Enoch's heavenly bread. Unbeknownst to Elias, I had pocketed an apple from the tree of life during my fall, but this I resolved to save for Lucinda as a gift when I returned to Earth. Presently I did begin to see some of the wonders whereof Elias had spoke, but I saw no other people, living or dead, until I reached that part of the place where the sun does never shine. It was in a dim grove of what smelled like pine or hemlock that they first spoke to me.
Hold, stranger. Stay your step and talk with us a while.
Huh? Where came that voice?
Tell us what you are and why you have come.
Well, here they are. I am a traveler from Earth. Savignon de Cyrano Bergerac is my name.
Yeah, it looks more like a monkey to me.
Except for his very large...
Sword? For surely my lady was not going to say...
Put up your weapon, traveler.
At last, oh, at
We are
last.
Blanche and Isildras, the queen and prince consort of this land of the moon. And this is our Prime Minister, the Count de Lunel.
Company! Halt! Surround him, men. That's it. Arms at the ready. Her Majesty wants no fight, but wishes to speak with you.
All right, then. I am likewise eager to talk to you.
Excellent. Then come to our palace and tell us all what really brings you here. Guards, be respectful of our honored guests.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
My captors were thin, rather pale, glowing creatures, not unlike humans in form, with large almond-shaped eyes. These helped them very much to see in the permanent obscurity of this part of the moon. The palace was illuminated within by swarms of luminescent insects, butterflies with very large wings, I think they were. Rich tapestries hung on both sides of the audience chamber, where the Queen and her court heard my tale. So, upon reading the mysterious book by this man Cardan, I decided to visit the moon myself, to learn if such people really lived here.
And as you can see, we do.
You were altogether right to come, Cyrano.
The two gentlemen who visited this man, Cardan, have since died. We dispatched them to your planet over 200 years ago.
They were already old when we sent them.
We have waited for an answer, your visit, since then.
Really? How long do your people live?
Well, that's rather...
It's all right, de Lunel. I'll answer this man's questions. He came all this way to meet us. We should be honest with him. Up until a few thousand years ago...
5,410, to be exact.
The life expectancy of our people was 10,000 years.
Really? How fortunate for you.
Well, it was. Only you can imagine the overcrowding such longevity can lead to. And the moon is not a large orb.
No, it's not.
Then, as de Lunel said, 5,000 or so years ago, one of the lesser gods of the universe, the one your people call the Almighty, decided that he wanted to lodge the spirits of his dear departed servants on the moon.
Yes, I know. I met some of them.
Since then, we have been forced to limit the number of years that any of our people may remain here.
How do you do that?
By sending them to live on other planets.
Such as Earth?
Yes, although it is no longer a suitable location.
Why not? It's pleasant enough, is it not?
What Her Majesty means is that there are already too many of us there. Most humans are xenophobic by nature. They dislike strangers, and we fear that if those who are already there are discovered, it may go badly for them.
You may have a point there.
But we can see that you are different.
Well,
you are friendly to strangers, and you appear to like travel. We were hoping that an earthling such as you might come to help us.
Oh, how is that?
For many years, we have eyed the sun with interest.
The sun?
It might be a suitable place for some of our people to relocate. But alas, we have no way of knowing short of going there, and that might be quite dangerous.
So you want me to go there and find out?
Oh, my. Could you?
Exactly.
Go there and report back to us.
Do this, and we will assure your return to Earth.
But how will you send me?
Behold. Would you look at that?
I need not have asked, for these people were adept at travel in space. The machine they showed me consisted of a large egg-shaped crystal, inside which I was bidden to sit. Then, by the force of their wills alone, the Moonies succeeded in projecting me toward the solar region without the slightest difficulty. The trip itself took less time than my journey to the moon, and I landed softly this time, in a large rectangular pool of water, one of many in that region of the sun, or so it appeared as I descended.
Nicola, Avida, come quickly!
It appears to be some sort of traveling machine.
What a gorgeous crystal. Oh, Salvador, can I have one?
There appears to be someone inside it. Fantastico!
The inhabitants of this place looked to be entirely human, though in near nakedness. They seemed surprised, but not entirely taken aback by my arrival.
What a wonderful piece of engineering.
Hello there. What place is this?
Why, it's the Sun City Artists and Inventors Club pool, of course. And if you are not a member...
You should be. Is not so?
Oh, indeed.
Club pool?
Congratulations, sir. A fine standard. Nikola Tesla.
Savignon de Cyrano Bergerac. Pleased to meet you all.
Salvador Dali. And this is my wife, Avida, because she is Avida de todo.
Oh, I just love your traveling egg.
It's not mine, really. It belongs to the Moonies.
The Moonies?
That's right.
Are you one of them?
No, I'm from Earth.
Ah, really?
Queen Blanche and the Court of the Moon send greetings.
But you are from the Earth?
Yes.
The Earth?
Yes, indeed. I left there by means of this jacket, covered with small vials of dew, you see?
Oh, ingenious.
From there, I traveled to Canada in New France. I told them my adventure and of all the fun I had had among the people I had met. The inhabitants of the sun seemed uninterested in any of them, but they asked many questions about my craft and about my flying jacket. I made no further mention of my commission from the Moonies, nor did I tell them about the apple from the tree of life, for fear that they would steal it.
But you must tell us more about your inventions. Are you free for, say, lunch?
Lunch?
How do you say, to eat? Not you.
Food. Oui, manger, of course. They took me to a nearby inn and fed me, asking many more questions about my travels. I, in turn, learned from this man Tesla that they were not truly men at all, but human souls ready to be born on Earth. The entire future of humanity was here on the sun, the one called Dali said, like so many actors waiting for their turn to go on stage. How do you get to Earth when it's your time?
Oh, that is easy. We descend on rays of the sun.
In light itself?
Of course. Do you remember sitting in school or in church, looking at the sunlight streaming in, that there were always, how do you say, little specks of dust dancing in the light?
Motes, they are called, Salvador.
Yes.
That is how the souls get down to Earth.
Yes, but tell us about the industries of the moon.
Well, I didn't see any.
Oh.
But the bread was divine. When we returned to the pool, I discovered to my horror that the Moonies' space egg was gone. I stared in utter disappointment at the spot where it had sat, and wondered how I would ever manage to get back to Earth. I am lost. How will I ever get home?
Oh, this is no problem. You have simply to descend as we do.
In a mote of dust.
Is that possible? I mean, I'm not like you.
Why not? Come on.
Well, I will just slip you into the line.
I'm flesh and blood.
Huh?
What is this flesh and blood? That is a very nice jacket, though. Do you not think the little vials would look better filled with creme de menthe?
But I can't go in that thing.
Sure you can. You want to get to Earth, don't you?
Now you just step right in here.
I didn't have to wait. It seems there was a great war on Earth at that time, and fresh souls were much in demand. I was sorry not to see my friends on the moon again. If I had, I wouldn't have had good news. The people of the sun would not welcome them any more than those on Earth, unless they had souls to save, or something of even greater value to steal. Me, I was born into a family of Cajun Mardi Gras flambeau bearers in New Orleans, Louisiana, 350 years after I had departed Paris. Yeah, that's lit good now, chef. Do you suppose if we hook these up to propane tanks? I never saw Lucinda again, nor any of the remarkable people I had met during my travels, although perhaps I will someday in heaven. I lost the apple from the tree of life during the process of being reborn, but the experience building rockets in Quebec came in very handy.
Other Worlds, a voyage to the moon and to the sun in the year 1650. A dramatization of the account by Sauvignon de Cyrano-Bergerac was written and directed by Charles Potter. In the cast, you heard Jason Culp, Merwin Goldsmith, Earl Hammond, Timothy Jerome, April Ortiz, Simon Preble, and Elizabeth Swain. Sound effects by Arthur Miller. Mix by David Rapkin. Produced by Brian Smith. This has been a production of the Sci-Fi Channel's Seeing Ear Theater.
Verena? Verena?
Together, let us explore the stars.
T-minus 25 seconds and counting, and Apollo 13 is go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Godspeed, John Glenn.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
7, 8, 5. Something's wrong. 4, 3.
I'm telling you, it's impossible. This isn't happening.
Together, let us explore the stars.
You have activated an emergency interlock.
That's one small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Bias field is at maximum. At his bias field, look 1, 2, 3.
Step up to Sea Breeze, the freshest flavored air on Mars.
No! Stop this! What are you, crazy?
You're the last ones. The others are all gone. It's just us now.
Help! Help! Help!
There's no one left to help. Hey!
Please! No! No! No!
Where are you? Anyone? Anyone? Please? What? Oh. Maybe you think I'm different, but I've got the same problems everyone has. Just because I'm on a starship traveling at the speed of light doesn't mean my feelings can't be hurt. I still get hungry, bored. I lust like any other man.
I'll say.
And when a bell rings, I jump. I don't much like uncertainty, and I have to clip my toenails every so often. I want my life to have a purpose.
You're nattering, dear. This is about us, so go ahead and tell them.
Yes. My imaginary wife and I are much happier these days, thank you. We've come through some tough times, and we're still together, so far. but we still have a way to go. Exactly how long, I'm not sure. When you attempt to exceed 299,792.46 kilometers per second, here and there are only probabilities. Relative to you, I am no place. I do not exist.
Of course you do. I'm the one who's imaginary.
I used to think she was an hallucination. My sweet imaginary wife. Proof that I'd gone mad. Not anymore. If I ask her whether she exists, she just laughs. I like this about her. We often laugh together. She keeps changing, though. I'm never quite sure who she is. Isn't that right, Isabel?
As you wish.
Or is it Jennifer?
All right.
Maya?
Why not?
Oh, Mother.
Poor lost little boy.
You see what I have to put up with? Actually, I'm afraid she aspires to reality. I had a real wife once, but it wasn't the same.
You're an artist. She didn't understand you.
I don't want to paint too rosy a picture. But like any couple, we have our ups and downs. But then again, down and up are relative terms which vary with the inertial frame of the observer. Einstein warned that c is the ultimate speed limit. C, the speed of light propagated in a vacuum, as in E equals mc squared. Anyway, it's the absolute. Exceed it and you pass out of the universe of logic. The chicken comes before the egg, comes after the chicken, and all at once. It's a mess. Meanwhile, time is looping around you like a boa. The math is beyond me. Of course, logic and causality are hardwired into our brains. It makes for some awkward moments.
Not for me. I love it here. With you.
I was a hero when I began this grand voyage of discovery, like Columbus. In his time, the world was flat. People believed that if you sailed too far in any one direction, you would fall off the planet. Now, my imaginary wife...
Go ahead, say it.
Say what?
My name, dear.
My imaginary wife, Judith, here, informs me that we have sailed off the edge of reality. Perhaps that explains our predicament.
Predicament? Opportunity. Nobody has ever had a chance to invent themselves like this.
So, anyway, some scientists came up with a way to trick reality, bend the laws of the universe. They said maybe we could go faster than the speed of light. Maybe. Only about 8 people in the world understood their theory, and even they weren't saying what would happen if someone did exceed C. No, it wouldn't do to speculate about what lay beyond the absolute. Oh, no, not scientific. Of course, there was extensive testing before any humans were put at risk.
Life support nominal. Guidance nominal.
The computer, unburdened by imagination, functioned exactly as expected. The design team accelerated an entire menagerie. Rats and dogs and pigs and chimps, they all came back. The ones that weren't immediately dissected lived long and uneventful lives. So I suppose there's hope for me.
For us, you mean? What he hasn't told you yet is that it wasn't just him. He's embarrassed, but it's not his fault. There were 51 people on this ship. Crew and colonists. His real wife was one of them. Her name was Verena.
I remember once Verena made a joke about it. She said that science ended at sea, and the other side was fiction. And that would make us science fiction, my dear.
I don't want to be science fiction. I want to be a romance. We could call it Dream Song of the Starship, or maybe Star Song of the Dream Ship.
I don't know what happened to the others. All I can say is that when the ship warped, I blacked out. I have my theories. Perhaps there was a malfunction. I could be dead, and this is hell. Maybe the others had reasons for stranding me here. Maybe they had no choice. When I woke up, there was no one else but Vera here, and she's imaginary.
Fictitious, but delicious. Unreal, unsubstantial, and untrue.
Untrue?
I'm true to you, but no one else.
I have no idea how to save myself. Or indeed if I even need saving. My grasp of the technology that surrounds me is uncertain at best. Oh, I sat through hours of classes, but all those equations bounced off me. Oh, you see, most of us were specialists. Aside from the crew, there were programmers, biologists, engineers, doctors, geologists, builders. Only the least important jobs went to people with multiple skills. I'm down on the organization charts as nutrition stylist. And I'm also in a box labeled mission artist. Corporations pledged money, school children sold candles, and the arts lobby worked very hard to create a place for me on the roster.
Yes? Good evening, sir. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm canvassing this arcology for people who might be interested in supporting the Artist to the Stars program.
Stars? What stars?
The stars in space, sir. We're trying to get the government to include an artist among the crew of that new starship.
Haven't we got enough problems right here in the solar system without wasting taxpayer money sending playwrights to Alpha Bloody Centauri?
Of course, it didn't hurt my cause to be married to a civil engineer. My specialty has always been dabbling. I spent a lot of time in front of my image processor. Too bad I could never afford that Chromolux. It says on my resume that I throw pots. Only I haven't spun a wheel since we launched, and who knows if there'll be clay where I'm going. I used to write for the voice synthesizer, and I can even pluck a few chords on the guitar. The problem is the acoustics here are awful. And when I was 15, my sister and I were finalists in the New Jersey Junior Partners Tap Festival. Who am I going to dance with now?
Me. Hey, remember me?
So now I style food. After I got into the Starship program, they sent me on a world tour of cooking schools. Budapest, Delhi, Paris, more dabbling. You know, I used to hate to cook. Now dinner is all that matters. What's the point of doing art when you have no audience?
You've captured some beautiful video. Your stills were hanging in galleries.
Oh, they were on late at night on back channels. All right, I'm better than some, but not as good as others. A journeyman. That sums up my condition nicely. My condition. Should I describe a typical day?
Dear, nothing about us is typical. Come to bed, then.
But then the notion of today is another fiction.
You mean this isn't today?
For now, let it be. You see, the laws of science do not distinguish between past and future. Here, the arrow of time spins at random, as in a child's game. I'm never sure whether I fall asleep, whether I'm going to wake up tomorrow or yesterday. Fortunately, the days are very similar. For the purposes of sanity, I try to keep them that way.
Whose sanity? Not mine.
Artists make patterns. We impose order even where there is none. Maybe that's why I'm still here and the others are gone. So this is what happens today.
And will happen again tomorrow.
Just as it happened last Monday.
I thought you did away with Mondays, dear. You said we didn't need them anymore.
Today, then. She snuggles next to me as I wake up. Her warm breasts nudge my back. Her breath tickles my neck. I roll over and we kiss. Her hair is the color of newly fired terracotta. When she opens her eyes, they're green. And she has wide shoulders, and I can see unexpected muscle beneath her pale skin. She can appear to be any woman I can imagine. But today she is large, magnificent. There's a kind of music to her voice. When she talks, I hear bells. She's not perfect, though. The skin under her jaw is loose. There's a mole on her temple. Clever touches. Another time she may be petite. She could have big hips, long fingers, I think the reason she keeps changing is that, like so many women, she has a poor body image. She's far too critical of her appearance. But no matter how she looks, she can't help but become herself.
Does that scare you?
No. Should it? We make love. That shouldn't surprise you. The sex mostly happens between the ears, not between the thighs. And sometimes I lose myself and skip ahead a couple of years to find I'm caressing a different body. But today, she remains the same. It's what we both want. I take pleasure from the way her lips part, bloom on her cheeks. At the end, a moan catches for a moment in her throat, and then she draws breath again. Well,
what are you thinking?
I can't help but love her. That's the biggest problem with our marriage. I love her even though she wants to separate from me.
I do not. Take that back or I'll tickle you.
I'm not ticklish. Stop!
Okay.
She wants to go her own way. I'm hungry. Time for some breakfast. There's French toast and orange juice and coffee, as always. Are you coming?
Yes, dear.
Just once, I'd like to serve her breakfast in bed, but she doesn't eat. The high price of being imaginary. She watches, though. We like to eat in the FX lounge. She chooses Trunk Bay on St. John. Bone-white Caribbean beach. Palms tilting toward water the color of the sky. This is part of our imaginary past. Our honeymoon, I suppose. She keeps the temperature set at 29 degrees Celsius. Invisible fans waft a breeze laden with her own homemade brew of coconut oil, female pheromones, and brine. She's convinced that the way to a man's heart is through his nose. The floor looks like sand, except it doesn't sift between the toes. Where's the pity? And later we might spread the blanket and soak up some UV. Sometimes I wish she'd program the surround to show other people on the beach, but we're alone. Always alone.
Other women kept staring at you. You were so handsome, and everyone knew you'd be famous someday. I didn't like the way you looked back. I wanted you to see me. Only me. Dear? You're starting to burn. Come into the shade.
It's early still.
You want some lotion on your back? Maybe after breakfast we could take the sea kayaks out.
I can't stay in the FX lounge for long.
Wait! You've hardly touched your food.
I want to relax, but I can't. I hear things, even over the ocean soundtrack. The hull creaks under the stress of whatever is outside. If I rest my head on the floor, I can feel the vibration of the ship in my molars.
What's happening to you?
It's somewhere on board. A thermostat clicks, an event opens. What machine makes a sound like someone running? I have to get up and see. Either the ship or my imagination is haunted. I miss Verena.
I can be her for you. Anyone you want. Where are you going? Wait. At least get dressed first.
I've been working on a theory of my own. Say you're traveling at 299,792.46 kilometers per second, and for some unknown reason, you want to go faster. You would then exceed the speed of light propagated in a vacuum. But what if the universe does not yield up its absolute so easily? You attempt to accelerate beyond the reality's speed limit, c, to say c plus v, where v stands for the smallest, the most infinitesimal increment in velocity you can imagine, say an extra millimeter per nanosecond over the limit. However, mathematicians claim that there is still a little infinity lurking between c and c plus v, no matter what value you assign to v. What if it takes forever to achieve c plus v? to go faster than the speed of light? What if the speed of light is not a limit, but a kind of one-way trap? Once you cross over, you can never come back out. The revenge of reality. Or maybe it's God doing this. This is how he punishes people who break his laws.
Only there is no God on this side. Except you. But that doesn't explain where everyone went.
Well, maybe they realized what was happening. That we were trapped. So they step into the airlock, cycle through, and leap into eternity.
All of them? What about you?
I see them going one by one at first. Later in groups. They ask me. I can't bring myself to make the leap. Because I have you. Obviously. I'm traumatized. I blank it out. And here I am, the last little Indian.
Very dramatic. It fits you. You've always had a bigger ego than you cared to admit. Please don't go in there. It always upsets you.
A typical day, my sweet. It's what I always do. This is the control room of a starship. The bridge between reason and the irrational. Not what you expected. Every surface here is a screen, just like in the FX. Yeah, I can black the entire room out or put on a light show of instrumentation. From here I can access the computer, view just about any corner of the ship, cook pizza for 51, fiddle with the internal gravity, even vacuum flush the toilets. If there was a god in this machine, this couch would be his throne. Once I cranked up the humidity until the air was just about saturated and then dropped the temperature 20 degrees in 2 minutes. My own rainstorm. A one-time miracle, though. Hell of a mess.
You do get a little crazy in here. You know that, don't you?
Unfortunately, while I can examine the inside of the ship in almost microscopic detail, I have no idea what's outside. Try the sensors, and what do we get? Blank screen. Here's external telemetry. Every readout is flat. It's maddening. I actually used to punch the walls after I brought this display mode up. Just like that. The cursors jump into the red for a second before dropping back. Most of the time, I don't even know what's being measured. All I want is a reaction. Oh, it must have shaken them, the scientists and engineers and programmers. No data across eternity, nothing but the uneasy play of imagination. Well, it took a while, but I'm resigned to blindness now. Whatever's out there can't be observed from in here, at least so long as reason holds its tenuous sway. They told me it has something to do with Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, which I never really got. Supposedly, the only way to truly understand is to participate in the phenomenon, become one with the event itself. Well, maybe we should just stick our heads out the door. See for ourselves.
You have activated an emergency airlock.
That's right.
The ship is not currently in an emergency condition. The captain must authorize any override of security checkpoints.
Scan the ship. There is nobody else here but yours truly. So, by the power solemnly invested in me by me, I hereby authorize the override.
Ship sensors cannot detect the external environment. Your override may compromise life support.
Override.
Unable to calculate pressure differential, the airlock may sustain damage.
Override. Through the airlock. What do you say? The leap of faith.
There's no way of knowing. Here. You're starting to burn. Come into the shade.
It's early still.
You want some lotion on your back? Maybe after breakfast we could go to the theater. I'd love to see Double Parked on Trouble Street again.
What's that noise? You hear that?
What?
Quiet. Kill the FX.
The airlock. You left the airlock activated. Again.
Oh. Where are we then?
The control room, remember?
Ah. Well then, through the airlock, what do you say? The leap of faith?
There's no way of knowing.
No, I suppose not. But not today. Tomorrow, maybe?
It's your decision.
Computer, deactivate the airlock. Sometimes I wish the screens would show Verina's ghost or burning babies on meat hooks or Jesus Christ transfigured. I could accept any of those because I don't believe that there's nothing out there. Maybe the instruments aren't sensitive enough to register the absolute, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We have to find a way to go beyond our limitations.
Absolutely.
But first, let's eat.
Will you put some clothes on? You shouldn't be walking around half naked. They'll get the wrong impression.
You see how she clings to convention? Nobody can see me.
I can.
I meant nobody real. But I love her anyway. All right, we can stop by the room on the way to the galley. I do feel a chill. Dinner is always the highlight. Stimulate the senses with food stylings and the mind with sharp wit. I allow myself 2 meals a day, breakfast and dinner. I have to watch my weight. I really don't get enough exercise prowling around the ship.
That's okay. There's just more of you to love.
Since she doesn't eat, Gretchen usually tells funny stories during dinner. And my favorite one is about the whitewater canoeing course we took.
We almost drowned.
And you tried to blame me.
I told you that rock was on your left. Your left, I said.
We slammed sideways into a boulder the size of a refrigerator.
I fell overboard.
Yeah, but I didn't lose my head. I stayed with the canoe and thrust the paddle at you.
You saved my life is what you did.
Well, I got you back in the boat at least.
You still don't know your left from your right.
Or up from down.
Or the beginning from the end. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't remember. Have I shown you my room yet? It's not as big as the project manager's, nor as high-tech as the captain's quarters. I suppose I could move, but this place has sentimental value. Besides, maybe they'll come back someday. I wouldn't want anyone to think I doubted them. I still keep Verina's clothes in the locker, and that's a picture of us.
To my true love on our 5th anniversary, we have forever, darling. To my true love on our 5th anniversary, we have forever, darling. To my true love...
Enough already. Let's see, I was 34 then, which would make her 38. We married late. And here's the bed that we never slept in. When I look at it now, I wonder how we both could have fit. We would have been at each other's throats before long. I like to stretch out at night. Why did I come in here again?
You were getting dressed?
Ah. How about this one?
Yellow isn't a good color for you.
Here's a blue. You like blue?
Too much Velcro.
Fine then, I'll just spray something on. Satisfied?
You look wonderful.
Then I'll run ahead to the galley and start dinner. I'm going to make my specialty.
Wonderful.
I hope you like meatloaf. Keep them busy for a few minutes, will you, Cleo? I'll see you all in the mess.
Wonderful. turn off that damn music? How does he seem to you? I'm worried about him. He's been brittle lately, like a glass angel. Nothing I do makes him happy. Not like before. He was very upset at first, but at least he'd let me comfort him. When he stopped trying to remember what happened, I thought that was progress. He wanted to accept our situation, make the best of it. But month after month passed, and there was no relief. I know that depressed him. And then he started playing with time. He started swinging back and forth, skipping ahead to the bells to see if anything had changed at the end, going back to the moment he woke up alone and reliving it all again.
Where are you? Anyone? Anyone? Please?
I don't know what he needs anymore. I do my best to keep smiling. I tell him how wonderful he is. And it's whatever he wants in bed. Sometimes I worry he takes me for granted. It's not easy for me either. I have nightmares, you know, about them. Her, especially. The real one.
To my true love on our 5th anniversary. We have
You
forever...
bitch! There's a beautiful chef's knife in the galley. 20 centimeters long. High carbon stainless, forged in Germany. It's his favorite. Uses it for everything. He probably has it in his hand right now. In the nightmare, I'm holding his knife, prowling the halls. The handle is blood hot. When I listen at doors, I hear them breathing. I rub the flat of the blade across my lips and think of her kissing him. They all have reasons for being on board. Important things to accomplish. Why am I here? To chatter? To amuse? Any one of them could tell stories and still do something worth doing. Sleep with him? She did it. And had responsibility for water distribution and sewage treatment besides. I think she was cheating on him. I know she took him for granted. It would have killed him to find out. He was in love. In my dream, the knife is long and hot. I can hear her breathing. My throat feels thick. That's all.
Connie, are you still talking? I swear, there's no keeping you quiet. But come to the FX, come on. It's a special treat. I've set a picnic table on the beach.
You could have eaten in the mess. I don't mind, really.
Well, except you've always said how the mess is so depressing. All those tables and empty chairs. Those little pasta things are spätzle from Switzerland. They're great with butter, or here, try them with gravy. And here's salad, produce fresh from the tanks, and this is the famous meatloaf, my very own culinary masterpiece. In fact, it's about the only work of art I've created since the ship warped.
Except for me.
Would you like the recipe? It's really good eating. Take this down, Janice.
Yes, dear.
Faster than light meatloaf. 500 grams ground meat, 2 grams salt, 1 gram pepper.
Slow down.
half small onion, chopped about 50 grams, 50 grams powdered ovo binder or 1 egg beaten.
Hey, hold on a minute.
30 grams stale bread, crumbled, half green pepper chopped, about 50 grams, 200 grams creamed corn. Got all that?
What do you think?
Preheat oven to 190 degrees Celsius. Mix all ingredients, holding back half the creamed corn. Form into loaf and bake 50 minutes. Heat extra corn and pour over finished loaf. Serves 2.
Just what we need. More leftovers.
You can substitute whole corn if necessary, but then you lose the topping. Creaming the corn is well worth the extra trouble, in my opinion. You know how memories attach themselves to certain aromas? I smell creamed corn, and I'm in Grandma's dining room at Thanksgiving, and I'm a happy little kid again.
Are you done with that?
I missed creamed corn in my first marriage. Farini used to say it looked like vomit. Ground meat is, of course, rather hard to come by this side of sea. Luckily, there was an ample supply on board.
So now what?
After dinner, we usually run Sims here in the FX. Sometimes we put on one of my vids. Eve enjoys them. Or pretends to. Then we go to bed.
Why don't you show them you're double parked on Trouble Street? It's so layered. Every time I watch it, I see things I'd missed before.
Truth to tell, I'm awfully sick of my old stuff. So why don't we just skip to the bells? It's an advantage I have. I don't necessarily have to stick around through the boring parts. From my inertial framework, I can clearly see that sequence is an illusion. At reasonable speeds, time's arrow appears to travel in one direction only, from the past to the future, yesterday, today, tomorrow. But I'm moving at an irrational velocity, tomorrow, yesterday.
The end.
It never ends. Has it ever ended? No. It's a loop, isn't it? I know what's going to happen. We'll just circle back to the beginning.
Maybe this time it'll be different.
You think so? Or are you just telling me what I want to hear? The bells, then.
Dear, you're starting to burn. Come into the shade.
It's early still.
You want some lotion on your back? We could play some racquetball. Get into the air conditioning. Or else we could just go to bed.
Oh, I'm not sleepy.
That's all right. Neither am I.
We make love. That shouldn't surprise you. Sex mostly happens between the ears, not between the thighs. I take pleasure from the way her lips part, the bloom on her cheeks. At the end, a moan catches for a moment in her throat. And then...
Listen.
I thought I knew every noise the ship could make, but I've never heard this before. I can tell Indira is confused, too. Computer, what's going on? What are those bells?
All internal systems are nominal. Ship's sensors cannot detect the external environment.
Do you hear those bells?
Internal sensors detect no unusual sounds.
This is the end.
Yes! I can feel the blood stir within me, neurons fire in my fingertips. You don't realize what this means. After all the deadening sameness, a life-giving mystery. Let's see what's happening in the control room.
You go ahead. There's something I have to do.
Nothing here has changed. The external screens are still blank. The instrumentation must be conspiring with the computer. Where are they? Kind of reminds me of church bells calling the faithful to service.
Hello? Hello?
Sandy?
I'm at the main airlock. You better come.
On my way.
It's not my fault. When he imagined me, he did better work than he thought. Exceeded his limitations. He needed more than a mirror. So now I love him for my own reasons. I do love him, you must understand that. It's just that we can't go on like this. He's afraid to change, because that might unblock his memory, but he wants me to change, and I have to remember.
You're the last ones.
Stop this! What are you crazy?
It wasn't just him.
Something's wrong.
They did it to one another. Some of them just disappeared. Who knows what happened to them? But then the doctor took an overdose of Pasanol, and the captain stopped eating, and there was the murder-suicide, and soon the halls reeked of blood. At the end, he was able to pull back from the madness. He was the only one.
No!
He found a way to survive. I have to do the same.
What have you told them?
Listen.
This is the place, isn't it? The bells are ringing just outside the hull.
Do you understand what they're saying? They're calling me to become real.
I wonder if this is how the others went. Verena. They answered the call of the bells. Oh, the bells are very loud here. You can't ignore them.
I can't stay anymore. I've reached my destination.
Oh, all right. I'll admit it. I'm scared. But when she turns her face up toward me, it doesn't matter. I love her. I don't want to lose her, too.
Will you come with me? I can't live without you.
The ship seems different. The computer must have missed something. I'm sure of it. I can feel a stillness in the deck. The vibrations have stopped. And it's getting cold. As if space is breaching the seals of the airlock.
It's not space out there. It's something incredible, wonderful. That's why we have to go, to find out for ourselves. It's why they went. Maybe some of them are still out there waiting for us.
Verena? Waiting? How will I explain Maggie here to her? What would they think of one another? It's impossible.
Everything here is impossible. And yet you've created it. Make me another, a better world. I believe in your imagination.
Activate the airlock.
Ship's sensors cannot detect.
Override everything.
Open the exterior hatch. I'm going. Please come, please.
Turn off that damn horn. How's a man supposed to think? Okay. So now there's only the interior hatch left. A single barrier between me and the absolute... Look, hear that? The ship's hull's ringing like a bell.
You can do whatever you set your mind to.
It's as if I no longer control my actions. The bell's deafening. Her trust rings in my head. My muscles twitch with her faith in me.
You know I love you.
But you... The rest of you out there, you've already decided what's beyond the hatch. Majority opinion wants me to pull back. Don't open the hatch. You say, don't kill yourself. But what if you're wrong? You're seeing this from a different point of view. You're still locked in the logic of space-time. String theory tells us the dimension of the observer is all important. How can you possibly hope to know what is happening outside a starship that has exceeded the speed of light? You can't hear these incredible bells. And despite everything I said, you still don't accept my imaginary wife. Has anyone ever believed in you as much as she believes in me? Kiss me. Anne, please. Will you kiss me? Open the interior hatch!
And this is how it all began.
Where are you? Verena?
Stop this! What are you, crazy?
I told you never...
Help!
There's no one left to help. Hey!
Please. No.
No! What? Something's wrong. I must have fallen out of bed. I can feel the ship's vibration in my cheekbone. It's as if the decks are ringing, except there's no sound. Verena? Verena? She's never where she's supposed to be. I look like hell. When was I crying? Oh my God, is that blood? Blood all over. Everywhere. Where are you? Anyone? Anyone? Please? Gone. All the rooms. Empty. No one in the library or the mess. The control room. Abandoned. There's an odd animal stink in the air. Like something died. Alone. I can't handle this. Talking to yourself already, not good. Not good. There has to be someone else. I need someone else or I'll go crazy!
You're not crazy.
I don't recognize her at first. She's so pale. Dazed.
Please tell me you're not crazy.
You know, I always hated it when Verena cried. She used tears as a lever to move me. I wouldn't be here if she hadn't sobbed. Now I realize if I don't help this one, she'll fall apart too.
Please.
Who are you?
I don't... Who do you want me to be?
And that's how we fall in love. It makes no sense, but there it is.
Impossible things happen, you know?
There's a kind of music to her voice, don't you think? When she talks, I hear bells.
Don't touch me. Don't you dare try to touch me.
Get away!
Stop! Stop it!
You
stop it! No! Let go of me! No! You! Let go! Let go of me! Put me down!
Here they come!
Look at her! She's coming!
Nothing to be scared of.
Maybe that's a chamber.
Evil as a demon!
Witch!
Monster!
Murderous!
That's where she's going. You! Open that door.
I do not know what manner of thing she is. None of us do. She killed her mother in the birthing, but that's never enough to account for it. They call me wise, but I am far from wise. For all that I foresaw fragments of it, frozen moments caught in pools of water or in the cold glass of my mirror. If I were wise, I would not have tried to change what I saw. If I were wise, I would have killed myself before ever I encountered her, before ever I caught him. Wise and a witch, or so they said. And I'd seen his face in my dreams and in reflections for all my life. 18 years of dreaming of him before he reined his horse by the bridge that day and asked my name.
And do you know who I am?
Yes, Your Majesty.
So you recognize me, huh? Do you live far from here?
No, not far, Your Majesty. Just past those trees.
Have you food there?
Yes, just plain food.
Plain food is good food, girl. Any wine?
A little. He helped me onto his high horse, and we rode together to my little cottage, my face buried in the gold of his hair. He asked for the best of what I had, a king's right it was, and he did not leave my cottage that night. His beard was red bronze in the morning light, and I knew him not as a king, for I knew nothing of kings then, but as my love. He took all he wanted from me, the right of kings, but he returned to me on the following day, and on the night after that, his beard so red, his hair so gold, his eyes the blue of a summer sky, his skin tanned the gentle brown of ripe wheat.
These days have passed like hours, my sweet.
Yes.
I'm afraid it's time for me to return to the palace.
Oh?
Darling, will you come with me?
As your slut?
As my queen.
I'm scared.
Of the castle? You have nothing to worry about there. They'll all love you. Or they'll have me to answer to.
No. It's odd. I thought I saw a face in that tower window.
That would be my daughter.
The face was so white. I thought she was a ghost.
You'd not be the first.
That painting at the top of the stairs. It's beautiful. She was your first wife?
The first queen. My daughter's mother. Yes.
She was very lovely.
Your rooms will be in here. Mine are at the far end of the hall.
And where does that staircase go?
Those are the little princess's quarters.
Oh, look. Oh, there she is, peeping round the corner. Hello? Hello, little one. I'm your new mother. Are you going to come out and say hello? Oh, I think I scared her.
Nothing scares her. It'll just take her a while to get to know you.
His daughter was only a child, no more than 5 years of age when I came to the palace. Another portrait of her dead mother hung in the princess's tower room. A tall woman, hair the color of dark wood, eyes nut brown. She was of a different blood to her pale daughter. The girl would not eat with us. I do not know where in the palace she ate. So I had my own chambers. My husband, the king, he had his own rooms also. When he wanted me, he would send for me, and I would go to him and pleasure him, and take my pleasure with him. One night, several months after I was brought to the palace, she came to my rooms. She was 6. I was embroidering by lamplight, squinting my eyes against the lamp's smoke and fitful illumination. When I looked up, she was there. Princess? She said nothing. Her eyes were black as coal, black as her hair. Her lips were redder than blood. She looked up at me and smiled. Her teeth seemed sharp, even then, in the lamplight. What are you doing away from your room?
I'm hungry.
Oh, I have just the thing. When they gathered the apples for the midwinter feast, I had them bring me some extra ones, and I hung them in here. Here you are. It's an apple. It was winter, when fresh food is a dream of warmth and sunlight. But I had strings of whole apples, cored and dried, hanging from the beams of my chamber, and I pulled an apple down for her. Everything has a season, Princess. Did you know that? Autumn is the time of drying, of preserving. It's the time when we pick apples and we render the goose fat and we store food away. Now, winter is the time of hunger, of snow, and of death. And that's when we have the midwinter feast. Have you ever been to the midwinter feast? Huh? No? Well, first of all, we take a whole pig and we stuff it with that autumn's apples. Then we slather its skin with goose fat so it'll be nice and crispy when it's cooked. Then we roast it in a huge old brick oven, and everyone in the town comes to feast upon the crackling. And if you're good, I'll take you to the next festival. Would you like that?
Will Father be there?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure he will. You are so hungry. Look at you devour that apple. What sharp little teeth you must have. Oh, is it good?
Nice apple.
Up till that moment, I had been, I suppose, almost scared of the little princess. But looking down at her then, I warmed to her, and with my fingers, gently, I stroked her cheek. She looked at me and smiled. She smiled, but rarely. Then she sank her teeth into the base of my thumb, the mound of Venus, and she drew blood. Then she looked at me, and I fell silent. Her mouth fastened to my hand, where the blood ran, and she licked and sucked and drank.
Thank you. Nice.
Beneath my gaze, the cut that she had made began to close, to scab, and to heal. The next day it was an old scar. I might have cut my hand with a pocket knife in my childhood. I had been frozen by her, owned and dominated. That scared me, more than the blood on which she had fed. After that night, I locked my chamber door at dusk, barring it with an oaken pole, and I had the smith forge iron bars, which he placed across my windows.
So, what are you saying, Archbishop?
I am saying, Your Majesty, that if Edwin and Morcor continue in this heresy, I shall have no recourse but to send an envoy to Rome and request their excommunication.
Yes, you were... Edwin... Yes, I'm afraid my mind wandered.
Edwin and Morcor, Your Majesty, the Northern Secession. I was pointing out to Your Majesty that...
You, boy, over here, come here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Wine. Most grateful. Yes. Most frightfully.
My husband, my love, my king, sent for me less and less, and when I came to him he was dizzy, listless, confused. He could no longer make love as a man makes love, and he would not permit me to pleasure him with my mouth. The one time I tried, he started violently and began to weep. I pulled my mouth away and held him tightly until the sobbing had stopped and he slept like a child. I ran my fingers across his skin as he slept. It was covered in a multitude of ancient scars, but I could recall no scars from the days of our courtship, save one on his side where a boar had gored him when he was a youth. Soon he was just a shadow of the man I had met and loved by the bridge. His bones showed, blue and white beneath his skin.
The Archbishop, Your Majesty.
Send him in. I am pleased you came, Archbishop. His Majesty will die soon. I need you to deliver the final sacraments.
I see. Do you know why he is dying, Your Majesty? Do you know what is killing him?
I believe so.
Then you know as well as I why I cannot administer the last rites.
He is your king. How dare you?
I dare because this is a monstrous thing, Your Majesty.
Daughter. No. No, please, little one.
And he is nobody's king, Your Majesty. Not anymore.
Get out of here. I sat there with my love's dead body. His hands were cold as stone, his eyes milky blue, his hair and beard faded and lusterless and limp. He weighed near to nothing. The ground was frozen hard, and we could dig no grave for him, so we made a cairn of rocks and stones above his body, as a memorial only, for there was little enough of him left to protect from the hunger of the beasts and the birds. So I was queen. And I was foolish and young, and I did not do what I would do now. If it were today, I would have her heart cut out, true. But then I would have her head and arms and legs cut off. I would have them disembowel her. And then I would watch in the town square as the hangman heated the fire to white heat with bellows. Watch unblinking as he consigned each part of her to the fire. I would have archers around the square who would shoot any bird or animal who came close to the flames, any raven or dog or hawk or rat. And I would not close my eyes until the princess was ash, and a gentle wind could scatter her like snow. I did not do this thing, and we pay for our mistakes. They say that I was fooled, that it was not her heart, that it was the heart of an animal, a stag, perhaps, or a boar. They say that, and they are wrong. And some say, but it is her lie, not mine, that I was given the heart, and that I ate it. Lies and half-truths fall like snow, covering the things that I remember, the things I saw. A landscape unrecognizable after a snowfall. That is what she has made of my life. There were scars on my love, her father's thighs, and on his Balak pouch, and on his male member when he died. We took her in the day while she slept and was at her weakest.
Stepmother?
Tie her up.
Yes, Majesty.
No. Oh, please. No, Mother. Make them let me go.
I'm not your mother. Take her into the forest and kill her.
No.
They took her to the heart of the forest. And there they opened her blouse, and they cut out her heart. And they left her dead in a gully for the forest to swallow. The forest is a dark place, the border to many kingdoms. No one would be foolish enough to claim jurisdiction over it. Outlaws live in the forest. Robbers live in the forest, and so do wolves. You can ride through the forest for a dozen days and never see a soul, but there are eyes upon you the entire time. Is it done?
Yes, Majesty.
You have it with you?
She was only a child, Your Majesty.
I don't know what she was, but she wasn't a child. Give it to me. Well done. That will be all.
Majesty.
They brought me her heart. I know it was hers. No sow's heart or doe's would have continued to beat and pulse after it had been cut out as that one did. I took it to my chamber. I did not eat it. I hung it from the beams above my bed, placed it on a length of twine that I strung with rowan berries, orange red as a robin's breast, and with bulbs of garlic. Outside the snow fell, covering the footprints of my huntsman, covering her tiny body in the forest where it lay. I had the smith remove the iron bars from my windows, and I would spend some time in my room each afternoon through the short winter days, gazing out over the forest until darkness fell. As I said, There were people in the forest. They would come out, some of them, for the spring fair. A greedy, feral, dangerous people. Some were stunted, dwarves and midgets and hunchbacks. Others had the huge teeth and vacant gazes of idiots. Some had fingers like flippers or crab claws. They would creep out of the forest each year for the spring fair, held when the snows had melted. As a young lass, I had worked at the fair, and they had scared me then, the forest folk. I told fortunes for the fairgoers, scrying futures in a pool of still water, and later, when I was older, in a disk of polished glass, its back all silvered, a gift from a merchant whose straying horse I had seen in a pool of ink. The stall holders at the fair were afraid of the forest folk. They would nail their wares to the bare boards of their stalls. Slabs of gingerbread or leather belts were nailed with great iron nails to the wood. If their wares were not nailed, they said, the forest folk would take them and run away, chewing on the stolen gingerbread, flailing about them with the belts.
Hey, stop! Hey, thief!
The forest folk had money, though. A coin here, another there. Sometimes stained green by time or the earth. The face on the coin unknown to even the oldest of us. Also, they had things to trade, and thus the fair continued, serving the outcasts and the dwarves, serving the robbers, if they were circumspect, who preyed on the rare travelers from lands beyond the forest, or on gypsies, or on the deer. This was robbery in the eyes of the law. The deer were the queens. The years passed by slowly, and my people claimed that I ruled them with wisdom. The heart still hung above my bed, pulsing gently in the night. If there were any who mourned the child, I saw no evidence. She was a thing of terror back then, and they believed themselves well rid of her. Spring fair followed spring fair, 5 of them, each sadder, poorer, shoddier than the one before. Fewer of the forest folk came out of the forest to buy. Those who did seemed subdued and listless. The stall holders stopped nailing their wares to the boards of their stalls, and by the 5th year only a handful of folk came from the forest, a fearful huddle of little hairy men, and no one else.
Your Majesty.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
The Lord of the Fair is here, Your Majesty.
Show him in, Jenna. My lord?
Your Majesty.
You asked to see me.
Yes, Majesty. I do not come to you as my queen.
No?
No, Majesty. I come to you because you are wise. When you were a child, you found a strayed foal by staring into a pool of ink. When you were a maiden, you found a lost infant who had wandered far from her mother by staring into that mirror of yours. You know secrets, and you can seek out things hidden. Something is taking the forest folk. Next year there will be no spring fair. The travelers from other kingdoms have grown scarce and few. The folk of the forest are almost gone. Another year like the last, and we shall all starve.
Jenna, bring me my looking glass. It is in the chest in my chamber.
Yes, Majesty.
It was a simple thing, a silver-backed glass disc, which I kept wrapped in a doe skin, safe in the dark.
Here, Majesty.
Is that the one we bought you?
The same. Sometimes I can see things in it. Sometimes it tells me things. Now, quiet. She was 12, and she was no longer a little child. Her skin was still pale, her eyes and hair coal black, her lips blood red. She wore the clothes she had worn when she left the castle for the last time, the blouse, the skirt, although they were much let out, much mended. Over them she wore a leather cloak, and instead of boots, she had leather bags tied with thongs over her tiny feet. She was standing in the forest beside a tree. As I watched, in the eye of my mind, I saw her edge and step and flitter and pad from tree to tree like an animal, a bat. or a wolf. She was following someone. He was a monk. He wore a sackcloth, and his feet were bare and scabbed and hard. His beard and tonsure were of a length overgrown, unshaven. She watched him from behind the trees. Eventually he paused for the night and began to make a fire, laying twigs down, breaking up a robin's nest as kindling. He had a tinderbox in his robe, and he knocked the flint against the steel until the sparks caught the tinder and the fire flamed. There had been 2 eggs in the nest he had found, and these he ate, raw. They cannot have been much of a meal for so big a man.
Yes, that's the thing. Who's there? Is someone there? Hello. My, you're a pretty thing. Come on, pretty thing. Over here. Oh, yes. Such a pretty little thing. Now let's see what you'll do to a man of God for a shiny penny.
She stood up and walked around the fire and waited an arm's length away. He pulled in his robe until he found a coin, a tiny copper penny, and tossed it to her. She caught it and nodded and went to him. He pulled at the rope around his waist, and his robe swung open. His body was as hairy as a bear's. She pushed him back onto the moss. One hand crept, spider-like, through the tangle of his hair until it closed on his manhood. The other hand traced a circle on his left nipple. He closed his eyes and fumbled one huge hand under her skirt. She lowered her mouth to the nipple she had been teasing, her smooth skin white on the furry brown body of him. She sank her teeth deep into his breast. His eyes opened, then they closed again, and she drank. She straddled him, and she fed. As she did so, a thin, blackish liquid began to dribble from between her legs.
Majesty? Do you know what is keeping the travelers from our town? What is happening to the forest people?
Yes, I know.
Is something killing the travelers?
Yes, something is. Go home, my lord. I will take it upon myself to make the forest safe once more. I had to, although she terrified me. I was the queen. A foolish woman would have gone then into the forest and tried to capture the creature, but I had been foolish once and had no wish to be so a second time. I spent time with old books. I spent time with the gypsy women who passed through our country across the mountains to the south rather than cross the forest to the north and the west. I prepared myself and obtained those things I would need, and when the first snows began to fall, then I was ready. Naked I was, and alone in the highest tower of the palace, a place open to the sky. The winds chilled my body. Goose pimples crept across my arms and thighs and breasts. I carried a silver basin and a basket in which I had placed a silver knife, a silver pin, some tongs, a gray robe, and 3 green apples. I put them down and stood there, unclothed on the tower, humble before the night sky and the wind. Had any man seen me standing there, I would have had his eyes, but there was no one to spy. Clouds scudded across the sky, hiding and uncovering the waning moon. I took the silver knife and slashed my left arm, once, twice, 3 times. The blood dripped into the basin, scarlet seeming black in the moonlight. I added the powder from the vial that hung around my neck. It was a brown dust made of dried herbs and the skin of a particular toad, and from certain other things. It thickened the blood while preventing it from clotting. I took the 3 apples, one by one, and pricked their skins gently with my silver pin. Then I placed the apples in the silver bowl and let them sit there while the tiny flakes of snow fell slowly onto my skin and onto the apples and onto the blood. When dawn began to brighten the sky, I covered myself with the gray cloak and took the red apples from the silver bowl, one by one, lifting each into my basket with silver tongs, taking care not to touch it. There was nothing left of my blood or of the brown powder in the silver bowl, nothing save a black residue, like a verdigris on the inside. I buried the bowl in the earth. Then I cast a glamour on the apples, as once, years before, by a bridge I had cast a glamour on myself. That they were, beyond any doubt, the most wonderful apples in the world, and the crimson blush of their skins was the warm color of fresh blood. I pulled the hood of my cloak low over my face, and I took ribbons and pretty hair ornaments with me, placed them above the apples in the reed basket, and I walked alone into the forest until I came to her dwelling, a high sandstone cliff laced with deep caves going back away into the rock wall. There were trees and boulders around the cliff face, and I walked quietly and gently from tree to tree without disturbing a twig or a fallen leaf. Eventually I found my place to hide, and I waited, and I watched. After some hours, a clutch of dwarves crawled out of the hole in the cave front. Ugly, misshapen, hairy little men, the old inhabitants of this country. You saw them seldom now. They vanished into the wood, and none of them saw me, though one of them stopped to piss against the rock I hid behind. I waited. No more came out.
Hello? Is anybody there? I've got ribbons. Pretty ribbons. And combs.
The scar on my mound of Venus throbbed and pulsed as she came towards me, out of the darkness, naked and alone. She was 13 years of age, my stepdaughter, and nothing marred the perfect whiteness of her skin, save for the livid scar on her left breast, where her heart had been cut from her long since. Insides of her thighs were stained with wet black filth.
Ribbons, good wife. Pretty ribbons. For your hair.
Come to me.
I dropped my basket and screeched like the bloodless old peddler woman I was pretending to be, and I ran. My gray cloak was the color of the forest, and I was fast. She did not catch me. I made my way back to the palace. I did not see it. Let us imagine, though, the girl returning, frustrated and hungry, to her cave, and finding my fallen basket on the ground. What did she do? I like to think she played first with the ribbons, twined them into her raven hair, looped them around her pale neck or her tiny waist, and then, curious, she moved the cloth to see what else was in the basket, and she saw the red apples. They smelled like fresh apples, of course, and they also smelled of blood. And she was hungry. I imagine her picking up an apple, pressing it against her cheek, feeling the cold smoothness of it against her skin, and she opened her mouth and bit deep into it. By the time I reached my chambers, the heart that hung from the roof beam, with the apples and hams and the dried sausages, had ceased to beat. It hung there, quietly, without motion or life, and I felt safe once more. That winter the snows were high and deep, and were late melting. We were all hungry come the spring. The spring fair was slightly improved that year. The forest folk were few, but they were there, and there were travelers from the lands beyond the forest. Well?
Better, Your Majesty, better.
Over there, the forest folk, those dwarf things. What are they doing?
What they've been doing this whole market. Buying glass. All the glass they can get. Paying good money for it, too.
I saw the little hairy men of the forest cave buying and bargaining for pieces of glass and lumps of crystal and of clear quartz. They paid for the glass with silver coins, spoils of my stepdaughter's depredations, I had no doubt. When it got about what they were buying, townsfolk rushed back to their homes, came back with their lucky crystals, and, in a few cases, with whole sheets of glass. I thought briefly about having the dwarfs killed, but I did not. As long as the heart hung, silent and immobile and cold, from the beam of my chamber, I was safe, and so were the folk of the forest, and thus, eventually, the folk of the town. My stepdaughter had eaten the poisoned fruit 2 winters back when the prince came to my palace.
Do you know who he is, Majesty?
From his coat of arms, he's prince of the land beyond the mountains.
He's very handsome.
Yes, he is.
In traveling, the challenge of choosing a retinue is that it need be large enough to defend oneself in case of, well, bandits, let us say, but small enough that another monarch, well, yourself, for example, would not see it as any kind of a threat.
No threat at all?
Certainly not to you, Majesty.
How very charming. And what would you say, Your Highness, would be the purpose of all your peregrinations?
I travel to make alliances. I am looking for allies with other monarchs and other kingdoms.
Alliances. I was practical. I thought of the alliance of our lands, thought of the kingdom running from the forests all the way south to the sea. I thought of my golden-haired, bearded love, dead these 8 years. And in the night, I went to the prince's room. I am no innocent, although my late husband, who was once my king, was truly my first lover, no matter what they say.
Yes? My, a visitor. And such a damn pretty one.
Thank you.
No. Don't come any closer.
I thought you wanted me.
Oh, I do. I want you to do what I tell you. Do you understand?
As you wish.
Take off your robe. Let it fall. Good. You are very beautiful. Now, walk over to the open window.
It's cold.
And do not say another word. Stand there until your skin is chill and cold.
I am chilled, Your Highness.
Come here. Lie on your back. Good. Now, fold your hands across your breast. Like this. No. Keep your eyes open. But do not look at me. Look up at the beams. Now, you must not move. Breathe as little as possible. No, don't move. Let me open your legs. Oh, yes. Don't say anything. Do not make a sound.
I could not help moaning. It had been so long.
No! Damn you!
His manhood slid out of me. I reached out and touched it, a tiny, slippery thing. What's wrong?
I told you. You must neither move nor speak. Just lie there on the stones. So cold and so fair.
I did my best, but he had lost whatever force it was that had made him virile. And, some short while later, I left the prince's room, his tears and curses still resounding in my ears.
You evil witch! Monstrous, evil, lustful creature!
So, how was he, Majesty?
Charming. But he does not like live women.
Do you think they will ever come back?
No, Jenna. He won't be back. He left early the next morning with all his men, and they rode off into the forest. And what happened next? I do not know, but I can guess. I imagine his loins now, as he rode, a knot of frustration at the base of his manhood. I imagine his pale lips pressed so tightly together. Then I imagine his little troupe riding through the forest, finally coming upon the glass and crystal cairn of my stepdaughter, so pale, so cold, naked beneath the glass, and little more than a girl, and dead.
Oh, yes.
In my fancy, I can almost feel the sudden hardness of his manhood inside his breeches, envision the lust that took him then, the prayers he muttered beneath his breath in thanks for his good fortune. I imagine him negotiating with the little hairy men, offering them gold and spices for the lovely corpse under the crystal mound.
I want her. I want her now.
Did they take his gold willingly? Or did they look up to see his men on their horses, with their sharp swords and their spears, and realize they had no alternative? I do not know. I was not there. I was not scrying. I can only imagine. Hands pulling off the lumps of glass and quartz from her cold body. Hands gently caressing her cold cheek, moving her cold arm, rejoicing to find the corpse still fresh and pliable. Did he take her there in front of them all? Or did he have her carried to a secluded nook before he mounted her? I cannot say. Did he shake the apple from her throat? Or did her eyes slowly open as he pounded into her cold body? Did her mouth open, those red lips part, those sharp yellow teeth close on his swarthy neck as the blood, which is the life, trickled down her throat, washing down and away the lump of apple, my own, my poison? I imagine. I do not know. This I do know. I was woken in the night by her heart pulsing and beating once more. Salt blood dripped onto my face from above. I sat up. My hand burned and pounded as if I had hit the base of my thumb with a rock.
Open the door! Open up!
There was a hammering on the door. I felt afraid, but I am a queen, and I do not show fear. I opened the door. First his men walked into my chamber and stood around me with their sharp swords and their long spears. Then he came in, and he spat in my face.
There, you old witch.
Finally, she walked into my chamber, as she had when I was first a queen, and she was a child of 6.
Hello, stepmother.
Hello, stepdaughter. You have not changed.
Thank you, stepmother. Neither have you.
She pulled down the twine on which her heart was hanging. She pulled off the dried rowan berries, one by one, pulled off the garlic bulb, now a dried thing after all these years. Then she took up her own, her pumping heart, a small thing, no larger than that of a nanny goat or a she-bear, as it brimmed and pumped its blood into her hand. Her fingernails must have been as sharp as glass. She opened her breast with them, running them over the purple scar. Her chest gaped, suddenly open and bloodless. She licked her heart once, as the blood ran over her hands, and she pushed the heart deep into her breast. I saw her do it. I saw her close the flesh of her breast once more. I saw the purple scar begin to fade.
My darling, are you?
He put his arm around her nonetheless, and they stood side by side, and they waited.
You're still very cold.
Yes, very cold.
And the bloom of death remained on her lips, and his lust was not diminished in any way. So, you've made your alliance, then?
Our joint kingdom will stretch from the mountains all the way to the sea. I fancy we will marry at the midwinter feast.
And you will be with us, stepmother, on our wedding day.
They told me that I would be with them on their wedding day. It is starting to get hot in here. They have told the people bad things about me. A little truth to add savor to the dish, but mixed with many lies. I was bound and kept in a tiny stone cell deep beneath the palace, and I remained there through the autumn. Today, they fetched me out of the cell. They stripped the rags from me and washed the filth from me. And then they shaved my head and my loins, and they rubbed my skin with goose grease. The snow was falling as they carried me. 2 men at each arm, 2 men at each leg, utterly exposed and spread-eagled and cold through the midwinter crowds, and brought me to this kiln.
Into the kiln with the old monster!
Goodbye, stepmother.
My stepdaughter stood there with her prince. She watched me in my indignity, but she said nothing more. As they thrust me inside here, jeering and chafing as they did so, I saw one snowflake land upon her white cheek and remain there without melting. They closed the kiln door behind me. It is getting hotter in here, and outside they are singing and cheering and banging on the sides of the kiln. She was not laughing, or jeering, or talking. She did not sneer at me or turn away. She looked at me, though, and for a moment I saw myself reflected in her eyes. I will not scream. I will not give them that satisfaction. They will have my body, but my soul and my story are my own and will die with me. The goose grease begins to melt and glisten upon my skin. I shall make no sound at all. I shall think no more on this. I shall think, instead, of the snowflake on her cheek. I think of her hair as black as coal. Her lips more red than blood. Her skin snow white. Snow White.
The Seeing Ear Theater at www.sci-fi.com is on the air. Live from the Museum of Television and Radio in New York City, the Sci-Fi Channel's Seeing Ear Theater presents Lucille Fletcher's classic radio drama, Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Claire Bloom.
operator.
Operator, I've been dialing Murray Hill 30093 now for the last 3/4 of an hour, and the line is always busy. But I don't see how it could be busy that long. Will you try it for me, please?
I will try it for you. One moment, please.
See how it could be busy all this time. It's my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I'm all alone here in the house, and my health is very poor. I've been feeling nervous all day.
Ringing Murray Hill 30093.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Is Mr. Stevenson there?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, George?
Yes, sir. This is George speaking.
Hello? Who is this? What number am I calling, please?
I am in the office with our client.
Oh, good. Is everything okay? Is the coast clear for tonight?
Yes, George. He says the coast is clear for tonight.
Okay.
Where are you now?
In the phone booth. Don't worry, everything's okay.
Very well. You know the address?
Yes, I know. Let's see now. At 11 o'clock, the private patrolman goes round to the bar on 2nd Avenue for a beer.
That's right, 11 o'clock.
Okay.
And be sure that all the lights downstairs are out. There should be only one light visible from the street.
Okay.
What's that? Wait, just a minute, George. Oh, our client tells me that at 11:15, a subway train crosses the bridge. It makes a noise in case a window is open and she should scream.
Hello? What number is this, please?
Okay, I understand. That's 11:15, the train.
Yeah. Do you remember everything else, George?
Yeah, I'll make it quick. As little blood as possible. Because our client does not wish to make her suffer long.
That's right. You'll use a knife.
Yes, a knife will be okay. Then afterwards, I remove the rings and bracelets and the jewelry in the bureau drawer. Because our client wishes it to look like simple robbery. Don't worry, everything is okay. I know...
Oh, how awful. How unspeakably.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've just been cut off.
I'm sorry, madam. What number were you calling?
Why, it was supposed to be Murray Hill 30093, but it wasn't. Some wires must have crossed. I was cut into a wrong number, and I just had the most dreadful thing. A murder, and... Operator, you'll simply have to retrace that call at once.
I'm sorry, madam. I do not understand.
Oh, I know it was a wrong number, and I had no business listening, but... Well, these two men, they were cold-blooded fiends, and they were going to murder somebody, some poor innocent woman who was all alone in a house near a bridge. We've got to stop them. We've got to stop them.
What number were you calling, madam?
It doesn't matter. It was a wrong number, and you dialed it, and we've got to find out what it was immediately.
But, madam...
Oh, why are you so stupid? Look, it was obviously a case of some little slip of the finger. I told you to try Murray Hill 30093 for me. You dialed it, but your finger slipped, and I was connected with some other number, and I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me. Now, I simply fail to see why you couldn't make that mistake again on purpose. Why you couldn't try to dial Murray Hill 30093 in the same sort of careless way that
Murray Hill 30093. I will try to get it for you, madam.
Thank you.
The line is busy.
Oh, operator.
Yes, madam.
You the wrong number at all. I asked you explicitly, and all you did was dial correctly. Now, I want you to trace that call. It's my civic duty. It's your civic duty to trace that call and to apprehend these dangerous killers. And if you won't, then...
I will connect you with the chief operator.
This is the chief operator.
Chief operator, I want you to trace a call, a telephone call, immediately. I don't know where it came from or who was making it, but it's absolutely necessary that it be tracked down. Because it's It's about a murder. Yes, a terrible, cold-blooded murder of a poor, innocent woman. Tonight at 11:15.
I see.
So, can you trace it for me? Can you track down those men?
It depends, madam.
Depends on what?
It depends on whether the call is still going on. If it's a live call, we can trace it on the equipment. If it's been disconnected, we can't.
Disconnected?
If the parties have stopped talking to each other.
Oh, but of course they must have stopped talking to each other by now. That was at least 5 minutes ago, and they didn't sound like the type who would make a long call.
Well, I can try tracking it. Now, what is your name, madam?
Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Albert Stevenson. But listen...
And your telephone number?
Plaza 42295. But if you go on wasting
and
all
what
this...
is your reason for wanting this call traced?
My reason? Oh, no reason. I mean, I merely felt very strongly that something ought to be done about it. Because these men are killers. They're dangerous. They're going to murder this woman at 11:15 tonight. And I thought the police ought to know.
Have you told the police?
No, but in the meantime, I thought
Mrs.
that you...
Stevenson, I seriously doubt whether we can make this check for you and trace this call just on your say-so as a private individual. We'd have to have something more official.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You mean to tell me I can't report a murder without getting tied up in all this red tape? Why, it's perfectly idiotic. All right, I'll call the police. It's ridiculous.
Your call, please.
The police department, please.
Ringing the police department.
Police station, precinct 43, Duffy speaking.
Police department. Police department. Oh, this is Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Albert Smythe Stevenson of 53 North Sutton Place. I'm calling to report a murder. The murder hasn't been committed yet. I overheard plans for it on the telephone over a wrong number that the operator gave me. I've been trying to trace down the call myself, but everybody is so stupid, and I guess in the end you're the only people who could do anything.
Yes, ma'am.
It was a perfectly definite murder. I heard their plans distinctly. Two men were talking, and they were going to murder some woman at 11:15 tonight. She lived in a house near the bridge. Are you listening to me?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
And there was a private patrolman on the street. He was going to go round for a beer on 2nd Avenue, and there was some third man, a client, who was paying to have this poor woman murdered. They were going to take her rings and bracelets and use a knife. Well, it's unnerved me dreadfully, and I'm not very well.
I see. When was all this, Mum?
About 8 minutes ago. Oh, then you can do something. You do understand.
And, what is your name, ma'am?
Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Albert Stevenson.
And your address?
53 North Sutton Place. That's near a bridge, the Queensborough Bridge, you know, and we have a private patrolman on our street, and 2nd Avenue is the...
And what was that number you were calling?
Murray Hill 30093. But that wasn't the number I overheard. Murray Hill 30093 is my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I was trying to reach him to ask him to come home. I'm an invalid, you know, and it's the maid's night off, and I hate to be alone, even though he says I'd be perfectly safe as long as I have the telephone right beside my bed.
Well, we'll look into it, Mrs. Stevenson, and see if we can check it with the telephone company.
But the telephone company said they couldn't check the call if the parties had stopped talking. I've already taken care of that.
Oh, you have?
Personally, I feel you ought to do something far or more immediate and drastic than just check a call. What good does checking the call do if they've stopped talking? By the time you track it down, they'll already have committed the murder.
Well, we'll take care of it, lady. Don't worry.
I'd say the whole thing calls for a search, a complete and thorough search of the whole city. I'm very near a bridge, and I'm not far from 2nd Avenue, and I know... Well, I'd feel a whole lot better if you sent a radio car to this neighborhood at once.
And what makes you think the murder's going to be committed in your neighborhood, Mom?
Oh, I don't know. Only the coincidence is so... It's so horrible. 2nd Avenue, the policeman, the bridge.
Well, 2nd Avenue is a very long street, ma'am, and Do you happen to know how many bridges there are in the city of New York alone, not to mention Brooklyn, Staten Island, Queens, and the Bronx? How do you know there isn't some little house out on Staten Island or some little Second Avenue you never heard about? How do you know they were even talking about New York at all?
But I heard the call on the New York dialing system.
Well, how do you know it wasn't a long-distance call you overheard? Telephones, they're funny things. Look, lady, why don't you look at it this way? Supposing you hadn't broken in on the telephone call. Suppose you'd got your husband the way you always do. Would this murder have made any difference to you then?
I suppose not, but it's so inhuman. It's so cold-blooded.
Well, a lot of murders are committed in this city every day, ma'am, and if we could do something to stop them, well, we would. But a clue of this kind that's so vague isn't much more use to us than no clue at all.
Oh, but surely there's something that...
unless, of course, you have some reason for thinking this call is a phony and that someone may be planning to murder you.
Me? Oh, no, I hardly think so. I mean, why should anybody? I'm alone day and night. I see nobody except my maid, Eloise. She's a big 200-pounder. She's too lazy to bring up my breakfast tray, and the only other person is my husband, Albert. He's crazy about me. He adores me, waits on me hand and foot. Has scarcely left my side since I took sick 12 years ago.
Well, then, there's nothing for you to worry about. And now, if you'll just leave the rest of this to us.
But what will you do? It's so late. It's nearly 11 now.
Well, we'll take care of it, lady.
Will you broadcast it all over the city? I mean, will you send out squads and warn your radio cars to watch out, especially in suspicious neighborhoods like mine?
Lady, I said we'd take care of it. Now, I've got a couple of other matters here on my desk that require immediate attention, and if you'll please hang up.
Oh, idiot. Now, why did I do that? Now he'll think I am a fool. Oh, why doesn't Albert come home? Why doesn't he come home?
Your call, please.
Operator, for heaven's sake, will you ring that Murray Hill 30093 number again? I can't think what's keeping him so long.
I will try it for you, madam.
Oh.
The lion is busy.
I can hear it. You don't have to tell me. I know it's busy. If only I could get out of this bed for a little while. If only I could get a breath of fresh air. Or just lean out of the window and see the street. Hello, Albert? Hello? 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 Oh, what's the matter with this phone? Hello? 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 Oh, for heaven's sake, who is it? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Your call, please.
Hello, operator. I don't know what's the matter with this phone tonight, but it's positively driving me crazy. I've never seen such inefficient, miserable service. Now, I'm an invalid, and I'm very nervous, and I'm not supposed to be annoyed. But if this keeps on much longer, I'm going to be...
What seems to be the trouble, madam?
Well, everything's wrong. The whole world could be murdered for all you people care. And now my phone keeps ringing.
Yes, madam.
Ringing and ringing and ringing every 5 seconds or so. And when I pick it up, there's no one there.
I am sorry, madam. I will test it for you.
I don't want you to test it for me. I want you to put that call through, whatever it is, at once.
I'm afraid that's not possible, madam.
Not possible, and why, may I ask?
The system is automatic, madam. If someone is trying to dial your number, there is no way to check whether the call is coming through the system or not, unless the person who is trying to reach you complains to his particular operator.
Well, of all the stupid. Meanwhile, I've got to sit here in my bed suffering every time the phone rings, imagining everything that's going...
I will try to check it for you, madam.
Check it. That's all anybody can do. Oh, I'm going out of my mind with all you people. Hello? Hello? Stop ringing, do you hear? Answer me, who is this? Do you realize you're driving me crazy? Who's calling me? What are you doing it for? Now stop it, I say. Hello? Hello? If you don't stop ringing me, I'm going to call the police. Do you hear? The police! let it go on ringing. It's a trick of some kind. And I won't answer it. I won't, even if it goes on ringing all night. Now, what's the matter? Why did they stop ringing all of a sudden? What time is it? 11:05. Oh, they've decided something. They're sure I'm home. They heard my voice answer them just now. That's why they've been ringing me. Why no one has answered me.
Your call, please.
Give me the police department.
Ringing the police department.
Oh.
The line is busy.
Busy? But that's impossible. The police department can't be busy. There must be other lines available.
The line is busy. Shall I ring them for you later?
No. I've got to speak to them now, or it may be too late. You've got to get someone for me.
What number do you wish to speak to,
I
madam?
don't know, but there must be someone else to protect people beside the police department. A detective agency or something.
You will find all detective agencies listed in the classified directory, madam.
But I don't have a classified. I mean, I'm too nervous to look it up. I don't know.
I will give you information. Perhaps they will help you.
No. You're being spiteful, aren't you? You don't care, do you, what happens to me? I could die and you wouldn't care. Oh, stop it! Stop it! I can't stand it anymore! Hello? What do you want? Stop ringing, will you? Stop it!
Hello, is this Plaza 42293?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, this is Plaza 42293.
This is Western Union. I have a telegram here for Mrs. Albert Stevenson. Is anyone there to receive the message?
No, I am Mrs. Stevenson.
The telegram is as follows. Mrs. Albert Stevenson, 53 North Sutton Place, New York, New York. Darling, terribly sorry. Tried to catch you for last hour, but line busy. Leaving for Boston, 11 p.m. tonight on urgent business. Back tomorrow afternoon. Keep happy. Love, signed, Albert.
Oh, no.
That is all, madam. Do you wish us to deliver a copy of the message?
No, thank you.
Very well, madam. Good night.
Good night. No, I don't believe it. He couldn't do it, not when he knows I'm all alone. It's some trick, some fiendish.
Your call, please.
Marylin 30093.
You may dial that number direct, madam.
Oh. He's gone. Oh, Albert, how could you? How could you? But I can't be alone tonight. I can't. If I'm alone more than 1 second, I'll go mad. I don't care what he says or what the expense is. I'm a sick woman. I'm entitled to...
This is information.
I want the telephone number of Henchley Hospital.
Henchley Hospital. Do you have the address, madam?
No, it's somewhere in the 70s. It's a very small, private, and exclusive hospital where I had my appendix out 2 years ago. Henchley. H-E-N...
One moment,
Please, hurry, and please, what is the time?
I do not know, madam. You may find time by dialing Meridian 71212.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I've no time to be dialing the...
The number of Henchley Hospital is Butterfield 70105, madam.
Butterfield 70105.
Henchley Hospital, good evening.
Nurses' registry.
Who was it you wished to speak to, please?
No, I want the nurses' registry at once. I want a trained nurse. I want to hire her immediately for the night.
I see. And what is the nature of the case, madam?
Nerves. I'm very nervous. I need soothing. And companionship. You see, my husband is away, and I'm...
Have you been recommended to us by any doctor in particular, madam?
No, but I don't really see why this catechizing is necessary. I want a trained nurse. I was a patient in your hospital 2 years ago, and after all, I do expect to pay this person for attending me.
We quite understand that, madam, but these are busy times, you know. Registered nurses are very scarce just now, and our superintendent has asked us to send people out only in cases where the physician in charge feels that it is absolutely necessary.
Well, it is absolutely necessary. I'm a sick woman. I'm very upset, very alone in the house. I'm an invalid, and tonight I overheard a telephone conversation that upset me dreadfully. In fact, if someone doesn't come at once, I'm afraid I'll go out of my mind.
I see. Well, I'll speak to Miss Phillips as soon as she comes in. And what is your name, madam?
Miss Phillips, and what time do you expect her in?
I really don't know, madam. She went out to supper at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock? But it's not 11 yet. Oh, my clock has stopped. I thought it was running down. What time is it?
Just 15 minutes past 11.
What was that?
What was what, madam?
That click just now in my own telephone. As though someone had lifted the receiver off the hook of the extension telephone downstairs.
I didn't hear it, madam. Now, about this...
I did. There's someone in this house. There's someone downstairs in the kitchen. And they're listening to me now. There. I won't pick it up. I won't let them hear me. I'll be quiet, and they'll think that I'm... But if I don't call someone now, well, they're still down there. There'll be no time.
Your call, please.
Operator, I'm in desperate trouble.
I cannot hear you, madam. Please speak louder.
I don't dare. There's someone listening. Can you hear me now?
No, madam.
But you've got to hear me, oh, please. You've got to help me. There's someone in this house. Someone who's going to murder me. And you've got to get in touch with them. Please. Oh. There it is. He's put it down. He's put down the extension phone. He's coming up. He's coming up the stairs. Give me the police department. Police.
1 moment, please.
Oh, hurry. Hurry, please. Oh, no. Oh, what are you going to do to me? Please don't do anything to me. Don't come near me.
Police station, Precinct 43, Duffy speaking. Precinct 43, police station, this is Duffy speaking. Police department, this is Sergeant Duffy speaking.
Police department? I'm sorry. Must have got the wrong number. Don't worry. Everything's okay.
Sorry, Wrong Number was written by Lucille Fletcher and directed by Brian Smith. Our show starred Claire Bloom as Mrs. Elbert Stevenson. Also heard were Ann Bobby, Todd Cummings, Rebecca Nice, Dick Rodstein, and George Czar. Sorry, Wrong Number was produced by Brian Smith, associate producer George Czar. Live Foley sound effects by Sue Zizza and David Shin, pre-recorded sound effects and tape ops by John Colucci, and sound engineering by Jane Pippick, Miles Smith, and Ed Haber. Original music composed and performed by Ohad Talmor. Your program announcer is George Czar. Please visit the Sci-Fi Channel's Seeing Ear Theater on the World Wide Web at www.sci-fi.com/SET for more amazing tales of suspense, science fiction, and fantasy.
original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
That finishes the roundup on damage in the Los Angeles area from the big one, an 8.1 Richter scale earthquake. To recap, devastation in Los Angeles and San Diego counties is widespread, with fires raging. There is mercifully little loss of life because the big one was centered somewhere to the southeast of Southern California. We have a report now from Herb Walker on the scene near the border town of Mexicali.
Thanks, Todd. The quake center lay somewhere south of here, and big aftershocks are continuing. I'm standing at a desert highway intersection where people have stopped to wait out the aftermath, obviously unsure of where to go. Excuse me, what was it like for you, sir?
Awful. And these aftershocks, they're worse than the earthquake was.
We're okay out here in the desert. Nothing to fall on us.
Well, aftershocks are lessening, but we can't get through to Mexicali. Have you seen anyone from that direction? What were your emotions as the...
Hey, what's that sound?
I can't see anything in all this damn dust. Something's coming. Like a big truck.
No truck is that big. Feel that? The ground's trembling.
Herb, can you hear me? We have reports of a breakthrough of the Pacific Ocean along the new openings in the San Andreas Fault. Satellite photos show water rushing through the break from the Gulf of California. Can you see any evidence of this?
Wait, hold on. You mean that sound? That's the ocean?
Coming at us from the south.
Solves our problem of where to go. Mexicali isn't there anymore.
It's loud.
But why should it come here? This is desert, way far inland.
We're maybe 50 miles from the Gulf of California. The fault must have unzipped all along that north-south line.
Herb, can you see any...
Hello? Hello? Hey, your radio guy just ran off. Hope this headset works. You hear me? Get some helicopters here right away. I can see a dark line south of here. Might be the ocean. Please, helicopters. They could pick us up. Oh, God.
We seem to have lost contact with our unit near Mexicali. Let's go to Pamela Merkel, somewhere to the north, in a mobile unit. Pamela, can you...
I'm in a speeding van up along Route 111 with my driver, Doug Aaron. Traffic is all around us, panicked. We just passed a burning shopping mall. Jesus! My God, this dust, I can't see anything. We're going so fast.
That water, it'll be moving hard. We gotta run.
But we'll hit somebody.
Just be glad more people didn't get out of Mexicali, or there'd be a jam.
Well, if you keep driving like this...
Damn fools! Packing a pickup truck full like that and not even gone 50.
Look, there's a boy. We should pick him up.
If we don't dare stop, somebody will rear-end us.
Well, we're hitting 90 here, heading north. But the noise behind us just keeps getting louder. I'm trying to see out the back.
Pamela, we have reports that Mexicali is completely inundated by water. I advise you to...
God, a wall. A black wall.
How far away? How big?
It's hard to tell. A mile? Tall as an office building, maybe more. It's so broad, like a barrier.
It's chasing us. Question is, how far will it go?
The guidebook said this whole place, the Imperial Valley, it's more than 200 feet below sea level.
Damn. Like Death Valley. A deep dish frying pan.
Pamela, the water is reportedly moving at 70 miles per hour. Make every effort
We're running for our lives. Hey, there's the exit sign for Brawley.
The town's dead meat. God, look at the traffic ahead. Big interchange here.
We'll never get through.
We've got to. Where's the water now?
Closer. So big.
It'll fill this whole valley. If we can just get...
Wait, even if we get through the traffic, we'll be heading towards the Salton Sea.
Yeah, so?
Well, that's the lowest part of the valley.
Jesus, you're right. Where can we go?
East. Go east. The Chocolate Mountains.
Yeah, right. Get some altitude.
I hope to God that'll slow it down. It's so...
There's the turnoff. Route 78, right?
We have dispatched a rescue helicopter for you, Pamela. If you could just...
No time for that.
It's gaining on us.
Of course. Now we're running parallel to the water. I can see it better. It's so tall.
Yeah, but we're getting higher. Hope this Chevy holds up. We're doing 100 going uphill.
These hills, they're high. Maybe...
These aren't hills. They're sand. Sand dunes.
The water, it's catching up.
I'll run up this dune if it's tall enough.
It's all around us.
Come on, baby, come on. Come on! Damn it! Okay, the water's rising. Try the door.
God, it's everywhere.
Get out! Hold on to the door. Here!
Oh, my God, oh, my God!
Climb up. That's it. Onto the roof. Here!
Take my hand! Hurry!
The current almost got me. Stand here. Hold on to me.
Is it still rising?
I can't tell. The big splash is past, though.
I've still got my mobile transmitter. Can you hear me? We're standing on top of the van. Water everywhere. Muddy, salty. It's coming over the windshield.
Hold on. It's over the top.
Look, it's going towards the Salton Sea. Maybe that'll draw it away from us.
Hope so. Hey, you feel that?
The van's moving.
These currents are eroding the sand. If this dune gives, we're gone.
It's creeping up my legs. Hold me!
No place nearby to swim to, even if we could make it against the flow.
Pamela, our chopper pilot reports thick clouds, apparently from seawater evaporating as it strikes the hot desert. He can't see through them.
Great. I hope this dune is as high sea level. That'll save us, won't it?
The water's still going like crazy, see? It'll run north of the Salton Sea for sure. Maybe to India.
What do we do if the sand gives way?
Find something that floats. But I don't think it's getting any higher.
It's up to my knees. At least it's warm.
And salty. I was thinking...
Hold me tight. Did the van just move now?
No, I did. Trying to see up toward the north. The dust is thinning out. You know, this water will reach pretty far.
I think it's slacking.
After things calm down, maybe we can swim to one of those hills over there.
Let's survive first. Just survive.
What a tragedy. A genuine tragedy. Vast loss of life. Awful. We'll return to the site in a moment. Meanwhile, speculation has already begun that the ocean flooding will cover several hundred square miles, killing more people than the earthquake itself. However, experts point out that the formation of a new bay extending as far north as Indio will produce several hundred miles of fresh California coastline, an inland sea. The prospect of such an economic bonanza may help overcome the grief this monstrous event has brought. Tragic, yes, but part of nature's plan, perhaps, for our great land. What will this mean for our economy? New opportunities, to be sure. Less agriculture, but greater tourism. Sunny beaches, sailing, and, as soon as the water settles down, no doubt some terrific sport fishing. We go now to our real estate correspondent, Bill Benford, always first with a fresh point of view, standing in the hills above the flooding. Bill?
I was distraught. An urgent journey awaited me. I had to visit a gravely ill patient in a village 10 miles away. A thick blizzard filled the distance that separated us. I had a trap, a light one with large wheels that was perfect for our country roads. I stood in the courtyard, wrapped in furs, holding my bag of instruments, all ready to go, but the horse was missing. No horse. My own horse had died the night before from the exertions of this icy winter. My maid was now running around the village trying to scrounge up a horse, but it was utterly hopeless. I knew it. I stood there aimlessly, more and more covered in snow, less and less able to move. The girl appeared at the gate, swinging the lantern, alone, of course. Who would lend his horse for such a journey and at a time like this? I paced the courtyard once more. There was nothing I could do. Frustrated, I distractedly kicked at the flimsy door of the long vacant pigsty. It flew open and was flung back and forth on its hinges. Steam and the smell of horses emerged. Inside, a dim stable lantern was hanging from a rope, swaying. A man, crouching in the low shed, revealed his open, blue-eyed face. "Shall I harness the horses to the trap?" he asked, crawling out on all fours. I could think of nothing to say and merely bent down to see what else was in the sty. The maid was standing beside me. "You never know what you'll find in your own house," she said, and we both laughed. "Greetings, brother. Greetings, sister. cried the groom, and 2 horses, mighty creatures with powerful flanks, pushed themselves one after another, their legs close to their bodies, their shapely heads dipped down like camels, propelling themselves with the sheer force of their writhing bodies through the doorway they completely filled. But they promptly stood upright on their long legs, their coats steaming thickly. "Give him a hand," I said, and the willing girl hurried to hand the harnesses to the groom, but she was hardly near him when the groom threw his arms around her and shoved his face against hers. She screamed and ran back to me for safety, 2 red rows of tooth marks imprinted on her cheek. "You brute!" I yelled furiously. "I'll give you a whipping, I swear!" But then I immediately remembered that he is a stranger, that I don't know where he comes from, and that he is helping me of his own free will when all others have refused me. As if he had read my thoughts, he takes no offense at my threat, but still busy with the horses, only once turns around to look at me. "Get in," he then says, and everything is actually ready. I note to myself that I've never ridden behind such a magnificent pair of horses and climb in cheerfully. "I'll drive, though. You don't know the way," I say. "Of course," he answers. "I'm not going with you at all. I'm staying here with Rosa." "No!" shrieks Rosa and runs in the house. I hear the door chain rattle into place. I hear the lock click shut. I watch as she extinguishes the lights in the hall and in each room as she runs through, trying to hide her whereabouts. "You're coming with me," I inform the groom, "or I won't go, urgent as my journey is. I do not intend to hand the girl over to you in payment for my passage." "Get up!" he cries, clapping his hands, and the trap is swept away like a twig in the current. I hear my front door splinter and burst as the groom attacks it, and then my eyes and ears are swamped with a blinding rush of the senses. But even this lasts only a moment, for as if my patient's courtyard opens just outside my gate, I am already there. The horses stand quietly. It has stopped snowing, and there's moonlight all around. My patient's parents hurry out of the house, his sister behind them. I'm nearly lifted out of the trap. I glean nothing from their confused babbling. The air in the sick room is barely breathable. Smoke is billowing out of the neglected stove. I need to open a window, but first I must examine the patient. Gaunt, but with no fever, neither warm nor cold, with vacant eyes and no shirt, the boy hauls himself out from under the bedding, drapes himself around my neck, and whispers into my ear, "Doctor, let me die." I take a swift look around the room. Nobody heard it. The parents are silently leaning forward, awaiting my diagnosis. The sister has brought a chair for my medical bag. I open the bag and search through my instruments. The boy keeps grabbing at me from the bed to remind me of his request. I seize a pair of pincers, examine them in the candlelight, and throw them back. Yes, I think cynically, the gods help out in cases like these. They send the missing horse, add a second owing to the urgency, and even supply a groom. Only now do I remember Rosa again. What should I do? How could I save her? How could I pry her from under that groom 10 miles away when an uncontrollable team of horses is driving my trap? These horses, who have now somehow slipped their reins, push the windows open from the outside. How, I don't know. Each pokes its head through a window, and unperturbed by the family's outcry, they stand gazing at the patients. I'll drive back home at once, I think, as if the horses were summoning me for the return journey, and yet I allow the patient's sister, who imagines that I'm overcome by the heat, to remove my furs. I am handed a glass of rum. The old man claps me on the shoulder, a familiarity justified by the offer of this treasure. I shake my head. The narrow cast of the old man's thoughts would sicken me. For this reason only I refuse the drink. The mother beckons me from the side of the bed. I come forward, and while one of the horses neighs loudly to the ceiling, lay my head on the boy's chest. He shivers under my wet beard. I confirm what I already know. The boy is healthy. He has a rather poor circulation and has been saturated with coffee by his anxious mother, but he's healthy and would be best driven from bed with a firm shove. But I'm not here to change the world, so I let him lie. I am employed by the district to do my duty to the utmost, and perhaps beyond. Though miserably paid, I'm both generous and ready to help the poor. But Rosa still has to be taken care of, and then maybe the boy will get his wish. And I'll want to die too. What am I doing in this eternal winter? My horse is dead, and no one in the village will lend me his. I have to drag my team out of the pigsty. If they didn't happen to be horses, I would have to drive sows. That's how it is. And I nod to the family. They know nothing about it, and if they did know, they wouldn't believe it. It's easy to write prescriptions, but it's tougher to really get through to people. Well, that about wraps up my visit. Once again, I've been called out unnecessarily, but I'm used to it. The whole district torments me with the help of my night bell. But then I had to forsake Rosa this time, that beautiful girl who's lived in my house for years, almost unnoticed by me. This is too much of a sacrifice, and I shall have to try and painstakingly arrange my thoughts with great care and subtlety so as not to attack the family, who, even with the best intentions in the world, could not restore Rosa to me. But when I shut my bag and gesture for my coat, the family is standing around in a group. The father is sniffing at a glass of rum in his hand, the mother probably disappointed in me. Why, what do people expect? Tearfully biting her lip, the sister twisting a blood-soaked handkerchief. I am somehow ready to concede that the boy might be sick after all. I go to him. He smiles at me as if I were bringing him the most nourishing broth. Alas, now both horses are neighing. The heavens, I'm sure, have ordained that this noise shall facilitate my examination, and now I discover, yes, the boy is sick. On his right side, by his hip, a wound as big as the palm of my hand is opened up. Various shades of rose red, deeper red further in, paler at the edges, finely grained but with uneven clotting, and open like a surface mine to the daylight. So it looks from a distance. But closer inspection reveals a further complication. Who wouldn't let out a whistle at the sight of that? Worms, as long and thick as my little finger, rose red too and blood-spattered, caught in the depth of the wound and wriggle toward the light with their small white heads and hundreds of tiny legs. Poor boy, you are beyond all help. I have unearthed your great wound. This bloom on your side is destroying you. The family is pleased. They see me being busy. The sister tells the mother, who tells the father, who tells some guests as they come tiptoeing in through the moonlight in the open door, their arms stretched out from their sides for balance. "Will you save me?" the boy whispers, sobbing, completely blinded by the life in his wound. This is typical of people in my district, always asking the impossible of the doctor. They have lost their old faith. The minister sits at home and picks apart his vestments one by one, but the doctor is expected to fix every fine surgical hand. Well, if it pleases them, I haven't foisted myself on them. If they misuse me for sacred ends, I'll let that pass too. What more could I want, an old country doctor robbed of his maid? And so they come, the family and the village elders, and undress me. A school choir, led by a teacher, stands before the house and sings this verse to a very simple tune.
First undress him, then he'll cure us. If he doesn't, then we'll kill him. He's a doctor, just a doctor.
But I'm naked, calmly surveying the people with the fingers in my beard, my head bowed. I am quite composed and feel fairly superior to the situation and remain so, but still it doesn't help me, for they pick me up by the head and feet and carry me to the bed. They lay me down next to the wall on the side of the wound. They all leave the room and shut the door. The singing stops. Clouds obscure the moon. The bedding lies warm all around me. The heads of the horses sway like shadows in the open windows. "You know," a voice says in my ear, "I don't have much confidence in you. You just blew in here. You didn't even come on your own 2 feet. Instead of helping me, you're crowding my deathbed. What I'd love best is to scratch your eyes out." "You're right," I say. "It's disgraceful, but I am a doctor. What should I do? Believe me, it's not easy for me either." Is that excuse supposed to satisfy me? Oh, I suppose it must. I'm always supposed to be satisfied. I came into the world with a gorgeous wound. That was my sole endowment. "Young friend," I say, "your trouble is that you have no sense of perspective. I have been in sick rooms far and wide, and I tell you this, your wound isn't that bad. Made at angles with 2 sharp blows of the axe. Many offer up their sides and barely hear the axe in the forest, let alone its coming closer." Is it really so? Or are you deluding me in my fever? It is really so. I give you my word of honor, the word of a public health official. He took me at my word and lay still. But now it was time for me to think of my own salvation. The horses were faithfully standing their ground. I quickly collected my clothes, furs, and bag, as I didn't want to waste time dressing. If the horses sped back as fast as they had come, I would be more or less jumping from this bed into mine. One of the horses obediently drew back from the window. I flung my bundle into the trap. The fur coat, flying too far, caught on a hook by only one sleeve. Good enough. I swung myself up onto the horse. The reins trailed loose. One horse was barely hitched to the other. The trap swayed wildly behind. And last of all, the fur coat dragged in the snow. "Get up!" I shouted. But the horses didn't gallop. We crawled slowly through the wasteland of snow like old men. For a long time, the sound of the children's new but incorrect song followed us.
All you patients, now be joyful. The doctor's laid in bed beside you.
I'll never reach home at this rate. My thriving practice is lost. My successor will rob me of it, but in vain, for he cannot replace me. The foul broom is raging through my house. Rosa is his victim. I don't want to think of it anymore. Naked, exposed to the frost of this most unfortunate era, with my earthly carriage and unearthly horses, old man that I am buffeted about. My fur coat hangs from the back of the trap, but I cannot reach it, and not one of my agile pack of patients lifts a finger. Betrayed. Betrayed. False rings the night bell. Once answered, it can never be made right.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
Watch out! Coming through! Luku, you almost hit that meteor. But I didn't. Hey, Luku, did you ever see a Nimbus craft with stellar navigation like this?
No, but I noticed the directional gyromics aren't too accurate. Saturn is the other way.
I know.
Luku, slow down. Come on, turn us around so we can get to the council meeting. We'll be late.
I'm a princess, and I don't care if I'm late.
Well, I'm a princess, and I do care. We're so far off course we'd have to travel twice as fast just to... Oh, I didn't say that.
Great idea, Luku. Let's try out retro rocket warp speed.
Luku, don't!
When I'm in space, it's time to race. I'm overjoyed when I'm employed in surfing the void at retro rocket warp speed through hyper-thrusted space. All systems are taxed, propulsion is maxed at beta retro rocket warp speed. To celebrate,
Please don't go fast.
accelerate.
Watch out, atomic.
With fuel to spare.
Guess what? You're speeding.
I'm headed where?
Be careful.
The galaxy's glare at retro rocket warp speed.
I'm getting sick.
Through hyper-thrusted space.
We're gonna die.
All systems are taxed. Propulsion is maxed at beta retro rocket warp speed. At beta retro rocket warp speed.
Welcome to Saturn, everybody. I am Commodore Krakow, Speaker of the Solar System General Council. The meeting is about to begin. The Solar System General Council will come to order. Silence, please, and switch translation modules to asteroid interplanetary ease. Can I be understood? Good. Before we deal with legislation, I'll call attendance for each delegation. From Mercury, Sir Bobbity Blow.
My 3 eyes are open, I'm ready to go.
From Venus, 6, I see you came.
Please call me 5, I changed my name.
From Mars, I cruise, and where is Krun?
Both here, 2 heads are better than 1.
From Jupiter, King Ratapu.
I need to speak when roll call is through.
Yes, Your Majesty. Roll call's almost done, Your Majesty. From Saturn, I didn't see D18.
Just came. The space warp's running late.
The Uranus representative, now smoke and see.
Hey, I'm not smoking. The smoke is me.
Oh. From Neptune, Z, you changed your hair.
Now that's my face. My hair is there.
Is Jamajak from Pluto sitting in the rear? You sound horse, Jamajak, check, he's here. All planets of the Solar System General Council present and accounted for. King Ratapu of Jupiter, you were anxious to speak to the council?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I need to ask a favor. It's about a little subject that we view with great distaste. It's how we dispose of water, which is solar system waste. We blast it into raindrops, more trouble than it's worth, which we sprinkle on a dumping ground, the planet we call Earth. We blast it into raindrops, more trouble than it's worth, which we sprinkle on a dumping ground, the planet we call Earth. Earth.
Yeah.
King Ratapu. Yes, D18. A certain delegation has already filed a motion, 'cause the water dumped on Earth is soon to overflow the ocean. We've hired 20 crews to turn the heat up on the sun. We'll evaporate the water when we fry the Earth. Well done. We've hired 20 crews to turn the heat up on the sun. We'll evaporate the water when we fry the Earth. Well done. And that's the favor I wanted to ask. Can we delay blowtorching the Earth for a short period?
Is that wise, King Ratapu?
I agree with Pruz and Prun of Mars. We Neptunians need room to dump our water now.
Look, a Nimbus craft is attacking us. Run!
I told you we'd be on time.
My stomach is still up around Pluto.
Look, we've landed on D6565.
I'm okay. I squished.
I want to talk to the council, Uncle Ratapu.
Maybe we should...
shut up, Luku. I'm a princess. I can talk to the council whenever I want.
Well, I'm a princess too, and...
Luku. Members of the council. This matter of preserving the human vermin on the Earth a little longer, it directly concerns my 2 nieces, the twin princesses, Puku and Luku.
Then let the 2 young princesses speak.
Thank you, 5.
Don't be formal. Call me 4.
4, right. Honored members of the Council of the Solar System, distinguished delegation members, my sister and I...
Oh, you're so proper, Luku. Let me tell him. I want a musical, and we need a human from Earth to help us.
Musical? Humans? What are you talking about, Princess Puku?
Oh, you Venusians. Listen.
Our daddy was king of Jupiter. Our mama, she was queen. But when Luku and I were babies, they both died and with the steam. So they made our uncle the boss man. The day our folks blew up. But King Ratapu knew his rule must end the day his little nieces both grew up.
What my sister is trying to say is that our uncle's interim kingship is almost at an end. At the coronation next week, where Puku and I will be crowned rulers of Jupiter, my sister wants to have a musical.
Both of us princesses wear amulets left to us by our mother. One amulet had foreign symbols on the outside of it. It translated into the word musical.
Yes, but what is a musical?
I like the sound of it, and I'm a princess, and I want one.
But what is this musical, King Ratapu?
I have no idea, Six. But if my niece wants a musical next week for her coronation, she shall have one. I've had some research done back home on Jupiter. We've determined that musicals are a type of event having something to do with the planet Earth.
Yeah.
I'll perform a Luvarian synapse probe, set the escalation ratio to the subject of musicals, and aim at the Earth. Once I zero in, a suitably knowledgeable human will be transported here.
You're transporting Earth vermin here on Saturn? Do I empty sewers on your planet, Ratapu? Disgusting.
Don't worry, my Saturnian colleague. It's just for a week. I intend to make this musical the first and last of its kind in the solar system, a truly unique gift. And after we've drained this human vermin of his pertinent information and the musical is constructed, I'm disposing of our visitor as fertilizer for my Callisto sunflowers.
I see. You'll have no more need of the inhabitants of Earth, so we are free to dry off their useless planet and resume our water dumping.
Yes, and my two nieces will have their very own one-of-a-kind musical at the coronation. Enough talk. I will proceed with the synapse probe. Yes, I'm pointed toward an area of the Earth. Yes, it is called Chagrin Falls, Ohio. Yes.
Water's ready for tea, Kathy. Hard to believe we get married tomorrow, isn't it? And all I have left to do is go to my bachelor party tonight and show up for the wedding tomorrow. I'm off. I'll see you, Love Pumpkin.
Hold on. Not so fast. You've got some shopping to do.
Kathy, look at this list. All this for a wedding?
You don't want to get married?
Of course I do, Love Pumpkin. But this list, I'll be traveling all over Ohio.
Oh, and what's wrong with Ohio?
Nothing's wrong with Ohio.
My ma said, planning a wedding's like brain surgery, except it's twice as precise. Before any couple can gain mergery, 3 words suffice as advice. Better buy Ohio. Better dairy farms, better glass and steel, better metal parts for your automobile, better lime, better gypsum, I'll certify, so better buy Ohio. Better drills and tools, better corn and grains, better engines for your aerial planes, better grapes, better rubber, I'll testify, so better buy Ohio. It comes from Waukegan, Panetta, Mesopotamia, New Matamoros, Penrith, Akron and Euclid, Lyman, Litchburg, Trotwood, Aurora, Pike and Peoples, better natural gas, better hogs and sheep, better mines and bits, cause they dig them real deep, better clay, better clover, I wouldn't lie, so better buy Ohio. We'll have all Ohio products at our wedding.
But it'll take me 3 months to buy everything.
What are you talking about? You only have to go to West Alexandria, South Cincinnati, Upper Sandusky, Piney Fork, Bexley and Black Horse, Painesville and Homewood, Youngstown, Ursello, Pomeroy and Parma, better salt and sand, better beans and oats, better motor fuel for a lot of big boats, better coal, better gravel. I really know, so better buy Ohio.
Look, Kathy, I don't know.
Well, I do. The only way you're getting out of this shopping is if, you get sucked out of this kitchen window and you land on Saturn.
Well, that's not going to happen. What's going on? I'm getting sucked out the kitchen window!
Your package from Earth has arrived.
Excellent, transporter. Drop it right here.
It's my human. I get to unwrap it.
Oh, my head. I hope nothing broke in my backpack. I feel like... What the... Well, they said they were going to bring me somewhere funky for my bachelor party.
I can't understand him, King Rata-Poo.
Someone attach a translation module to our guest. Watch out he doesn't bite.
So, do I get a costume too? Where's the beer?
It's your responsibility, Puku. You wanted a musical.
I'm bored, Uncle. I'm going to race my Nimbus craft again. Luku, you take care of him.
Oh, all right. At least it's only for a week. Hello, Earth humanoid. My name is Princess Luku. You are going to give us information so we can manufacture the first and last musical on Mars, aren't you?
A musical? On Mars?
Of course, Earthling. The rents are cheaper.
Wait, musicals? Mars? I don't... This is for real, isn't it? This isn't a bachelor party, is it? Where am I?
Oh, look at you. You're all confused and disoriented. It's all right. Don't be afraid. You're on Saturn, of course. See the rings? And you were transported to go...
Luku, stand aside. I will allay this human's confusion. Earthling, I am King Rata-Poo of Jupiter. You have 1 week to fabricate a musical on Mars for the 2 princesses. Otherwise, you will immediately be decomposed into fertilizer, and we will proceed to parboil the Earth. Well?
When do we begin?
I'm glad you see reason.
When are we starting the show? It'll be the first
and the last
musical on Mars. It's reversed from the past right up to the stars. Broadway meets the Milky Way, so light some big cigars for the first
and the last
musical on Mars.
Mars is airless.
Folks do nothing but wheeze.
I could care less, applauding causes a breeze.
Gravity is null and void.
Objects never alight.
So when I dance, I'll leap today, and I'll float down tonight in the first
and the last
musical on Mars, well rehearsed, unsurpassed. Mark your calendars, we'll entertain the honest way with bumps and thumps and scars in the first and the last musical on Mars.
Wonderful! I don't know what in the galaxy you're talking about, Earthling. Just carry it out.
I bet the only thing carried out is me.
Have you constructed a musical yet, Earthling?
Whoa, don't sneak up on me like that. Don't you guys on Saturn knock or anything?
Knock? We have suction cups. We squish.
I don't care if you whistle the Star-Spangled Banner through your gills. Just make a noise or something before you come in. You just keep sticking your head or whatever it is in here every 2 minutes and saying, "Have you constructed a musical yet, Earthling?"
Have you constructed a musical yet, Earthling?
No, I haven't constructed a musical yet, Earthling. How can I construct anything? I've been locked up for 3 days in a room with drippy walls.
They are nourishment.
What's nourishment?
The walls. The walls are nourishment. I believe my renal gland approximates your human tongue. Observe.
Get out of here. You're making me sick.
Certainly, Earthling.
No, wait, don't go. I didn't mean you should really get out of here.
Have you constructed a musical yet, Earthling?
Oh, go lick a wall.
Certainly, Earthling.
Oh, get out of here with that.
Of course, Earthling.
This is a nightmare.
Have you constructed a musical?
No, I haven't constructed a musical yet.
Earthling? vermin certainly take liberties when addressing two princesses from Jupiter.
I'm so sorry, Your Highnesses. It's just that whoever it is, it keeps coming in and asking me if I...
That is D6565 from Saturn. He was merely reporting your progress back to my sister and me.
You know how thorough they are on Saturn.
Yes. I really am on another planet? Just like that?
Saturn, yes. Everyone is here for the Solar System General Council meeting.
My sister and I are to assume rule over Jupiter in several days, so Uncle wanted us to attend the meeting too.
Saturn? Jupiter? In the solar system, I thought the Earth was the only planet with intelligent life.
Look at you! You call that intelligence?
Oh, Poo-Poo! Poor misguided Earthling. You see, all our 8 planets project images of deserts at your Earth telescopes, and also transmit depictions of wastelands to your Earth spacecraft. So humans see nothing but barren landscapes. We make you believe there is no life beyond your own planet.
Why?
Oh, please. Isn't it obvious? Would you want to encourage vermin in rickety rockets to travel across space just to crawl all over your planet?
Vermin?
Cuckoo, you're disturbing the Earthling.
Oh, and what's Luku is the sudden concern over this human bacteria. May I remind you that he is here for 1 week to construct a musical on Mars. That is all. It's hard to believe our prized amulets come from the same planet as him. Granted, he looks more interesting than I anticipated of vermin. But I was the one who sent for him.
Cuckoo.
Subject closed. We'll talk later. I'm going racing.
She's very neighborly.
My sister is willful, but she intends no harm.
What does she mean, I look interesting for vermin?
Neither of us has ever studied sewers and garbage disposals, so we've never seen dimensional illustrations of Earthlings before. Cuckoo was surprised that you appear so... Well, there's just something about you that...
I see.
How do we appear to you?
Well, I've never seen anybody except people from Earth. So to me, everybody around here looks like they're permanently celebrating Halloween. Except for your sister, and especially you. You look very different from everybody else. So, exotic, and so, well, so beautiful. And, I don't know, something struck me about you. Okay, your turn, Princess.
Me?
Yes.
About you?
Yeah.
How I feel. Me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need to transport you to Mars so you can begin constructing a musical. Time is short. Transporter. Express delivery.
No, wait, I meant... Wait, Princess! Whoa!
Package from Saturn to Mars has arrived. Default delivery methodology is in effect.
Why do they always have to wrap me in paper when they send me somewhere? Ugh, what did I land in? Wonderful. Green water. Or green something. So, this is Mars. No wonder the rents are cheaper.
Do you wish to access default delivery message from the sender?
Why does everything have to sneak up on you around here?
Please respond to transporter request. Do you wish to access default delivery message from the sender?
Sure, why not?
Shipping instructions will play back on access screen.
Princess Luku. It's a recording of her sending me here.
Transporter shipping status.
Prime merchandise.
Assignment?
Red.
Alignment?
40 degrees.
Target planet?
Mars.
Target sector?
Tharsis Plateau.
Handling method of package?
Handle gently, please.
Ship this freight facing right side up. Do not singe and don't knowingly freeze. That might agitate his contents inside. Handle this parcel gently, please. Check for wear or damage. Contact me should he suddenly sneeze. Yes, he's valuable, at least to me. So handle gently, please. One night I wished upon a falling comet's tail. Who'd have dreamed that when I met my true love, he'd be an outbound piece of mail. There's an astral haze over Jupiter. Neptune's washed in red, billowy seas. Somewhere a craft will slice through the stars. A man from Earth with my heart is bound for Mars. Protect this cargo from jumps and jars, and handle gently, please.
She feels it too. About me. Look at her.
Luku! Are you in the chamber?
Whose voice is that? King Ratapu?
They're holding the interplanetary carrier for us. Your aunt and sister are waiting. We must be off to Jupiter.
One moment, Uncle. I'm transporting a package.
And furthermore, young lady, the Solar System General Council is impatient about postponing the Planet Earth sortie. We cannot proceed until the musical is fabricated. When do you and your sister project the human vermin will be finished with his task of...
Message terminated by the sender. Access screen deleted.
King Ratapu is going to bake the Earth, whether I come up with a musical or not.
Hello, Earth vermin.
Yeah! Who's there? Who is... Where are you?
Hiding behind this Gaspar grass. Where are you?
I'm behind some Gaspra grass, too.
Let's all stick our heads up when we count to Flurpeter.
I can't count to Flurpeter.
Okay. We'll count to Flurpeter. Fupa, Ganjinim, Janjinim, Flurpeter. Come on, stick up all your heads.
This is the only one I've got. Your 4 heads are attached?
Naturally.
I'm Blot.
I'm Slot.
I'm Glot. I'm Jot.
We're a Blot, Slot, Glot, Jot.
I can't believe you can talk.
Really? You're the one with the single head, Earthling.
Thanks. Like I don't feel inadequate enough.
We overheard your transporter message. You seem to be in trouble.
Look, why is everybody so sure that I know anything about producing musicals?
They probably did the Lumerian synapse probe.
Yeah, well, my job back on Earth is sweeping out a theater in Chagrin Falls, Ohio. That's what I know about producing musicals.
A possible complication.
Maybe we can help you.
Possibly we may aid you.
We should be able to assist you. Perhaps we may provide sustenance and succor in your hour of need.
Yeah, right. What do you know about musicals?
I am a writer. I can draft a story.
I am a composer. I can create the music.
I am a poet. I can write the lyrics. I am a critic. I can tell everybody what they did wrong.
And you, Earthlings, should be the producer.
Producer? It has a ring. You know, if you write and I produce a really great musical for the 2 princesses, there might be a chance the king will change his mind about obliterating me and everybody on Earth. I hope. Just how did a 4-headed Martian learn to write something as unique to my planet as musicals?
Who do you think writes them for your planet, Earthling?
That explains some of the shows I've seen.
Doesn't that feel good? And don't we look nice?
Take off the cybernetic crown, Zabathu. Somebody on this interplanetary carrier may see you.
One shouldn't enter a queen's chambers unannounced, Ratapu.
I am your husband. I am the king of Jupiter. I enter where I please. And you will unclamp the cybernetic crown and remove it from your head. Now.
Oh, Ratapu. If you leave crowns lying around, how can I resist the cybernetic power? Here, I unclamped it. I don't want it anymore. Oh, look at you. Now you're angry with me. Here, sit here on the thrace. I'll slip on the undulators and massage your shoulders. Your neck is very tense, Ratapu.
Oh, wonderful. Tense, intense. Those Solar System General Council meetings would make a Martian's necks tense.
Then I'd have to rub them all, wouldn't I? What happened at your council meetings?
The usual rotational issues, the Quasar Task Force. Oh, the wastewater disposal thing. We're holding off toasting the Earth for a few more days. The council accepted the delay while some human refuse devises a musical for my nieces. That shouldn't take too long. It better not.
Ratapu, darling, the second cybernetic crown, why don't you try clamping it on?
I have my own crown, darling, as do you.
But Ratapu, ours are so temporary. I like those crowns. And I like the cybernetic power that flows through when you wear them.
The two crowns are here for safekeeping until the coronation. They will belong to Luku and Puku. Are you forgetting both princesses are on the carrier? It wouldn't do for one of them to walk in and see you wearing her crown.
The two princesses don't deserve the cybernetic crowns. We deserve them, Ratapu.
Patience, dear. Just a few more days.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
Hi, Blotzlot.
Hello, Earthling. Has pacing around in circles as we suggested helped?
Yes. I feel like a real producer now. We've got 2 days left, but I think we can pull off the musical. I've been scouting possible theater spaces, auditioning talent. How are you four doing on the script?
We tossed some ideas around.
First, we thought the plot should be educational.
Then we switched it to mindless violence.
Then we switched it to inspiration. And then we switched it back to mindless violence.
I see.
Then we thought of combining the ideas. You know, inspirational, educational, mindless violence.
Or possibly mindlessly educational, violent inspiration.
Then there's violently mindless inspirational education. Not to be confused with educationally violent and violently educational inspirational mindlessness.
And?
We settled on science fiction.
Science fiction? Well, you are a four-headed Martian, and they say, write what you know. Since this musical is for the coronation of the two princesses of Jupiter, maybe the story should be about the planets. You know, Mercury, Venus, whatever.
What do you mean, Mercury, Venus, whatever?
The planets. Mercury, Venus, and the other ones.
You do not know the 9 planets of the solar system?
I studied it when I was a kid in school, before fractions and after the crop exports of Brazil.
It's something every member of the solar system should know.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, nothing to it. Do it mnemonically. It helps to remember.
Yes, make up a sentence with the first letters of each of the planets.
Right. The words of the sentence should begin with M-V-E-M-J-S-U-N-P, and then you'll remember.
That's how we do it on Mars.
You just need a sentence where the words begin with M-V-E-M-J-S-U-N and P.
How about a more violent entertainment makes juniors scheme utterly naughty pranks?
M-V-E-M-J-S-U-N-P. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto.
See, it works.
Maybe Vicky enjoys messy jam sandwiches until 9 p.m.
Moving very easily, Mona Jones stood under Norman's pineapples.
Mark vacated England, making Jane's stark, ugly noises poignant.
Missing veal, Edward manufactured jumbo stews using noodle pate.
Mnemonics.
Overnight, you can sound real bright.
Use this tool and then he pull his ear too tight.
Sonically, it works euphonically.
Use a word that you have heard mnemonically.
M-V-E-M-J-S-U-N-P.
The 9 planets.
Maybe Vicky enjoys messy jam
Sandwiches until 9 p.m.
Let's try another one.
Moving very easily, Mona Jones.
Stood
under
Norman's
pineapples.
Vacated England.
Making Jane stark, ugly noises poignant.
missing a veal.
Edward manufactured jumbo stews
Using noodle pate. Yes?
No.
Everybody sing, maybe Vicky enjoys messy jam sandwiches until 9 p.m.
This earthling's not too bright.
Moving very easily, Mona Jones.
stood under Norman's pineapples.
Mark vacated England, making James start ugly noises poignant. Missing Venus, manufactured jumbo stews.
Using noodle pate.
Let's try it one more time.
Maybe Vicky enjoys messy jam sandwiches until 9 p.m.
Why is this making sense?
Moving very easily,
Mona Jones.
Stood under Norman's pineapples. Mark vacated England, making James start ugly noises poignant.
Many verses enlighten me just splendidly.
Using noodle pate.
It took him long enough.
Using noodle pate.
his cerebellum stuffed.
Using noodle pate.
I'm getting hungry. You?
Using noodle pate.
Target planet, Jupiter. Target sector, the Great Red Spot.
We're home. Luku, Boku, are you presentable?
Yes, Uncle.
Is my Jaren straight, dear?
You look like a true ruler of Jupiter.
Like the rightful ruler of Jupiter?
You look sick, Luku. Thinking too much about someone from the garbage planet?
Stop it, Puku.
Silence, Boku, Luku. You and your sister face forward toward the closed portal and wait for the landing sequence to complete. Stand silently, arms at your sides. Collect your thoughts. Be prepared to greet our subjects when the portal opens.
Interplanetary carrier power down sequence proceeding.
This is the moment I wait for. This is the instant I pray will arrive. A colossus of granite, I return to my planet.
as king of my world. Oh, I am truly alive. Here is where I can taste power. Here is where everyone vows to survive. To my foes, persecution. To my friends, absolution. The cosmos of mine, and I am truly.
Power down sequence complete. Portal opening sequence proceeding.
Oversee, overtake, overwhelm. Overindulge as I rule in my realm. Overtax, overturn, overthrow. I am overlord, and I do crave it so. Soon I will face all my subjects. Wretches I terrify, threaten, deprive. They hurrah, they cheer me, and they cringe and they fear me.
Portal is opened.
I'll never step down, for here I am truly alive. I am alive. I am truly alive.
Open your portal! I said open your portal, Luku!
I said I don't feel well, and I'm home, and I'm in my chamber, so leave me alone, Puku. Go away.
Oh, and now you do feel sick. Luku! Luku! Open the portal! Luku, do you hear me? Open the portal! You, Skria, come here.
Yes, Your Highness, how may I be?
Open this portal.
Oh, Your Highness, I cannot open the portal. It is Princess Luku's chamber.
Well, I'm a princess too! And tomorrow I am queen of Jupiter. Open the portal, I command you!
Yes, Princess Puku. The portal is...
Get out of my way, stupid! Luku, where are you?
Over here, playing with my Cryptus pet. And what are you doing in my chamber? I told you I don't feel well.
I caught Skria opening your portal, so I came in to see if you were all right.
Stop it, Puku. I was watching on the access screen. You made Skria open it.
Oh, well, Are you calling me a liar, Luku?
No,
And I thought you were playing with your Cryptus pet. If you saw me at the portal, then you had the access screen activated. What were you monitoring?
Nothing.
Can't you keep that Cryptus pet quiet? You know it doesn't like me. Cryptus pet, into neutral consciousness. Translate to secondary status.
Hey, I wasn't through playing with my Cryptus
And let's
pet.
just see what you were looking at on the screen.
Stay away from there.
Screen! Re-enter access mode.
Access mode re-entered.
No, it's none of your business.
Let go of me, Luku! Screen, enter prior domain.
Prior domain. Access.
Stop it! Stop it!
Now we'll see what a sick princess finds so interesting to monitor.
I've been exploring locations where we can put on the musical tomorrow.
You were monitoring Mars. And the human.
Actually, producer Earthling, there are only 2 places we recommend for your musical. Over there.
There, that damp kind of plateau where all that, stuff is growing. Okay, and?
Over there.
That damp spot where all the stuff isn't growing. Nice, very nice. Any chance of getting someone or something to fix up one of those places, redecorate a bit?
We did already.
Why did I think you were going to say that? All right.
Stop it,
Begin
Puku!
at the beginning.
Screen, terminate access. Now leave me alone and get out of my chamber.
You were watching the Earthling on Mars.
I was monitoring his progress on the musical.
Now you're lying, Luku. You have feelings for the Earthling, don't you? Don't you? Well, so do I.
No, you don't.
I told you when we were on Saturn there's something about him I find very, enticing.
No, you don't. It's just like everything else between us. I wanted a Cryptus pet. You had to have a Cryptus pet. I discovered the foreign symbol that meant musical on the outside of my amulet, and you had to have a musical at our coronation. You don't even know what the word means.
Well, I'm the one who took your amulet and had the symbol decoded in the first place.
Right, and if I didn't take my amulet back, you would have kept it. You have your own keepsake from Mother around your neck. What did you want with mine?
I like your keepsake better.
Oh? That's what you said when I had the silver square and you had the blackened little sculpture. Mother left us 2 Earth keepsakes, and Luku has the nice shiny square one, and I have this one that's all burned. It's not fair. And you made so much noise that Uncle Ratapu made us switch. And now you want to switch again?
Yes.
Well, I'm not. And the Earthling said he thought I looked beautiful. He said I was exotic and beautiful.
I had the human brought from his planet. He shouldn't be saying that to you.
He's an alien being, and that's how he feels to me, too. Exotic and beautiful.
Then you shall feel him very soon. Transporter! Express delivery! Subject, my sister Luku. Mode, non-transferable!
Luku, no! Transporter cancelled!
Delivery non-transferable.
No! Cuckoo!
Producer Earthling, opinion us on our script. Here.
Thanks, Blocklot Slotshot. I wasn't expecting anything like this.
Do you like it?
Honestly, I don't quite know what I'm reading.
Isn't the printing clear?
Yes. I don't know anybody back on Earth that has a whole typesetting mechanism embedded in their body. You 4 are born writers. Literally. It's just what you're writing about.
We are compiling items and subjects to include in the musical.
But you have words printed here like shellfish, France, Timbuktu, savoir faire, quack. They're not even related.
Oh, we assure you they are. They were received here on Mars from your television and radio signals transmitted from Earth.
Well, yes, I see, but shellfish, France, Timbuktu, savoir faire, quack, and what's this, Upsa-daisy? The reception must be a little scrambled up on this planet. On Earth, we would say you're definitely missing the mark.
What do you mean, definitely?
What do you mean, missing?
What do you mean, Mark? What do you mean, the?
Do you hear something?
It resembles a transporter.
Are you expecting cargo from Jupiter?
They're sending me the supplies I ordered for the musical. I'll go see. Here I am killing myself to save the Earth by producing a smash musical on Mars. And what am I getting from my Martian writing team? Shellfish, France, Timbuktu, savoir faire? What am I gonna do? Glotzlot Glotcha thinks that mess is a great script. Hold on. A 4-headed Martian thinks that gibberish is good writing. That's because nobody knows anything about a good musical except me. I'll bet a 5-headed Martian will think this stuff is classic literature, and a 6-headed Martian will probably hail our musical as a galactic masterpiece. Hey, what am I worried about? Oh, here's my freight. Kind of small for the stage I ordered, or even some of the folding chairs. Let's take a look. Princess Luku?
Yes. Please help me out, human.
Sure. Thought the royal family on Jupiter traveled around in a little more style. You don't look so happy. Let me help you up. Are you all right, Your Highness?
There.
Oh, You're not all right, are you? It's okay, it's okay. I'd lend you my handkerchief, but I left it on my dresser in Ohio. Shh. It's okay. Hold on to me. Let's sit on this park bench.
Ow!
Oh!
Get off us! Watch where you're sitting.
Earth vermin. Vermin. Yuck.
Oh, yeah? If you're gonna go around dressed as a park bench, you could at least get a fresh coat of paint. Come on, Your Highness. Let's sit down over there. I think. Unless the Martians are masquerading as Gasper grass, too. There. You're looking a little better.
It's my sister, Puku. She can be so hurtful sometimes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is she the one who, mailed you here?
Yes.
Look, you don't have to be back here on Mars until your coronation tomorrow. I bet you need to get back to Jupiter and, get dressed, comb your hair, shine your medals, all those coronation kinds of things. So why don't you catch your breath, and we'll see about having a Martian, or a Martian disguised as a park bench or something, getting you a ride back home.
I don't want to return to Jupiter. Not yet, anyway.
So, here's a question. Is it possible for someone in the solar system to call me something else besides Earthling, or humanoid, or my personal favorite, vermin?
Of course. What is your label on Earth?
James. What's so funny? Come on now, what's so funny? What's so funny about my name? Hey, I've heard some real mouthfuls out here in the solar system.
No, it's not. It's just a shock hearing what you're known as, that's all. To me, your essence, your spirit is...
Isn't this where our last conversation left off?
Your spirit is exotic and beautiful.
That was worth waiting for.
James, please say my name.
Luku.
Softer.
Luku. You're shaking, Luku.
Why?
Different beings, different worlds. This pull, what can it be? And yet, as different as we are, you're also drawn to me. Fingertips. Touch your lips. Closer now.
Breathing near. Tease my ear. Closer now. Closer, yes. Warm caress. Whispers, yes. Holding tight. Burning bright. So right.
Puku,
Yes, Uncle!
power down your oxygenator. You look lovely enough.
Not yet, Uncle! My skin, it looks too much like that Earthling. I need more oxygenation to make
In
me
a
look...
moment. First, where is your sister? Our carrier leaves shortly for the coronation.
Luku. Where is Luku?
Yes, your sister. Where is Luku?
I, told her to take her coronation garments and go to Mars ahead of us. I wanted her to, check the Earthlings' progress in building the musical.
Oh. I would have preferred we travel together. Well, I hope for the human's sake that Luku finds his accomplishment satisfactory. I intend to dispense with him at the end of the ceremony anyway. How unpleasantly. Rest solely with him.
You're a very even-handed ruler, Uncle.
As I'm sure you and your sister will be, Puku. If your mother and father were here today, they would be very proud of you.
I'm really glad you'll be accepting the post of Jupiterian Grand Advisor after our coronation.
Oh, I seek only to aid my royal nieces, my planet, and my people. And if I continue speech-making, you'll never be ready for your own coronation. I'll leave you to finish with your oxygenating.
Thank you, Uncle. Look at my skin! Just like an Earthling! Yuck!
I'll go up to my chamber and see how your aunt is getting along. Zabathu. Zabathu, are you here? What?
Your Majesty, King Ratapu wears his new cybernetic crown well.
Zabathu, I told you not to...
No, please, don't unclamp it. Keep it on your head. Feel the cybernetic power course through you. And I'm also wearing my new cybernetic crown. Anyway, the ceremony is merely a formality. Hold my hands. These crowns belong to us. We're much more suitable monarchs than two young girls.
They're young women now. And you're not much older than my nieces yourself, Zabathu.
But so much more experienced, dear. You still have difficulty referring to your nieces in the past tense. It's time to put those two impediments behind us. We step forward as supreme rulers.
Not yet, beloved.
What? Why not?
Not quite yet. Luku wasn't in the chamber with her sister just now. They must be together. Luku has already left for Mars.
Why? How could she? Our plans are...
Now. Puku asked her to travel ahead and check the progress of the musical. We'll all be together on Mars for the coronation in a matter of hours. Actually, it would be better if they were both to die away from Jupiter. I'm already speaking at the ceremony. Zabathu, you should take part in the ceremony yourself, just to show our unified support for the future queens.
And to divert suspicion from the two of us later on?
Precisely.
Luku and Puku will be kept in an isolated area until they are to be crowned. That's where it should happen. But they should die at a moment when everyone is distracted.
True. I speak first. Then there's a preview of the musical. Then that windbag Commodore Krakow will make a few remarks.
Isn't the crowd silent up until then?
By tradition, yes. Then there is our troupe, the point where the masses stand and chant the name of the new monarch.
And then Luku and Puku come out of isolation and enter the Quasar arena to be crowned.
Then our troupe will be my signal. When Krakow finishes and I hear the crowds chanting, my nieces will die in the seclusion chamber. I'll have no problem making it seem as if the usual dissidents from Mercury were responsible.
A thought. What about the Earthling?
Make him look like the assassin. Very good, Zabathu.
He has no traceable history in this part of the solar system, and the Solar System General Council will give the signal to dry off the Earth. Any past evidence on the human will be destroyed along with the rest of his fellow vermin.
I can even gain sympathy for the poor bereaved uncle and point the deaths back to my nieces themselves. Why, if they hadn't requested a musical for the coronation, I'd never have transported that human vermin from Earth in the first place, and this tragedy would never have occurred. Good, good.
But I'm disappointed, Ratapu. Now we'll have to wait for our cybernetic crowns.
Only until Artupa, dearest. On the other hand, you always find pleasure so much sweeter when it's held back just a little bit longer.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
As long as my sister and I are rulers of Jupiter, you and your planet will always be under my protection. When you first came to us from your home planet, you spoke of a bachelor party? Is that a portion of the musical you were building?
No, it's sort of a celebration by the male of our species. You see, before a male is married, he...
Married?
Male and female. You know, together.
You mean spliced?
Spliced. Yes, I guess you could call it that.
James, you were scheduled for splicing before you were transported to us.
Yes, Luku, I was. Her name is Kathy.
What is the Kathy like?
Well, she believes buying Ohio products results in better marriages.
Do you miss her, James?
Sort of. I feel like I let her down. I mean, I got sucked out of a kitchen window the day before our wedding. She must be crying her eyes out. Luku, what are you doing? Are you all right?
I'm aiming at Earth and doing a Luvarian synapse probe of the Kathy. I perceive her now.
Please, let me see.
No, James.
Please, Luku, I need to see my fiancé.
All right. Let me transfer the Vetum frequency to your head.
Woo! Boy, that tickles. What am I looking at?
Shh. Just observe.
Please. Please. Please.
Listen to her, Luku. She's saying please over and over again. She's begging for me to come back.
The probe is overmodulating. Let me make an adjustment.
Please pass. Please pass. Please pass.
Poor Kathy.
Please pass.
She wants the sad feelings to end, to pass on.
A little more adjustment.
Please pass. Please pass me. Please pass me. Please
Poor
pass
Kathy, she's so heartbroken. She wants people to pass her by in the street so they can't see her face. Wow, does she miss me?
And a little more adjustment.
Please pass me the butter, Ernesto.
Only if you let me kiss my way up your arm to give it to you, Kathy, my love pumpkin.
Ernesto?
The Kathy has spliced with the florist.
She ran off with the guy who was doing the flowers for my wedding? Ugh, turn off the probe.
I detected it earlier, James. I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to make you unhappy. If it makes it any easier, the florist only sells flowers from Ohio.
Great. Well, that's one shoe. When's the other one going to drop?
Excuse us, Princess. Earthling, when did you need us to finish writing your musical?
Finish? You're not finished? But blot, slot, glot. And you too, Jot. The coronation is in a few hours.
What is a few hours?
Soon. Real soon. I mean, look at all those unsavory-looking, creatures or Martians or whatever gathering over there in the performance area already. We don't even have our dancers yet.
Those are the dancers.
Oh, no.
Why are you covering your eyes, James?
No, forget the musical. I tried. I really did. Go ahead. Grind me up and sprinkle me on the king's flowers. Go on. Roast the earth, nice and crispy. I just can't get this musical off the ground now.
Is there a problem?
Luku, dancing requires poise, agility, training, talent. You would need the greatest choreographer and director on Earth to do anything with whatever those life forms are standing over there.
An excellent solution, Producer Earthling. Direct the shipment here, Transporter.
Oh!
Your package from Earth has arrived.
Who's in charge here? Who's the producer?
He is.
I'm, James. Who are you?
Hey, Skip Hopper, greatest choreographer and director on Earth. Where are we?
Mars.
Looks like Topeka. You the dancers? Great, let's get the show on its feet. Where's the piano? Where's the piano player?
Hey, this ain't Carnegie Hall. Where am I?
You're on Mars, I'm Skip Hopper, and we got a show that goes up in an hour. Got any alien meets alien, alien loses alien, medium tempo kind of thing for tap dancing Martians?
Do I?
No planetoid in the heavens can avoid my feeling low. Complete defeat with my sweetie, who said good try, goodbye, and locked a little rocket to go. Oh, I've got some ruby red toes, pink teeth, a belly that glows, a snowy white flipper, an ebony zipper, and spots on my wings and my rose nose. And I've got a calico hide, 10 stripes, but just on the side, a silvery stopper, and scales that are copper. But since you so long and goodbye, and I'm nothing but blue deep inside. Come on, shuffle ball change. No, the other foot.
I've got 5 feet.
Oh, well, the third one then.
Okie dokie.
I've got some ruby red toes, pink teeth, a belly that glows, a snowy white flipper, an ebony zipper, and spots on my wings and my rose nose. And I've got a calico hide, 10 stripes, but just on the side, a silvery stopper, and scales that are copper. But since you're so long and goodbye, and I'm nothing but blue deep inside.
This is a musical? I've never seen anything like this.
Great work, Skip. See if you can get their snouts and antenna a little more synchronized. What are the chances of whipping up an orchestra?
What were the chances of me getting aliens to tap dance?
Thanks, Skip. I owe ya. Oh, man, I can smell a hit. Princess, about that little matter of scourging the earth of all living beings, now that I've got a smash musical, do you think the king...
The interplanetary carrier transporting the royal party from Jupiter is now entering ectoplasmic docket 1204.
My uncle, aunt, and sister are here. James, I have to go into seclusion with Puku in preparation for the coronation. I will only see you at our troupe. Please hold this for me until later.
It says hoo-ha.
Oh, no. I mean, give that back. It's the password for my seclusion chamber. Here's what I wanted you to hold, my amulet. It was a gift from my mother. I may have to remove it during the ceremony, and I don't want to lose it. If it's all right with you, I'll put it around your neck. There. I look forward to your musical. Goodbye, James.
Bye, Luku. You know, I'm at a loss. What do I say to someone who's about to become a queen? Have a nice coronation?
What about that you'll be thinking of me?
I will be thinking of you, Luku.
You've said everything.
There is no more inward value.
Hello, I'm 230 from Venus, and I'll be the liaison between all Earth vermin and the Coronation Program Committee.
Great. So, 2:30. Do you know when I'm supposed to send everybody out onto the stage and start our musical preview?
Being from Venus, I suppose if I were to venture a guess, it would be that your musical preview would commence after King Ratapu has finished speaking to the crowds.
Do you know how long that might be?
And my cast is backstage, and they're having problems keeping their straw hats and white gloves clean. You know how it is with Martian quicksand.
Being from Venus, I couldn't be positive about this, but I would surmise that the king will finish speaking when he has arrived at the very end of a speech.
Basically, you're saying I should keep occupied.
For a great amount of time, I would heartily add.
You being from Venus, I thought you would. Blah, blah, blah. He sounds just like they do back at home at election time. Come on, Ratapu, wrap it up. Let's get this coronation moving. The faster we get to our troupe, the faster things will happen for the princess.
James.
What? Luku? I must be falling asleep. I'm hearing voices, and they sound like Luku's. But she doesn't show up till everybody starts chanting. I better find something to do so I can keep awake. This amulet. What a weird thing for a princess to wear around her neck. A gift from her mother. Some gift. It's all burned up. Only word I can make out seems to be, musical. Almost looks like a... Looks like it's from Earth. It looks like... Well, I've got time to kill. Let's get the player out of the old backpack. Oh, good, the batteries are still in. Let's see if this amulet is what I think it is. If I'm right, I can kill time listening to some good old Earth music.
Almost here, so I must speak quickly. My name is Anne. I'm originally from Ohio.
Ohio? Who's this?
Is in the United States, which is on the planet Earth. My name on Jupiter is Talu, Queen Talu. No one knows I am an Earthling except your father. Your father, my husband, was King Palasu. Soon I will be joining him. That's why I'm leaving this recorded message, my last will and testament. This was the only way to let you know I love both of you. My voice will be guiding you after I am gone, disguised to be an amulet for my two babies, as a keepsake from your mother. May you both have the wisdom of Jupiter and the compassion of the earth, my darlings. Beware of Ratapu. Beware of Ratapu.
Something happened to Luku's mother and father? How is their uncle tied up in this?
As liaison between the Coronation Committee and Earth Vermin, I am pleased to report that the king has finished his speech. The occurrence of your musical preview should coincide with now.
Now? The musical?
And I would like to participate.
Excuse me? In what?
The preview of your musical. I would like to participate in the first and last musical on Mars. I've always harbored fantasies of appearing before the masses.
Sure, why not? One of my singers has 3 or 4 sore throats. Here are the lyrics to the song you'll be singing.
The words of this song, shellfish, France, Timbuktu, savoir-faire, they have a distinctly Martian flavor.
That's your cue. Excuse me, but has anyone ever told you that you look just like Queen Zabathu of Jupiter?
I'm frequently mistaken for the Queen.
That must be really annoying. It would just torture me.
In about 10 minutes.
There's a dance I learned in France, or maybe it was Timbuktu. Now here's your chance to hop and prance and earn yourself a buck or two. Sane or crazy, bright or hazy, don't be lazy, upset daisy. If you're a saint or if you're selfish, brainy it ain't, 'cause this dance is called the shellfish. That kiss and tell fish, that ring the bell fish, are really so elfish. Come on, let's do the shellfish. Twitch your nose with savoir-faire. You wave your bottom in the air. Stick your right thumb in your hair. That's how you do the shellfish. Now take a step and one step back. Then bend your sacral willy-ack. Bug your eyes out, give a quack. That's how you do the shellfish. Bang your shin, rhythm. Shake your chin, right rhythm. Oh boy, swing your left arm like a door. You jerk your feet up off of the floor. Spin around 10 times or more. That's how you do the shellfish.
James. James.
There's that voice again. Luku? Are you okay? Am I okay? I'm the one talking to himself.
James. Artupa.
It can't be Luku. I mean, what's she trying to tell me? Artupa? What's happening during Artupa?
That William Tellfish, that William Tellfish. Hey, what's that smell? Fish. Come on, let's do the shellfish.
And now I, Commodore Krakoff, unaccustomed as I am to intergalactic speaking, will make a few well-chosen remarks. After I conclude with a pithy observation, we will follow the ancient tradition of Artupa by rising and chanting the names of the 2 princesses. Now listen up, yous. Good government consists of winning the loyalty of the people nearby and
I'm not hearing things. Luku, where are you?
Can you hear me? I'm doing a Laverian sentence probing to your thoughts. Darling, my life is in danger. I am falling into your mind.
Well, dear, which way, what direction? You're easy to hear, but
harder to find. Just follow your emotions deep inside, and you'll avoid the traps and alarms.
I'll scale the wall dividing us until I'm safe in your arms. Somewhere your heart is calling me, your love is leading me through the danger. Somewhere your heart is calling me, pulling me closer and closer to you. Watch out!
Darling, my time's getting shorter. Will I ever see you again?
Just keep your voice in my consciousness. I'm getting near, please hold on till then.
Imagine as I speak,
You touch my face,
I whisper,
and you're stroking my hair.
I call your name.
You hold me tight,
Please hurry, you're
almost there. Somewhere your heart is calling me, your love is leading me through the danger. Somewhere your heart is calling me, pulling me closer and closer to you.
They're chanting. It's Artupa. Luku, am I too late? Wait. She said, follow my emotions. She's in here.
Entrance denied. This portal is protected by password.
Password? I can't think with this Artupa chanting going on. I don't know any... The password the princess said was for her seclusion chamber. The code is, Papa. Hoopa. Haha. Nothing. My luck, they have to use doors with all this hoo-ha.
Password completed.
Bingo!
It's the Earthling! James, you heard me!
Here's where your heart is calling me, your love is leading me through the danger. Somewhere
Good afternoon, Earthling. Please step into the seclusion chamber. Portal closed. Password defeat.
Portal closed. Password defeated.
I'm sorry I couldn't stay behind to hear your musical, Earthling. I had an appointment with my nieces.
Thanks for asking, Your Majesty.
Was Queen Zabathu involved?
That was Queen Zabathu singing? I knew it was her. Wow, she did a good job. Hey, Puku, Luku, you should have seen those 8 alternate Martian life forms handling those canes and tap shoes. It was really...
Luku, I thought you said the Earth vermin would help us. He needs the help.
James, watch out for my uncle. He has a quartz and beam weapon.
Aren't my nieces bright, Earthling? If you would be so kind, please join them against the wall.
Sure. It's funny. You travel to a different planet, things have funny names, but wherever you go, there's always some thug pulling a gun on somebody else.
And no doubt producing the same results. Face the wall, if you don't mind.
But King Ratapu, you're supposed to pass the crown on to the 2 princesses, right?
Correct. And that's why they must be killed.
Like you killed their parents?
Uncle killed our parents?
And how did you know that?
You're not going to believe this, King Ratapu. Their mother told me.
You're right. I don't.
Did you know their mom, Talu, and I are from the same home state? Ohio.
You mean our mother was... She married a... Then we're both... I'm half Earth vermin? Ugh, shoot me now!
With pleasure, Puku. Ah. Apparently one of you 2 princesses performed a Lavarian synapse probe, and it was received by others. Farewell. Soon I will face my loyal subject. Wretches I terrify, threaten, deprive. They hurrah and they cheer me, while they cringe and they fear me. I'll never step down as king and truly alive. Oh, by the way, thank you, Earthling, for stumbling on this seclusion chamber. It will make it so much easier for me to blame everything on you.
A quick last request.
Speak.
Princess Puku, that shiny square flat object you're wearing around your neck, it comes from Earth. And so do I. May I wear that amulet around my neck when I die?
No.
Puku, let the Earthling wear the amulet. What harm can it do now?
Enough. Quickly, give it to him, Puku.
Here. I hope it brings you more protection than it did for me.
Thanks, Princess Puku. There's a little catch in the side here. Seems to be loose. Heads up, Ratapu!
My eyes are... What is this? I can still make you out, Earthling. Farewell!
What happened to him?
Your amulet, Princess Puku. On Earth, we call it a makeup compact. I opened it and blew the powder in the king's eyes.
But he activated the quartz and beam at you.
And I just pointed the compact mirror at him. The beam hit the mirror and, well, I guess it just reflected badly on him.
And now, before we conclude the dual coronation of the new rulers of Jupiter, I, Commodore Krakoff, and the citizens of Jupiter would like to thank the citizens of Mars for allowing us to assemble here. We truly appreciate their generously offered hospitality and the cheap rent. And now, to conclude the dual coronation, will the first claimant step up to the Hydra stand, please? After I clamp on the cybernetic crown, you may speak the oath.
May I, Queen Luku, Puku, rule my people and my planet with the foresight of Mars, the radiance of Neptune, the strength of Mercury, the wisdom of Jupiter, the integrity of Saturn, the sobriety of Uranus, the jubilation of Neptune, the creativity of Pluto, and the compassion of Earth.
And now will the second claimant step up to the Hydra stand, please? After I clamp on the cybernetic crown, you may speak the oath.
I'm James, and, ditto what she said.
To all members of the solar system, I, Commodore Krakow, would like to
I'm
say
so
that
happy,
the first thing
James.
I would do in my
So am I, Luku. Your sister didn't make it to the ceremony.
I told you Puku never had any interest in ruling. She wants to be a Nimbus craft racer. She entered a competition in the Centenum Galaxy.
Maybe she'll run into Queen Zaba wherever she escaped. She never gave me back the lyrics to my shellfish song.
James, are you sure you don't want to return to Earth? That you absolutely want to remain with me on Jupiter?
With you and on Jupiter. Absolutely. Thanks to you in that speech to the General Council, there still is an Earth. One I can visit whenever I like. I hope I can show you around Earth someday. After all, your mother was from Ohio. It's half your home, too.
That's why I learned an Earth custom just for you.
For me? What do you... Oh. Oh, boy. Hey, let's see.
And now, assemble masses of the
James?
solar system.
He's finished with his speech.
What speech?
The new Queen and King of Jupiter will issue their first joint command. Your Majesty.
Are you ready, James?
Ready.
Let the musical begin.
It's the first, not the last. Musical on Mars, it's traversed from the past, right up to the stars. Long may some Milky Way come. Light some big cigars. For the first, not the last. Musical on Mars.
It's time.
I hate this.
It's the work we do. They'll need us.
It makes no sense.
It will. You know that.
But until then, it's torture.
We've been at this, what, 50, 60...
1,000 years, yes, I know.
And all of a sudden, you don't care anymore.
I care. About them. Not about this game. He has no right.
He has all the right.
Why? Why now? Why like this?
Always with why. You sound like a broken record.
Better that than a broken spirit.
Ours is not to reason why.
Shut up. Please.
Cloudless. The ground temperature on St. Martinique is 84 degrees. I expect a smooth flight this afternoon. We'll be in the air approximately 3 hours and 20 minutes. As you notice, I've turned over a seatbelt indicating that it's...
A few more hours and I'll be sitting on a beach with the sand between my toes, the ocean washing up around me. What about you? Are you coming or going?
Excuse me?
Are you coming or going home?
Going.
Oh. Business or pleasure?
Business trip.
Right. That's what I thought. Me? I'm on a pure pleasure trip to heaven. The sun and the sound of the surf and the seagulls. Oh, that reminds me. Could you do me a small favor, please?
I'm sorry, miss. I don't mean to be rude.
But
I do have some things here I have to get done before we land.
I didn't notice.
Oh. I didn't see that you're blind.
And it would have been okay to be rude if I could see.
No, of course not. I wasn't being rude.
Oh, I'm done. Oh, Gail, are you scared of flying?
A little uncomfortable with it, yes. But how did you...
Well, either you're a complete mean-spirited jerk or you're scared of something.
The second one, I hope. I'm Ted.
Pleased to meet you, Ted.
What was the favor you wanted?
Oh, right. Can you describe the view to me?
Sure. Okay.
I like to sit by the window so I can imagine where I am when I'm flying, like I have wings of my own. Can you see around me?
Yes, no problem. Well, I see the sky.
What color is it?
Blue. No clouds.
And the ocean?
Green. White caps, no boats.
That's it?
Yes, pretty boring, I'm afraid.
Well, the way you describe it. You know, you shouldn't be scared.
No kidding. Oh boy. Turbulence. I hate this.
Oh, it's fun. Just think of it like we're on a roller coaster.
I hate roller coasters.
This is your captain speaking. We are encountering some unexpected clear air turbulence. We should be out of it soon, but in the meantime, I've turned the seatbelt light back on. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Oh, God. It's getting worse. I can't take it.
Let it go. There's nothing we can do. We're not in control. Do you know the Serenity Prayer? God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change.
No, please. No new age mumbo-jumbo. I have control. I run 3 businesses on 2 continents, 1,400 employees.
That's not what I mean. Up here, right now, you don't have control over whether this plane crashes and we all die.
Jesus, stop that. Knock on wood.
It's plastic, isn't it? Oh. Don't tell me you're superstitious.
Oh, I'm not. It's bad luck.
Well, what's the difference? You know, if we're gonna crash, we're gonna crash.
Would you stop that, please? Knock on wood.
We might still crash. We probably won't crash. But then again, sometimes planes crash.
Jesus.
Of course, most of the time they don't crash.
Up. What the hell are you doing? Are you trying to kill me? Go. Please. Oh, let it stop. Please.
You're gonna be sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Ted, are you okay? We're safe. We're perfectly safe.
Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Oh, crap! We're going down.
One of the engines. Did one of the engines blow?
Oh, no.
Look out the window, Ted.
I can't.
Please, what's happening? Tell me what's happening.
Oh, God. The engine's on fire.
It's starting to spin. Are we starting to spin, Ted?
Yes. No.
He's getting control.
I can't look.
You feel that? No, he's getting control.
We're still going down. So fast.
It's okay. We're not falling. We're going to be okay.
We're over water. We'll drown. I'm so scared.
He has control. You can tell. We're not spinning.
This is the captain. I have some difficult news. We've lost an engine on the left side of the aircraft. We're going to make an emergency landing over water. I need to be honest with you. This won't be easy. Please familiarize yourselves with the location of your life vests and be prepared for a difficult landing. And may God protect us and have mercy on us.
I'm so scared, Gail.
It's okay. It's okay. Whatever happens, it's okay.
No.
Ted, can I hold your hand?
Gail, I'm sorry about... I'm scared.
It's okay. You're going to be okay.
This is it. This is the moment of our death.
It might be. Let go. Just let it go.
I can't.
Come here. Hold me.
I can't.
I don't want to be alone.
I can't.
It's out of our hands. It's out of our hands.
No. Gail. I'm floating. Am I alone? Not floating, but dancing in the air. On the stars, I'm stepping, hopping from one to another. Huge, not falling, floating and dancing. The starlight is warm. I can see the earth in the distance. I'm not afraid. A school-sized globe and getting smaller. Marble and smaller. And I larger. I'm on Orion's belt in space, not dark, light, too light. The starshine getting brighter, warm and hot and burning my eyes. I slip. I'm falling fast, crashing through the stars. Not crashing, bouncing off the stars. Huh? What's happened?
Ted? Answer me, where are you?
Gail? Gail? I can't see. I can't see through this smoke.
Are you okay?
I think so.
Stay where you are, I'll find you. Just keep talking.
Hello? Hello? I can't see through. It's so dark. It's smoke. I can't see through this smoke.
I'm coming. I'm almost there. I think I see you.
See me? But how? It's pitch black. This smoke.
Ted. Oh, thank God. I found you. I can't believe I found you in this smoke.
You can't see. Or I can't. See?
Are you okay?
I'm blind. What's happened? I can't see. I'm blind. And you?
I don't know. I don't know, but I can see again. A little.
My eyes. What's happened to my eyes?
All right, let me look at your face. No, you're not burned. No cuts that I can see.
I'm not hurt. I can't see. We crashed.
We survived the crash.
We crashed. We were over water.
The pilot must have made an island.
No islands. There were no islands. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't have to. We're alive. Ted, we're alive.
Are there other survivors? Have you seen any others?
No. What is it? What's wrong?
Well, what do you see? Right here. What do you see around us?
There's nothing. You're scaring me.
Describe it. Where's the wreckage? The other bodies?
I don't know. We must have been thrown from the plane.
We're close. The smoke, and I can hear the fire burning. What do you see?
Nothing. Just shapes. Odd, blurry shapes in the distance.
Where are we? Describe it to me.
In a forest. I think that there are trees, thick trees all around us. At least I think.
What does that mean, you think?
Don't snap at me. I just got these eyes back. I can't tell. They look like I remember trees looking. Sort of. But there are no leaves.
Are we dead? Is that it? Are we dead? Is this hell?
What? Ted, we're alive. Touch me. Here. We survived.
What time is it?
I don't have a watch.
Look at mine. Here.
I can't read it. I was 6 when I went blind.
Oh, great. We're dead and illiterate.
I can tell it stopped, though.
What time of day is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's either light or dark. It was around 3 o'clock when we crashed.
It's dark. But we're in these woods, and I can't see through them to the sky.
I thought you said there were no leaves.
Well, there aren't. I don't think. It's just branches high up. Tons of branches.
We died. This is hell.
Stop it! It's insane. I'm alive. Besides, did you see a light?
What?
A light. Did you see a light at the end of a tunnel?
Oh, God, not more New Agey crap. I'm not religious.
No. It doesn't matter. It's part of the collective unconscious. If you didn't see a light beckoning at the end of a tunnel, you're fine. You didn't die. No light, huh? Not even a soft glow? No. And guess what? You're as good as gold. Well, definitely alive anyway.
You're making fun of me.
Oh, well, you're an easy target.
Oh, you're so chipper. It's disgusting.
We survived a plane crash from 35,000 feet. And I can see for the first time in 25 years.
And I'm blind.
Oh, Ted!
What was that?
Oh, the ground shook.
But that noise, it sounded like it came from overhead.
Oh, there's nothing there. Was it an earthquake?
Oh, it sounded like a motor or something, didn't it?
Well, I'm not sure. Could you tell where it was coming from?
It sounded like it was right here, overhead, but it's gone. You don't see anything? You didn't see anything?
No.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
What are you doing? There's no one around.
There it is again.
It's louder than before.
Hold on to something.
It doesn't sound like a motor. Is it thunder?
Not like any I've ever heard.
Not friendly, whatever it is.
It sounds pissed off. Are you okay?
I think so. A little dizzy. Tired all of a sudden. I need to sit, rest a little.
Are you sure we should probably keep moving?
I'm sure. And we should wait anyway. You know, sit tight. Wait until daylight. Wait for rescue planes or choppers or...
I don't think anybody's coming. Besides, they'll never find us here in the middle of these woods, wherever we are. We have to keep on and try to find the wreckage, the others on the plane.
Shouldn't we wait in one place? Isn't that what you're supposed to do when someone's looking for you?
We were in a plane crash. There are no rules.
Well, what are you doing? Where are you going?
Are you coming or not? Because I'll be fine on my own.
You're going to get yourself killed walking into trees and God knows what else.
Are you going to lead then?
You're a miserable son of a bitch.
I'm not. I'm scared. That's all. Isn't that what you said about me?
Grab my hand. Here.
Oh, your hand's sweaty.
Pick a direction.
That way.
Come on then, let's go.
Look for burned trees, a path of destruction.
That's what's so weird. All the trees look burned, blackened, every one of them. They're all dead, just like poles with branches.
Maybe we're on a volcanic island. Montserrat or Martinique or something. Maybe there's been an eruption.
Still nothing. Everything's the same.
We could be anywhere. We could be miles away.
Wait. There's something up ahead, a shape, a round object. Metal, I think.
A piece from the plane?
Oh, I can't tell from here. Maybe. It looks like there are letters on it.
What does it say?
I can't read. I told you, I went blind at 6. I could read a little, but I've forgotten how. We're here. It looks like it's 2 words.
Trace my fingers over the letters. Maybe I can read it.
You're shaking.
I'm cold.
I don't feel cold. Do you have a fever?
It's getting colder. N-O-S-T-E-P.
I don't understand.
No step. It must be a piece from the wing. What else do you see?
Other shapes. It's strange, confusing. I don't recognize anything.
Oh, let's keep walking.
It's not right. Nothing's right.
What are we stepping on? What's making that sound?
I don't know. Pieces of metal. The plane? Glass?
It smells like something's burning or rotting, like flesh.
Stop.
What is it?
I don't want to look. I don't want to look anymore.
Gail, please. You have to try. I'll listen. I'll help.
There's a piece of an arm on the tree. Right here, stuck on the trunk. And, oh no. And another. Oh. They're all over the place. Pieces. A hand.
Is there any movement? Is there anyone alive?
No. No. There's a row of seats, or I guess they were seats, melted. And 3 bodies.
Dead.
They're burned. Oh, still smoke coming off of them. I can't tell if it's a man and a woman or what, but one of them in the middle is shorter than the other 2, a lot smaller.
A child. A family.
Oh, they look so scared.
How can you tell?
Their faces, I could just tell. They're scared.
Do you see a fire?
No, but the ground's crackling and smoking, smoldering.
Anything else?
No other parts of the plane. How's that possible? Where are the others? Where's the rest of the plane?
I don't know. Let's get out of here. Let's keep looking.
We should do something.
What?
We should bury them. Bury the pieces.
We can't do anything for them now. We need to take care of ourselves.
No, it isn't right.
I'm not going to waste time and risk not getting found and rescued in order to obey some absurd, ancient religious ritual that says we have to bury our dead. Trust me, these 2 don't care. They don't have a chance. You and I do. We have to get out of these woods and find someone alive. Anyone. Come on!
We should stop for the night and sleep.
It should be morning by now. We crashed around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and we must have been out cold for 5 or 6 hours. Because when we woke up, it was dark, right? And we've been walking around, looking for at least another 8 or 9 hours.
Oh, tell me about it. My feet are killing me.
It should be getting light.
Well, it's not. It's exactly the same as before. A bit of light. Barely.
Is the moon up? Are the stars?
I can't tell. I can't see through the trees. I don't remember night being this light or day being this dark.
Oh, God! What did I step on?
Oh, it's like a blob. It's black and wet.
Is it alive? An animal?
Oh, I think so. It looks like a slug, but bigger, like the size of my hand.
Does it look dangerous?
Well, I don't know. I can't tell. What? Ted, what are you doing?
I have to see it for myself.
Oh, you're sick.
It's nothing I recognize. It's cold. I can't find a mouth or anything. Here, you take a look.
No. Come on, Ted. Put it down. Let's get out of here. Oh, gross. Your hands are all slimy.
And sticky.
Just put it down, please.
Are you sure you don't want to know what it feels like?
Yes, I'm sure.
I think you should know.
Ted, what are you doing? Ted, no, don't touch me with that.
Oops.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Sorry about that.
Oh, Ted, stop it. Get it away from me. Ted, I'm warning you.
Slug fight. What the hell was that? Did you kick me?
I'm sorry. It was self-defense. Are you okay?
I think I'm bleeding.
Here, let me see. Oh, it's just a scratch. I think you'll live.
A scratch? Damn. Beating up on a blind man. You know, you could have just backed up a bit and stayed quiet. I never would have found you.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Besides, it was a good lesson for you to learn.
What? That you can take me in a fist fight?
No, that you should shut up from time to time and listen to me.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
Good.
Well, now what?
We rest, sleep, and forget.
Deal.
You know, we haven't eaten in
a long time.
I'm not hungry.
Me neither.
Isn't that strange? We haven't eaten in at least 15 to 20 hours.
I don't know. Shock? Adrenaline? You're the first person I ever met who complained about not being hungry.
It's just odd.
It's true. Like being blind all of a sudden. Or being able to see again.
That's the irony of it. Finally, I can see. And there's nothing to see. Nothing but horror. And dead trees.
There's never all that much to see.
Sure there is. cornfield swaying back and forth in a storm. Squirrel in a tree leaping from limb to limb. A cat or a dog stretching himself. Brand new car. An old car, a 69 VW Bug.
You know what all those things look like?
Of course. I remember them. Kept them. Up here for 25 years. I always looked forward to seeing them again. I never lost the hope that I would, and now...
Now this. Whatever this is.
Sticks and shadows.
Shadows? What makes the shadows? I mean, if there's no moon or stars...
There's a soft glow under the horizon, like a city in the distance.
Really? Well, we should head there, then.
In the morning. It's far, though. Strange. The glow reminds me of when I was a kid. We used to climb this big maple tree out behind the barn, my brother and me. This was before the accident, and we could see the glow from all the city lights.
The barn?
In Indiana. A farmer's daughter. My brother Eddie would help me up halfway, then he would climb all the way up to the highest branches, and he'd shout back down that he could see the lights of New York City and Times Square, and he'd describe it all to me in detail. All the people going to the Broadway shows and out to dinner in their fancy clothes, or to the movie palaces. Oh, it seemed like heaven to me. Of course, the lights were really just from Richmond, a few miles away. But Eddie made it all seem very convincing. When I get there, he would say.
And did he?
Did he what?
Get there? To New York?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he got there all right. He died of AIDS 6 years ago.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That's what he said to me. Right after the accident. He came back to Indiana. I was still asleep or unconscious, I guess, in the hospital bed. And when I woke up, I was blind. And he was sitting there next to me, and I knew it was him before he spoke. Because he was holding my hand. I had felt that hand hauling me up the tree so many times. He just said, "Gail, I'm sorry."
How did it happen?
I fell out of the tree. The same tree. I was almost 7. Eddie had been gone for almost a year, and I tried to get up high enough to see Times Square. They say a branch broke, but I don't remember any of that. All I remember is sitting up in that hospital bed and Eddie holding my hand and opening my eyes, and there was nothing there. They say I hit my head and jarred the optic nerve. It's funny, Eddie always said I'd get my sight back.
And here it is. Lucky you.
When you can see and you go blind and you're cut off from the world like that and all alone, you have to learn to let people back in. But it takes time. More time for some. I'm sorry that was...
Don't be. I just need to get a good night's sleep.
I know it's not fair. I wish there was something I could do.
It's okay. Good night.
Night. Sweet dreams. I'm floating. Am I alone? Not floating, but dancing in the air. On the stars, I'm stepping, skipping hopscotch from one to another. But not alone. Floating and dancing with Orion the Hunter and onto Leo and onto Pegasus, holding tight to the mane. hanging on, taking flight, bouncing up and down, riding and jumping and getting younger every minute and second. A 12-year-old, an 8, and now a 6-year-old, and I'm bouncing up and down, giggling, gliding on the back of Pegasus, gliding.
Gail, where are you? Wake up. It's another earthquake.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I should be asking you that. You're the one breaking the rules.
I'm trying to help them out a bit, that's all.
It's not right what you're messing with. These dreams. And I'm going to be the one who catches hell for it. Just watch.
They know each other.
They don't act like it. But hey, if it's meant to be...
They need a nudge. Come on, let them sleep a little longer.
They need more than a nudge. More like a bulldozer's plow.
You know, I'm beginning to think that I actually have more faith than you do.
Right. In all the wrong people.
It's the spirit of the law I'm following, not the fine print.
I'm sorry. It's time for them to wake up.
Ted, grab my hand. Oh, God, watch out. Debris falling.
Gail, where are you? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm right here. I'm fine, I think. You?
In one piece, as far as I can tell. That was a little too close.
I don't understand what's causing all these earthquakes.
Or that noise. You didn't see anything this time, did you?
I wish. Let's get out of here, okay? I think you're right. We should head toward the glow. There's got to be a city there.
Are we getting any closer?
I can't tell. I don't think so. Nothing's changed. Ugh. Ugh. More of the slugs. There's 5 or 6 of them here slithering around. They look bigger, too. Yeah, definitely a lot bigger. More like the size of, your head, say.
My head?
Oh, I suppose mine. It doesn't matter. I don't have that many points of references here, and my memory's pretty weak for details like that. Come on, follow me. Let's move around them this way.
Maybe we should catch one, try to keep it in case we get hungry.
Oh, I'd rather starve to death. Wait. There's a piece of something. Metal. There are more pieces. It has to be from the plane.
Where?
Close. Around these trees here.
Be careful.
Oh, no. What? It looks the same.
What do you mean? What looks the same?
The place. The same as before. I think they're the same pieces.
It can't be. No. We haven't been walking in a circle. Why are you saying that?
I'm sorry, Ted. I didn't know where we were going. I thought we were heading in the right direction.
Shut up. You don't know that. You don't know that. Other parts of the wreckage are going to look the same.
Like the piece from the wing?
With the writing on it?
2 words. No. Step. It's the same.
And the row of seats? Melted together? And the 3 bodies?
I don't want to look at them again.
Gail, we have to be sure. If we've walked for a day or 2 and only come back to where we were, we have to know.
The seats are there, but...
But what is it? What do you see?
I don't get it. They're gone. I mean, or there's only bones here, but the bodies and skin, everything's gone but the bones.
Bones?
White, dried bones. Skeletons strapped in their seatbelts. They're in the same position as before. They're the same, but just bones.
That's impossible. Where are they? I want to see them.
No, Ted, please, trust me.
Tell me where they are.
Here.
Totally decomposed. It's not possible. That would take months and months. We've been gone a day or 2 at most.
Ted, what's going on around here?
We need to stop this now and find out where the hell we are.
How?
One of these trees. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Can you get up on one of them? To the top? Are there enough branches?
Oh, no. No. I'm not going to climb a tree. Are you nuts?
You were calm when we were falling from 35,000 feet. And now you're going to tell me that you're scared of climbing a tree?
Yeah. I didn't have control in that plane, but I'm the one who slipped in that maple tree, remember? That was me. And besides, it's easy not to be scared of heights when you're blind, but now...
We don't have a choice. We have to do this.
You're going first.
What?
You heard me. You can feel your way up the tree. If you want me up there, you're going to go first and help pull me up.
Okay, then. Let's do it. Are we getting there?
I think so. I hope so.
Because this is starting to feel a little high, you know. And I'm not so sure that I like that the wind's picking up either.
Are you trying to scare me?
You? Oh, no. I was just looking for a little reassurance.
From me?
Forget I mentioned it. We're doing great. No problems.
That's it. I can see over the tops of the trees. Wow.
Well?
The wood's end.
That's good news.
There's a desert or more of a prairie. Oh, looks like it goes on forever.
That's bad news. Any stars? Moon? Lights? What about the glow?
The glow's still under the horizon. Wait. Oh, wow, there's a light.
A star? A house? What?
Maybe. Oh, it's beautiful. But it's fuzzy from here. It's difficult to see from a distance. It looks like it's wavering and flickering.
Sounds like a twinkling star. What else?
I don't think so, Ted. Not unless stars come in towers.
A lighthouse? You found a lighthouse?
I think so. Maybe. But there's no ocean there, not that I can see, but it's definitely a light or a fire in a building, a tower. I'm pretty sure. Ted, do you think this means...
We're saved? Yes. You did it. There have to be people there.
We still have to get down the tree.
No problem. Close your eyes and follow me.
It's this way.
Are you sure? It feels like it's that way, over there.
Well, I'm certain, Ted. You're pointing back towards the wreckage.
Oh. It just doesn't feel right.
Well, you got turned around coming down the tree, that's all. Trust me.
Can you see the tower?
The light. I can see the light through the treetops.
Okay, then. Let's go.
Oh, really? Thanks. Such a pain in the ass sometimes. Oh, we're out of the woods.
Is it light out?
No difference. Dark. No moon, no stars.
I hear crickets.
Locusts. Just an endless plain of grass. Dead grass.
Dead?
Brown.
Can you see the tower?
There's something there. A shape. We're heading in the right direction.
What about the tower? You said it was a tower.
I said I think. I said it seems. I can't tell for sure. We're still too far away. Come on.
How far?
Stop it. Jesus, we'll get there when we get there.
You sound like my mother.
Well, you sound like a child. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Ugh. More slugs. Disgusting.
Where did they come from?
I don't know. Here, step over here. There you go. Oh, they're bigger. Much bigger, like the size of...
What?
I don't know. Big. They're big. Twice as big as before.
Oh, they're even colder again.
I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
Wait. I want to know what they're doing.
Nothing.
How many are there?
10, 15, I can't tell. They're all on top of one another.
Are they moving?
No. Yes, I think. Just slithering around.
In any direction? Are they going somewhere?
No, I can't tell. It doesn't look like it. Who cares? Come on, please, Ted. Let's get out of here, find out what the light is, if there are other people here.
Right. You're right. Lead on, fearless one.
You're making fun of me?
No, come on, go. Let's go.
Wow.
Wow, what?
We're there. Here. It is a tower.
Show me where. I want to touch it.
Here. Reach straight out. There.
It's marble. And I can feel the curve. A tower. There must be someone around inside. Oh, this is it. Gail, we did it. We're going to be okay. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Can anyone hear me?
I don't see anyone.
Maybe they can't hear us if they're at the top. How tall is it?
I can't tell. There's nothing to compare it to.
10 stories? 20? 30?
I don't know. I don't remember buildings. It's been so long.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Again.
It's tall, though.
Taller than the trees?
Taller than the trees, yes.
Is there an entrance?
Yes. A door. Over here. Follow me. Oh. It won't budge. Help me push it open. Here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, push!
It's empty.
Empty? What do you mean?
Just stairs around the edge, spiraling up the wall.
Then what?
I can't see. It's dark.
Gail, we need to go up.
It's steep. There's no guardrail.
We have to find out if anyone's up there.
I don't think I can.
You have to. You'll be okay. I'll lead. You close your eyes.
Great. The blind leading the blind again.
I'll be able to hug the wall. Just hold on to my hand.
It sounds nuts. Are you sure about this?
No, but we don't have a choice.
Have you ever heard of the value of little white lies?
Oh, okay. Right. You're going to be great. Fabulous. And I have incredible balance. Even took gymnastics at school. What's the one called where you have to walk on the thin rail and balance on it?
The balance beam?
Yes, that's it. I was a master on the balance beam.
Thanks for trying.
You're welcome. I need you up there with me.
I know.
Shall we go?
After you.
It seems like it goes on forever. I don't suppose you want to take a quick peek up to see how much farther we have to go.
No, thanks.
Oh. How are you doing?
Oh, just hunky-dory as long as I'm blind. And you?
I'm getting a little tired. I could take a nap right here.
Ted?
Oh, right. Feeling fine. Like an ox.
Oh, great, great. Very convincing.
I found the door. This is it.
Oh, is it locked?
I think I'll knock first, just in case. No answer. Here goes. Hello?
Well?
Well, what? I can't see.
Oh, right. And I'm not looking till I get in there.
Fair enough. Perhaps you should go first so I don't trip over some chair or footstool and fall back down this shaft.
Okay. Let me squeeze by.
Just don't look down.
You kidding? My eyes are sealed.
I've got you.
I'm in. There's no one here. Come on, it's safe. Here, step up. Another one. There you go. It's a little round room. Open windows. Knee-high, so be careful. No glass.
The wind is freezing. Where's the fire, the light we saw?
There's nothing here. It's gone.
What? What? Where did it go?
Well, how should I know? There are ashes at your feet there.
They're cold. This can't be. You said you saw a fire here, right?
I said it was flickering.
What, an hour ago? How do you explain this? Cold ashes.
I can't, and I shouldn't have to. I saw what I saw.
Do you see anyone now? On the ground? In the distance, leaving?
No, there's no one. I see the prairie, the flatlands, and the woods, and... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What? What is it?
I can see the edge of the world.
Excuse me?
It just drops off. There's a line, an edge.
To the world? Are you joking?
There's a glow there. Oh, God. There's stars. A galaxy of stars.
The Milky Way. You can see the Milky Way.
It's a big wheel of stars. A galaxy, I think. A spinning galaxy. What's it called? A spiral galaxy. That's it. A spiral galaxy.
Gail, you can't see galaxies with the naked eye.
Oh, it's stunning. Just hanging there beyond the edge of the world.
What's going on? I don't understand.
It's amazing. The most amazing thing I've ever seen. Or heard of.
Okay, whatever. What else?
Nothing else. No other stars. No moon. Just this flat prairie, the woods to the left, and the edge of the world straight ahead.
No other buildings? Or signs of civilization? What about the wreckage from the plane?
Oh, the wheel's spinning. I can actually see the galaxy spinning.
Forget the damn galaxy. Do you see a way out of here?
Nothing but what... Wait. There's something. A flash, a streak of silver on the ground near the tree line. It could be a road.
Or a creek. A river, I bet.
I can't tell from here.
I can't stand this. You and your descriptions, the edge of the world, spinning galaxies, imaginary fires. Nothing's real.
I see what I see. If you want me to keep it to myself, I will.
You know, people used to think the Earth was flat. There weren't any other worlds. Do you remember that? And all the sailors were afraid they'd fall off the edge. In the Bible, there's a description of the flat Earth, with a canopy over the top, like a tent over the world, with little pinholes to let the rain in, and the sun, and the moon, and the stars painted on the inside. It's all very pretty and nice and safe, isn't it? Do you see a canopy, too?
Oh, you're such an ass. Yeah, I see a canopy. It's wrapped around your head. You're so close-minded. Oh, God, what is it?
That sound again. Another earthquake. Hold on, Gail.
The tower's swaying. Oh, we're starting to crumble. Oh, no!
I'm slipping. There's nothing to hold on to. Oh, God, it's worse.
The ceiling's caving in. Watch out!
We're falling. Gail, where are you?
Ted, hold back your hand. Ted! Ted? Where are you? Ted! Oh, God. Son of a bitch. I can't see over this rubble. Through the dark and the dust. The rubble is all around me. As far as I can see, as high as I am. I can't climb over it. Oh, jeez. Okay, Gail, be careful. All right. Small steps. Careful. Ted! Can you hear me, Ted? Hello?
What? Where am I? Alone. Rubble. Pieces of stone. Crickets. Locusts. So loud. I can't think. I can't. Marble. Stuck. I can't move. Arms. Legs. My neck. Head. I think I can move it. Dust and dirt and grass. Dead grass. It's dark. I can tell. I'm underneath. The insects. No. I can feel them around me. I can't. No. Don't. I can feel one of them. Oh, my legs. Oh, can't move them. Can't. No. I can feel them up, crawling on me.
Ted! Please! Tell Tell me where you are. Why doesn't he answer me? He could be anywhere. He could be buried underneath me. He could be dead. No. No, I'm not alone. He made it. He's around. He's around here somewhere. Ted! Ted! Hello? Are you there, Ted? Hello? Ted!
I think it feels like I can move my arm. Yes! I can move it. Oh, come on, Cricket. Just a little closer. A little bit closer. That's it. And don't move. Don't move. Gotcha. Ted 1. Cricket 0. Sorry. Locust. Serious. Get serious, Ted. Back up. I can dig my way out of this. Sure. One stone at a time. I can do this. No problem, but rest first. I should rest a little first.
I can't. It's hopeless. I can't find him. I should stop. That's it. Stop and stay in one place, maybe. What if he's wandering around in circles? Just stop and rest a while. Wait for him. Sure. He'll find me. Right. Oh, I'm tired. Get some sleep.
I'm floating again. Lifting up from the rubble. Pieces of stone falling around me. Free, floating up. The rubble and the flat earth smaller and gone. The quiet of the stars. And Gale. I hear Gale in the distance. Softly calling me. I see her there. Skipping hopscotch on the stars. Gale. You're here. Naked and new. Like magic, wanting to dance and dancing with me, from constellation to constellation, leaping from Orion to Cassiopeia to Leo and
the Big Dipper. I'm leading us, twirling me along the thin handle, skipping and balancing on a tightrope, but no need to balance. And the Dipper full of what? Water. But more than water. Star stuff glowing orange and yellow and green, and you and I skimming the surface. And when we want, falling, not falling, skinny dipping. Dreams, you and I, touching you.
Are you there?
Gale.
Ted, is that you?
Gale? Over here! In the water!
I can see you. I called and looked for you. I thought you were dead.
Me too! I was buried under the rubble for hours.
When did you get here? What have you been doing?
Been floating on my back. 30 minutes ago. Come on in.
You look like you're in a good mood.
I am. Now I am. Get in.
Hey, stop it. I'm coming. Oh, it's warm.
Gale?
I'm right here.
Hi.
Hello.
I can't believe some of the things I said. I'm so sorry.
I understand. You were probably scared, right?
I was probably a mean-spirited jerk. Or a lot worse. I had a dream about you.
Me too.
What was yours about?
Oh, no. You first. Mine's too goofy.
It can't be a stranger's mind. You and I were dancing on the stars.
And swimming in the Big Dipper?
Yes. How on earth?
The same dream.
No, that's impossible. Skinny dipping in the Big Dipper?
Uh-huh. That was me.
It's insane. What kind of dance?
A waltz?
The same dream. It's so bizarre. And I don't know how to waltz.
Right. But I do.
Strange.
Here, I'll show you.
What? Now? In the water?
Sure, come on, follow me. 1, 2, 3. Good.
Stop!
2, 3,
Stop!
1.
Stop! You're making me dizzy. Oh, boy.
Oh, you were a much better dancer in the dream.
You were magnificent. So graceful. And you are so beautiful.
Come on, you can't even see me.
I remember. And besides, I could see in the dream. Underwater, too.
Oh, listen to you, you dirty...
What else?
The water's a dark, rich green. You can see through it to the rocks and dirt, a couple feet deep. Then it just drops off into the dark.
And what else?
There's the soft glow in the distance. I hadn't noticed shifting lights. Shadows beneath the horizon. Down the river, it looks like.
What you saw from the tower? The spiral galaxy?
Probably. Well, maybe, but it's far. A couple days' walk.
You're a lot better at this than I was. What else?
Let's see. Ugh. Across the stream on the opposite bank, more slugs. Bigger still. Largest people. You were right. They are moving. They're slithering, slipping into the water.
Maybe they're heading downstream. Watch them.
Yes. They're floating, wriggling, swimming now. But why?
We need to follow them.
The slugs.
Whatever they are, yes. They know something.
The slugs?
Yes, the slugs.
But what? Why? How?
We'll walk along the bank. Come on. Can you still see them?
Well, they're all over the opposite shore, just dropping into the... Whoa! Whoa, watch out!
Damn! What was that?
Wow. Almost tripped right over it.
Almost? What? A tree? A log?
It's a boat.
What? A boat? Where?
Or a canoe. It's half buried in the mud. Right here.
Show me. Oh, you're right. A dugout canoe.
It looks old.
Abandoned, perhaps. Are there any other signs of people around?
No. It looks banged up.
I don't know. I can't find anything wrong with it. No gaping holes. What's this? Is this a paddle?
I think so.
And another one. This is great. Here. Let's see if we can dig it out of the mud and turn it over.
What? No. You don't mean... No, I can't. No, I'm not getting in that.
Why not? It's better than walking forever.
I can't swim.
Well, that's what the canoe's for.
No. Besides, we can't just steal it.
It seems like it's been here a long time, and I don't think whoever left it is going to be coming back for it anytime soon.
I can't steer. I've never even been on a boat before.
It'll be easier than that. It's a canoe.
I can't steer a canoe.
Sure you can.
No, I can't.
You'll learn. We're starting to spin around.
Switch sides. Left side. Paddle.
We're turned around. Straighten us out.
Shut up and keep paddling.
There you go. You're doing it.
Stop. Okay, switch. Paddle. Go.
What was that? Something bumped us.
Oh, one of the slugs. They're all around us, the size of small whales. They're leaving us alone, drifting down the... Ted.
I hear it.
It looks bad.
This canoe's not built for whitewater. We should pull over now and drag her around.
No, the woods are too dense. We'll never be able to get through with the canoe.
So? We'll build a raft. Come on, before it's too late.
Ted, I want to take a shot at it. I think we can get through.
What? Are you sure?
No, not at all. Whoa! Too late. Hang on.
Oh, God. Hug the shore. Hug the shore.
No, let's rocks down the middle. Paddle. Oh, boy.
That one almost... Ah! Gale!
Still here. Right behind you. Hang on. Here comes the big one.
The big one. Oh, I'm glad I can't see. Can you see any of them?
No. I'm looking. Yes, there goes one, swooping down. This way, right in front of us. Oh, it's beautiful.
Where the hell are we?
Oh, the trees are growing leaves, fat, round, green leaves. We're coming around a bend. The river's widening, opening up into a lake. There's slugs all around, everywhere. They're floating, their humps sticking out of the water.
And they're like manatees.
I don't know manatees.
I'll show you sometime if we ever get out of here. I can feel the light. It's changing, isn't it? Getting brighter.
It is. We're closer to the glow, I think. Oh, wow. The sky's turning pink. No. Red and orange. It's changing. Different colors. Yellow. Oh, the sky and land, water, everything's changing so fast. Rainbows, I think, but everywhere. In strange directions. The light from the stars... Well, they're closer now, throwing rainbows as they spin around. Oh, it's amazing. I can't even describe it. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It sounds like Wonderland. I can imagine.
Oh, but I wish you could see it. I wish I could share it with you.
You have, Gale. More than you know.
It is a wonderland. There's moss growing on all the trees and small, strange animals, too, crawling on the banks, and plants like the Emerald Forest.
The Wizard of Oz, Alice in Wonderland. Now you're mixing your children's classics.
Am I? It's the way I remember the Earth looked when I was a kid. It's odd, sad, but when we crashed and I could see again, everything was bleak and black and dead, and I doubted that it had ever been any different, that the colors and magic I remembered had just been my imagination as a kid, with Eddie up there in the tree, carried over to 25 years of being blind, lying to myself. But now...
I understand. Gale? What is it?
Wait. Do you hear that?
Not more white water.
It sounds bigger. Different than that.
Oh, God. A waterfall.
No, but it doesn't sound like a waterfall. A waterfall makes a roar. This is more like a whoosh.
Where are we? How near to the shore?
We're far. We're out in the middle.
Well, let's start paddling then. Come on, which side?
Left side. And go. Paddle. Paddle. Faster. Oh, Ted. This is it. The edge. Oh, God. The falls aren't making that sound. That roar. Because the water's not hitting anything. No rocks. It's just falling off into space. And the stars.
It has to be hitting something. It can't just fall forever. Can it?
I don't know. Here. Let me try to get closer. You stay here.
Be careful. I don't need my eyes falling off the edge of the earth.
Everything seems to be sucking under, like we're on a big plate and the edge is curved up. The water's bending, too. Underneath.
Underneath what?
The earth. The world. Whatever you want to call this place.
How thick is it?
I can't tell. Here, hold my feet. I'm leaning over a little more. Wow. Not thick. About 3 or 4 times as tall as me, that's all.
Can you see underneath? To the other side?
No. Let me go a little further.
Never mind. We don't need to see. I was just curious.
Oh, one of the fishes, whales, slugs, whatever, just shot off the edge.
That was the last of him.
Oh, wait. It's spinning. Slowing. Not falling, floating. Breaking off from the waterfall, hitting the stars and glowing. Disappeared.
I can't understand.
We have to jump.
Are you out of your mind? We have to find a way out of here.
What if this is the only way? We can't sit here forever.
Of course we can. I'm happy. You're happy. We'll build a house.
And raise a family?
Yes, absolutely. Just picture it. A big 2-story affair with one of those wraparound porches and beautiful views of the falls.
There goes another one.
A fish? Whale? Slug?
Whatever they are. 2 of them now. They're beautiful.
They're big slugs.
That's what they were, maybe. But then they slide off the falls and flash, and then they spin into the stars. And the farther away they get, the brighter they shine, and the slower they fall. Then they stop falling altogether and drift, like little specks of light into the turning wheel of stars. We have to jump.
No.
When a door opens, you go through. Or else.
Or else what?
It closes. And you just fade away. When Eddie died, I was there. I flew to New York with my mom. He took my hand and said, "There it is." I thought he was dreaming. I thought he was back up in the maple out behind the barn. I said, "What, Eddie, is it Times Square?" He said, "No, this is real. The door. A big castle door with chains and pulleys." Remember. I knew right away what he was talking about, and I started to cry. I said, "Please don't go through it." He said, "I have to. If I don't, it'll close and I'll just fade away."
He said fade away.
Fade away. We can't just fade away.
Okay.
Okay?
Let's go then. Before I change my mind.
We'll hold hands and jump.
I'm not afraid. But I don't want to lose you.
You won't. Whatever happens, we'll be together.
If you say so.
The next slug that goes, we follow, okay? Ted?
Let's not wait.
Okay. On 3, then.
On 1. You know,
I know. I feel the same.
I love you. I'm gonna miss.
No goodbyes.
No goodbyes. 1.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it?
I can see it.
There's nothing here. We're too far from the crash site.
Agreed. Let's start backing. Wait a second. I think I have something. About 2 o'clock.
I see it.
Set us down on the beach. There. Up ahead, where the sand dunes hit the edge of the woods.
I see it. It looks like seats. I don't see anything else around here.
They're dead.
Wow, the whole row in one piece still intact. Strange.
12A and 12B, that's the last 2.
Thousands of miles of ocean, and they hit this speck of scrub and sand. How'd they get so far from the rest of the wreckage?
I don't know. Funny things happen when you fall from 35,000 feet.
Oof, what a horrible way to go. It takes, 7 to 8 minutes to fall that far?
That's a long time to be waiting to die. I think I'd slit my wrists instead of having to think about it.
But look at these two. They look almost...
You think? I'm not sure I'd go that far. I'm not scared, though.
Strange. Holding hands. Probably married, no?
Maybe. We should get back.
I really hope they didn't have any kids,
Yep.
I hate this job.
Come on.
It's against the rules. No memories.
I don't care. They deserve better than this.
Who are you to say? Who are you to question the rules?
I'm me. That's enough. Are you going to try and stop me?
Try. No. You know the consequences.
They didn't have enough time. They deserve to be together.
You can't guarantee that, no matter what you do. No matter what memories you choose for them.
But I can give them a chance.
A slim chance at best.
A fighting chance is all they need.
You're a hopeless romantic.
Hopeful. A hopeful romantic.
What do you intend to do to help them find each other?
Their dreams. Their shared dreams of dancing on the stars. Together.
Skinny dipping in the Big Dipper. It won't be enough. You know that.
You'll see. They'll surprise us. You'll see.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
These bugs! They are a plague. They never sleep.
You smelled your own blood all over your neck.
The Jaguar will smell it.
It already knows where we are, you idiot. Keep cutting trail. It is right behind us.
I can't do this any longer. You take over.
All right. But you watch our backs. Here, take my pistol. Your rifle will do no good at such close quarters.
Yes. I'll watch. There!
What are you doing?
I saw it!
Idiot! It is a full moon tonight. You saw shadows. We have only a few shots left.
I tell you, I saw it.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I should never have taken this job.
This is not worth what Onofrio's paying us.
Yes, and you have already drunken your share of the profits.
I bought a microwave oven.
From Onofrio's store?
Yes, why not?
You don't even have electricity.
Juan? Do you think that was truly a woman we saw tonight? Bathing in the Rio Dulce?
If it was, I would be between her legs right now, whether she wanted it or not. As soon as we get back, I'm going over to Carmelita's place and I'm gonna...
There!
Idiot! Give me the pistol!
No!
Give it to me or I swear I'll cut you! I swear!
What?
I'm not joking around with you, I'm serious! What?
Behind you.
What? No! Let go! Let go! Behind my neck! Behind my neck!
Get back! You get back, beast! I will kill you! I will kill you! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh! Black as the night. So beautiful. So...
Shut up, Analia. I know it's late. I will be back in a moment. I have business I must discuss with Onofrio. After I'm done there, you can have a drink of water at the stream on the way home. All right. Analia, here, take my hat. Looks better on you than it does on me anyway.
Esteban, nice to see you. I will be with you in a moment. I told you, I can give it to you for 200.
150.
You are robbing me.
That is not so.
175.
Onofrio, I have to speak with you.
Please, Esteban, one moment. I must conclude with Senora Allende.
175, then.
For you, 175. But, Senora, only because it is you. I am just recovering my own costs, that is all. It is practically the same as giving it away. But what can you do in these times?
Onofrio, I must talk with you.
Momentarily.
I'll be back after siesta with my son's wheelbarrow. Hello, Esteban. Tell Encarnacion that I'll be over to watch Los Vigilantes de la Playa tonight.
The television will not be there.
Is that so? Not there? And does Encarnacion know of this?
This is not your affair.
I should say it is. Encarnacion and I are both of the widow circle, are we not?
Encarnacion is not a widow. And we cannot keep the television.
We'll see what Encarnacion has to say about that.
Esteban, how very good to see you. Raimondo, bring us coffee and 2 chairs. I'm afraid the senora let in the flies. They are a curse to me. You cannot return the television, Esteban.
Encarnacion had no business using my milk cows for collateral. You should not have accepted those terms.
She is your wife. What can I do?
Is it your policy to swindle my people?
I do not swindle your people. These damn flies. I go beyond the letter of the contracts in allowing them to make returns rather than pursuing the matters through the courts.
The courts?
In your case, however, I have devised a way whereby you can keep the television without any further payments and yet settle the account. Is this a swindle? Is it?
Tell me what you want.
Yes. These flies are so disgusting. I want you to kill the Jaguar of Barrio Carolina.
I no longer hunt.
Here is your espresso, Father, with 3 sugars and a chair.
And where is Senor Cash's coffee? Where shall he sit?
Let the Indian get himself something to drink. If he would stop sitting around so much, maybe he could pay us the money he owes us.
This is not polite, Raimondo. Do as I say. Bring him coffee.
The Indian is afraid, Father, I told you.
You will not hunt.
I no longer hunt.
This is unreasonable. If I take the cows, you will once again be hunting jaguars. But if you do this, you will have to hunt only 1 jaguar.
One that has killed 8 hunters. That is no ordinary jaguar.
But none of the 8 used your method. The special method of Esteban Cash.
It is my family's method. taught to me by my father and to him by his father. But I no longer hunt jaguars.
You were the greatest hunter in the province. Why did you give it up?
That is my affair.
Come. Your special hunting method may be a secret. But your wife has made it plain enough why you stopped hunting. What is it? 5 years ago? You wish to make a better living as a farmer than you could as a hunter? Oh. Will these insects never stop plaguing me?
It's the sugar.
What's that you say?
In your coffee.
I think that they smell something that only flies enjoy. They are not always here.
I stopped hunting because jaguars are beautiful.
What do you mean?
Their beauty began to outweigh the reasons I had for killing them.
You are crazy, Esteban. And you are no farmer.
Here is your coffee, Indian. I hope you do not mind a few grounds in it. All of our chairs are broken, so there isn't any place for you to sit.
Mind yourself, Raimondo. You must keep the dignity of your higher station in life.
Your pardon, Don Onofrio. I have other business to attend.
I will pay you 500 lempira in addition to erasing the debt for the television.
Why? Never mind. 500 is not enough.
1,000.
10,000. And in advance.
Ridiculous. I could hire 10 hunters for this much.
But none with my method.
10,000. 10,000 then.
Greedy Indian.
10,000? You will pay 10,000? I understand. You have bought Barrio Carolina, have you not, Onofrio?
That is none of your concern. Damn these things!
Do you think you will succeed where the fruit company and those men who wish to build the resort have failed?
They had bad luck.
Yes, the cholera took half the workforce. Very bad luck.
But I am a lucky man, and I have you on my side. The best Jaguar Hunter in Puerto Morada, in Nueva Esperanza province.
This is the bill for the television. Please stamp it paid in full. I will require the 10,000 lempira in advance.
Raimondo, go to the safe.
You are throwing that money away, Father. He will sit quivering in his hut.
I have a house.
More likely he will run away.
Raimondo, do as I say.
The fly has gone.
What?
I think it followed Raimondo.
I should have killed it when I had the chance.
Look at that, Annalena. A citron. I could be back home in 15 minutes instead of an hour of this ply. Or one of those little Ford pickups. I could just throw the feed sacks in the back. Don't worry. I would always keep you around, Annalena. I would use you to remind me of the way things used to be. Yeah. Come along, Annalena.
Esteban, stop babbling like a fool to that donkey. I would speak with you. Esteban, I'm talking to you. Esteban.
Hold up, Annalena. So, ghost of my father, you have come to haunt me once again? Is your spirit in the crow sitting on the tree over there? Or are you just a voice on the wind this time?
It is you who speak to a common donkey as if he could understand you. That is crazy. I have come to have a talk with you, man to man. It is a serious matter that you have become involved with.
I thought that you would go away forever once I became a farmer.
Perhaps if you ever do become a farmer, I will stop talking to you.
My cows produce, my bananas grow right.
On that poor scrap of land, you require 3 cows to equal the output of 1 cow on better land.
So, you know all about farming, do you? It is a path between. At least I thought it was.
A path between what?
The 2 ways of the world. The old ways and the new. You are trying to eat my soul.
I am doing nothing of the sort.
You know what I mean, Father, huh? For you, being Patuca Mayan always came first and last. And always.
Of course.
Before being a man, even?
That makes no sense. The 2 are the same thing.
Of course, you would think so.
You think you are so independent, but you see only part of what is real.
I see this road. I see a donkey that is too broken down to carry my weight upon her back. I see that my boots are full of holes and let the dust in. The world is a hard place on feet if your boots have holes in them. But ghosts don't have to worry about such things. They are free to be concerned with the upkeep of outdated rituals and useless superstitions.
It is you who are living in the world of illusions.
That illusion travels at 100 kilometers an hour. But I would settle for the illusion of a tractor, or even the illusion of a milking machine for my cows.
I tell you that you have made a bad bargain, agreeing to kill a black jaguar. You should not have done
What I should not be doing is talking to you, Father. What does a hunter have to say to a farmer? Tell me, huh? And you are dead, after all. And for better or worse, I am still alive. I want to go on alone now. Still have Encarnacion to face, after all. Give me a moment of peace, will you? Why don't you stay here? Here, at this crossroads. This is where all ghosts belong.
Even a dead man can tell a bad bargain from a good one.
Come on, Anneli. Come along.
Los Vigilantes de la Playa, con David Hasselhoff.
Oh, he is so handsome.
But look at this one. What arms.
Oh, no. David is more romantic.
Oh, I hate her. Most definitely.
Encarnacion, I must speak with you.
After the television hour.
I must speak with you now, Encarnacion.
Oh, I would never let my Enrique push me around like that, Encarnacion. Enrique, may he rest in peace. He needed a bit of minding. He needed a firm hand.
My Fernando was a well-behaved man. Except when he took to the bottle. Have you been drinking, Esteban? That was what killed my Fernando, you know. A river of rum.
For shame. Why do men constantly drink, Esteban?
Encarnacion, come with me to the kitchen.
Men. They like to take you to the kitchen where they can get their hands on the rolling pins, huh? You can't tell what they'll do when they're drunk and have a rolling pin.
Very well, Esteban. I will go with you to the kitchen. Turn the television back on for my friends.
Carmen, la playa está tranquila.
Sí, Rob. Muy tranquila. Demasiado tranquila.
Ayúdenme. Mi bolsa. Alguien me ha robado mi bolsa.
Venga, Carmen.
Here is the bill of sale for the television. It is now paid in full.
I see you came to an agreement with Onofrio. Excellent. I knew you would see reason.
So you knew about his plan, did you? Or were you the one who arranged it all?
What does it matter?
You know how I feel about hunting jaguars.
Oh, come now, Esteban. You will only have to hunt one jaguar.
So, I have gotten better terms from Onofrio than the ones that you arranged.
What do you mean?
There is more. These lempiras. Sit down, Encarnacion.
My.
Here are 10,000 lempiras.
10,000? 10,000?
We could buy more cows. Have a real dairy farm. I could buy a tractor. Or we could buy a house in Barrio Clarín, just as Rosa Hernandez has done.
10,000? How did you manage
Onofrio must have some buyers coming to look at that old property. How would it look if a Jaguar ate one of those wealthy investors from Honduras City? Huh? I think the others would have second thoughts.
Do you think you can kill it?
What does that matter to you? You have the money.
10,000. Oh, I can't believe I have 10,000 lempiras.
I will leave in the morning, very early. I would like you to turn off the television and ask those women to go home. I need to sleep, and they're sitting on our bed.
You would embarrass me in front of my friends, wouldn't you? How can you act so much like a country boy, yet be such a bad farmer?
I will sleep in the banana grove then.
Encarnacion! David Hasselhoff! Come!
You are free to join me, Encarnacion.
I'll be right there, Lydia.
So, you have come back to the crossroads to find me?
I have done nothing of the sort. This must be a dream.
Strange dream, but a dreamer knows he dreams.
I am probably asleep in my banana grove, listening to an owl.
It is time to choose.
To choose?
Here, at the crossroads of ghosts. There are 4 paths. You must choose one of them.
I won't be forced.
Choose!
This is my dream. I choose the moon. I choose to fly upward. I will leave you all. I'm going to the moon. I'm going.
Listen to your father, my son. Black jaguars have other forms, magical purposes with which we must not interfere. Never hunt them.
I cannot hear you. I'm too far away from you. I will not hear you.
Black jaguars can
Faster. So close. I can't breathe. The moon is so close. If only I could fly high enough. The moon.
I have brought you my radio to keep you company. It is too quiet here.
I like the quiet. And the warm sky above me. I had such a dream.
Esteban, only dogs must sleep without a roof. Are you a dog?
We have 2 rooms in the house. I do not enjoy watching television. Should I sleep on the kitchen table?
Go into town. That is what men do at night, is it not?
It is what some men do.
You are out here mumbling to your dead father again, no doubt.
It is more that he is mumbling to me.
You are crazy with Patuca ancestor worship. Do you not see this?
I don't think my ancestors would call it worship. They're not so pleased with me, I suspect. But what I see at the moment is a gorgeous Mayan woman standing before me in the light of the half moon. Come here. Sit down.
It is dirty.
I have spread a blanket.
Oh, Esteban, my blanket on the ground.
Come here, Encarnacion.
Very well.
Turn off the radio.
I like it.
Then leave it on. This doesn't matter. Have those crows left our bedroom?
Those are my friends.
They are crows, picking at their husband's bones. You have a husband who's alive.
I have a crazy Indian. But you are capable of such force, Esteban, when you...
We were poor. And our floors were made of dirt. Now we are just poor.
Esteban, you dislike Onofrio very much, but look at him. He has provided for his wife and son, and Raimundo will be a great man.
It would be better not to speak to me of Onofrio Esteves. I'm not exactly sure what you want, Encarnacion, but you have had the look of a hungry woman lately. What do you have to say to me?
I have spoken with Raimundo Esteves. His father is placing him in charge of development once Barrio Carolina becomes a going concern. Raimundo has told me that he will loan you the money to open a shop once the tourists begin to come.
Raimundo? Raimundo hates the sight of me.
Oh, he is only jealous.
Jealous of what?
Oh, nothing really. It is just... Well, I am 5 years younger than you.
What of it?
Maybe he thinks an old man like you should not have such a pretty wife.
Is that so?
Don't pout. The point is, Raimundo can help us. He is willing and he is able.
You want me to become a shopkeeper, to become indebted to Raimundo Esteves?
That is only the beginning, Esteban. You could be a merchant, a businessman. It is a perfect opportunity, don't you see, Esteban?
Who do you think you have married, woman?
The old ways are not just fading, they are gone. Even though you are older than I am, in so many ways you are a child.
And since when did you keep such close counsel with Raimundo Esteves, huh? Woman, you make me think that...
Don't think. Look here.
Encarnacion.
You want this, don't you? It is what men want.
Unbutton the last button. Let me see all of you.
Will you hunt the Jaguar, Esteban?
Encarnacion, what are you doing to me? Unbutton your dress.
Will you be a man as other men?
I am what you see. This should be enough for you, Encarnacion.
Get me what I want. That will be enough.
Come here.
Let me go. Careful, Esteban. Oh, my radio. Esteban, how could you? You broke our radio. You smashed it to pieces.
How does it feel to be with a troupe, a Jaguar Hunter?
Hunt a Jaguar for me, then.
Spread your legs.
Let me go. No. Harder then, Papuka Hunter.
Shut up.
Harder.
Harder, huh? I'll give it to you, woman.
It isn't enough. Everything. I want everything. Ouch.
Should I?
Yes, get up. Be quick. I'm lying on a rock or something.
It is the remains of the radio. Better.
Esteban?
Yes. What is it?
You will do this for me.
What?
You will kill the Jaguar of Barrio Carolina.
I will hunt it.
You will kill the black Jaguar.
Yes. I think I will kill it. You see, I have a plan of my own.
Huh. You have a plan?
I am working a spell against all of you.
All of us?
I will find the middle path between the old ways and the new.
Esteban, what on earth are you talking about?
Never mind. I'm leaving at daybreak. The Alfonso boy from next door will look after Analia while I am gone.
Well, spells and pathways, however you put it, I knew you would eventually see reason, Esteban Cash. And I will buy a new radio from Onofrio while you are gone hunting.
The jungle has returned to Barrio Carolina.
So it would seem, Father.
I brought you here when you were a boy. Even then, the vines were beginning to reclaim the empty house.
I was afraid. The place felt haunted. Now it truly is. By you. Encarnacion is right, I'm coming to believe. I am going crazy and constantly seeing ghosts.
Look at the buildings. Screens ripped, boards weathered gray. Wild parrots eating fruit from the abandoned orchard trees. It is you who have come to the place of ghosts.
Here is the trail the Jaguar uses.
Yes, you're right. It leads down to where the Rio Dulce joins the ocean. Again, I tell you, do not do this. Do not hunt this jaguar.
And a track in the mud here. It's a female, isn't it, Father? Father? Fine, then. I don't need your...
What do you want here?
I'm sorry. I thought you were...
Do you intend to use that machete on a woman?
No. No, of course not. I will just put it away. My name is Esteban Cash.
I have heard of you. The Jaguar Hunter. Have you come to kill the Jaguar of Barrio Carolina?
Yes. What is your name?
If we become friends, I will tell you my name. Why must you kill the Jaguar?
It is a television set, a house, my wife. Who are you?
The Jaguar of Barrio Carolina is a black jaguar. Surely you know that they are no ordinary animals. That they have purposes with which we must not interfere.
Perhaps. But these are not my purposes.
Truly they are. You have simply chosen to ignore them.
They are not my purposes.
How will you do it? You have no gun, only a machete.
Just a moment. Here, in my bag. I have these as well.
Herbs? Ah, you plan to drug the jaguar?
No.
What then?
To drug myself.
What will this accomplish?
The herbs slow the heart and give the body a semblance of death. They induce a trance, but one that can be thrown off at a moment's notice. After I chew them, I will lie down in a place that the jaguar must pass on its nightly hunt. It will think I am dead.
It will it?
Yes. But it will not feed unless it is sure that the spirit has left the flesh. And to determine this, it will sit on the body so it can feel the spirit rise up. As soon as it starts to settle, I will throw off the trance and stab it between the ribs. If my hand is steady, it will die instantly.
And if your hand is not steady?
It is a method taught to me by my father, and to him by his father. I have killed nearly 50 jaguars.
But this is a black jaguar.
Jaguars are creatures of instinct, and one is like another when it comes to feeding.
Well, I cannot wish you luck, but I do not wish you ill. Perhaps we will talk again, Esteban Cash. It would be a pity if we did not. Goodbye.
A pity. So, the Wailing Woman. I have seen the Wailing Woman.
Do not jump to conclusions, my son.
You are the one who told me about her. The beautiful woman whose appearance signifies that death is at hand.
You are on edge, my son. It may only be that this woman lives around here.
Common sense advice from a ghost. Yes. I suppose she might. She might at that. It doesn't matter. Tonight, the Jaguar will follow its trail to the Rio Dulce. And I will be there waiting.
You are determined to do this.
Jaguars are beautiful. But I will kill this one. Not for Encarnacion. And not against your will, Father. No. For myself. As a hunter's spell against all of you. And you're going to help me.
I am your father. In life and in death. Your ancestors will help you. But what if the rainforest does not wish to give you what you desire?
Then I will just have to cut my way through.
The jungle's very thick, my son.
By eating these herbs, I am swallowing your teachings, my father. And I am swallowing what you taught my father, my grandfather, and your father's father. Hear me calling to you. Hear me. I am your son. I am the living one in our line. You have helped me before. Put aside your objections. Come and help me kill another jaguar.
I think it's going to rain, Esteban. The herbs are working.
Look at him. Even the mosquitoes think he's dead. They won't bite him.
Still, it's too bad.
What is too bad?
That your grandson, my son, is going to kill this particular jaguar.
Is that what he's going to do?
He claims that he will do it.
Should we help him?
He is of our line. We have helped him before.
Let us help him once again. Help him to see the true way.
Look, there!
You alerted it! You deliberately alerted it that I was not dead!
Nonsense! This jaguar already knew!
Shit! It knows I'm alive!
Run, my son! Run!
Shit! Shit! No! Oh no! Shit! Stay away from me, devil! I'll cut you up before I die! Shit!
House, my son!
No! Oh, shit!
You can say it is nearly rough. The jaguar is on the roof.
These buildings are very old. The roof has been rusting for many years.
Will you two shut up?
I tried to warn you, my son.
Shut up! I've had enough of you! Of all of you! Kill the jaguar! Do not kill the jaguar! Now the jaguar is going to kill me! God damn it! Damn you, devil! Get away from here! Now! Get away! Get away! Get off the roof! No!
It is me, Esteban Cash. We have met before.
I won't open the door. Not until morning.
That is wise, Esteban. Very wise.
Dying will be better in the morning light. Better in the morning light. Better in the morning light.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
Morning. It is time.
I have been waiting for you.
I still have my machete.
Why do you fear me, Esteban?
You tricked me into revealing my method and tried to kill me. Is that not a reason for fear? I expect to die now, but I will not make it easy for you.
I am but the woman you see in the light of morning.
A woman who is a jaguar by night.
I did not know you or your method when I was in that form. I knew only that you were hunting me. But now the hunt has ended. We can be as man and woman. Here, use your machete on this coconut instead of me. Let us have breakfast.
What are you?
My name is Miranda. I am Patuca, Mayan like you.
The Patuca Maya do not have black fur and fangs, Miranda.
I am of the old Patuca. We have this power.
Keep away, I warn you.
You can kill me if you wish, Esteban. You are stronger than I am in the light of day.
I'm not going to kill you, as long as you remain a woman.
Then give me some coconut.
Here.
Thank you.
You are pure Indian.
Of course.
You are very beautiful.
Thank you.
And you have come to prepare me for death, haven't you? You cannot be real.
Esteban, you believe that I am the wailing woman? The one whose appearance signifies death?
Perhaps.
Are you able to see where myth ends and what you think of as the real world begins?
The place where both worlds meet. I am a good hunter, but I've never found this place.
I will tell you something. Long ago, there was a great healer who foresaw that one day the Maya would lose their place in the world. And so, with the help of the gods, he opened the door into another world where the tribe could flourish. But many of the tribe were afraid and did not follow him.
So he left the passageway open?
Yes, he did.
And you are its guardian?
I am.
And Barrio Carolina?
Yes. This is the site of the door.
You are trying to trick me. This door leads only to death.
Will you run back to Puerto Morado then, Esteban? That is death. But everything is a kind of death. The cries of the gulls, when the hearts of lovers stop at the moment of greatest pleasure, that too is death. And if I am death to you, then it is death that you love, Esteban.
You are very beautiful. But I do not love you.
La vergüenza. Come with me, Esteban. Come and catch fish with me where the Rio Dulce flows into the sea.
I've never been very good at this.
You must put your hand into the water on the seaward side of the school and gently wiggle your fingers.
Like this?
Very gently. Be sure not to disturb the surface.
My father tried to show me this once. But he died before I could really learn how to do it from him. Now he can only talk about it. Not much use when I can't.
Catch!
You did it! You did it! You caught a fish with your hands!
Of course. Give it back.
Good?
Cold, but full of living blood. Delicious. Will you try it, Esteban?
Give the fish here. Like this?
Do you feel giving its life to you? There is only one thing better than that.
We could live like this.
Yes, we will.
I never thought I would find this place.
We are still traveling, Esteban. This is only a resting point.
Yes. But I have found the path that I was looking for.
What about your wife?
What about my father's ghost? Huh? The world where Encarnacion lives wishes to crush my spirit. The world of ghosts wants to absorb me completely. I have found a way between. Do you think I will lose that path now that I have found it?
You are still a Jaguar Hunter, Esteban.
Ah. But I am no longer hunting a jaguar.
A true Jaguar Hunter is a man who can walk in both worlds. Whether or not he hunts jaguar is secondary.
I want to catch a fish like you did. Here, this shallow place seems good, doesn't it, Miranda? Miranda? Where are you?
Here, Esteban, on the beach.
Ah, woman. Where is your dress?
In the sand.
You had better put it back on.
We are one soul, you and I. One blood and one truth.
You have shown me what I was looking for. The way between the worlds.
Then come to me, Esteban.
Now is your chance to run away.
Now is your chance as well.
Come here.
Does this belt? Yes, it does. Oh, my. Take off your shirt.
All right.
What is that scar?
One of the jaguars I hunted marked me first with her claws.
Let me touch it. Yes. It was another female. And you killed her. Come inside me.
Your dress in the sand. It will get torn if we...
But not that way, Esteban. From behind.
Turn around, then.
Yes, Esteban. That is the way.
This way?
Yes. As if you would come entirely inside me. As if you would pass through me.
Miranda, I have found you now.
Go down to me. Tighter.
I have found you. I'm not going to let you go.
9 days. 9 days without a word. We thought you were dead. This heat is oppressive. Give me my sunglasses, Raimondo. Now, Esteban, how goes the hunt?
Yes. How is the famous Jaguar Hunter doing? Having a nice vacation on the beach.
I have failed. I will give you back the money.
Didn't I tell you about his kind father? Your wife has already bought her house in Barrio Clarín, Indian. You must kill the jaguar. Your sunglasses, father.
I cannot. I will repay you somehow.
No, the other sunglasses with the metal frames.
The Indian has lost his nerve, father.
What are you looking for in the jeep, Raimondo? Come back here. These damn flies are becoming impossible. Bring me that swatter while you are there, will you, Raimondo?
I'll bring a fly swatter. Here are your sunglasses.
Yes. One forgets how bright it can be on the beach. Where's the fly swatter?
Let me and my friends hunt the jaguar, father. Be careful there, Indian.
It is you who should be careful. Most likely the jaguar will be hunting you. And whoever hunts this jaguar will answer to me as well.
Is that so, Indian?
Oh, no. I was wondering what you were rummaging for in the glove compartment. Put the pistol away, Raimondo.
This son of a whore insults us both, father. Who is he to say that I am not a hunter?
This is a business matter. Isn't it enough what you've done with his wife? Why don't you...
What did you do to my wife?
It is more of a question of what your wife did to me. Over and over again. Every time she came into town for the last year.
Now, Raimondo, that is an exaggeration. I am trying to tell you, this is business. We need Esteban to...
Encarnacion may do as she likes. She always has. But Raimundo Esteves, you will not hunt the jaguar.
Stay where you are, you son of a whore Indian.
Raimundo, your personal differences can wait. Give me the gun.
Let us speak of business then. Is he or is he not going to kill the jaguar? Will he honor the contract he has made with us?
Perhaps we can convince him to change his mind. What do you say, Esteban? My son is a hothead with a pistol. But you do have a contract with me. Will you fulfill it?
I have given you my answer. You had better leave.
You filthy Indian! Even your whore of a wife is too good for you.
We have nothing further to discuss.
Stay where you are, Indian!
Raimundo, this is not the time. I am trying to reason. Esteban, come back here.
Damn it! God damn it, he's just walking away! Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Oh, I got him! I got that fucking Indian!
Yes, I'm afraid you are right.
We can carry him to the river. Everyone will think the jaguar killed him.
Fool! He might have killed the jaguar. And then you could have had revenge sweeter than this, when he learned the full truth about his wife and you.
Here, help me drag him. This is sweet enough revenge. His wife? She is a whore like all the others. I just want
Watch out!
Die! Fuck!
Goodbye, Raimundo Esteves. You should have put away my machete.
I thought you were dead.
And you, Onofrio? Huh? This machete is sharp enough to carve into 2 hearts this day. Will yours be the other?
You have killed my son. You have killed Raimundo.
Think quickly, Onofrio. There isn't much time for you to decide whether to live or to die.
You killed my son.
He killed himself, Onofrio.
Yes, this is true.
Don't think about that pistol in the sand.
No, better not to think of the pistol.
You could never get to it in time.
I will go now. I will send the soldiers for you, Indian. They will kill you, or you will rot in prison. It will be worse than being dead.
Esteban, I have gathered wild pigs.
Miranda, I've been shot.
Let me see. Yes.
I have feeling in the arm. I think Raimundo was a very bad shot.
Yes, it will mend. Is this Raimundo?
This is Raimundo.
He should have taken your machete when he had the chance.
That's what I told him.
What a mess you've made of his insides.
You seem fascinating.
I also have hunted men.
Raimundo was hunting me.
You must come with me, Esteban. The soldiers will kill you for doing this.
No. The soldiers will come. But they are Patuca. Except for their captain, who's a drunkard, a shell of a man. I doubt he will even be notified. These Patuca will listen to my story. And we will reach an accommodation.
And then?
I may have to go to jail for a while, or I may have to leave the province. Where are you going?
You speak so casually of losing me.
It is not casual. I have killed this man.
And you will give up walking the path between the two worlds?
You said it yourself. The great healer opened a door into another world where the tribe could flourish. The tribe, Patuca ancestors.
Patuca, yes.
If I go back to the new world, the world of the town, at least I will be myself, and not merely a living body for the ghosts of my ancestors to inhabit. I will be me, Esteban Cash, even if I am rotting in jail.
You misunderstand. The people on the other side are not dead. They still live, beyond the border.
I will stay and face the soldiers.
Even after what we have shared, you still think of me as death.
I do not know for certain.
I will not lose you, Esteban.
Stay here with me until the soldiers come.
The town cannot have you back. She cannot have you back. I have loved you.
And stay with me until sunset.
I am the Jaguar Barrio Carolina. You are my lover.
You said it yourself. I am a Jaguar Hunter. I am death to jaguars.
Then I had best be going.
Raimundo Esteves. May he rest in peace. The bastard!
Perhaps Onofrio will give you a good price for his skin, eh, Esteban? Have you considered skinning him?
No. I think you should take his body back into Puerto Morada before the flies eat him entirely.
No, Onofrio will take this case to the capital if we do nothing. We must decide on a course of action tonight.
Yes, if we don't act quickly, it will go hard with Esteban.
And if an agent is sent to Puerto Morada and sees how things are with Captain Portales, they will surely replace him, and it will go hard with us.
Yes, it's
There's
true.
no question about that.
Have you seen Encarnacion, Sebastian?
I saw her this afternoon in the dressmaker's shop. She was trying on a new black skirt. She will be amazed to learn that you are alive.
The widow's circle.
They thought they had another sister for the coven, eh?
Perhaps they do.
I have it! A boycott!
What does that have to do with anything?
Of Onofrio's store! Huh? If we Patuca don't buy from Onofrio, who will? He will lose his business. If we threaten him with this, he will not dare involve the government.
This will allow Esteban to plead self-defense.
But Raimundo was his only son.
Yes, you are right. It may be that grief will count more than greed in this instance.
Raimundo is beginning to smell.
He always attracted flies.
But never like this.
That is so. I need a cigarette.
What do you say, Esteban?
I love her.
I don't want to live without her.
I allow the woman has a nice figure, but Esteban, you must know she is not the most faithful of wives.
I'm not talking about Encarnacion.
I know what we must do.
What?
We must occupy Barrio Carolina, the entire company, and we will kill the Jaguar. Onofrio's greed cannot withstand this temptation. If we rid Barrio Carolina of the Jaguar, then he can begin developing the resort here.
That you must not do.
But why? We may not kill the Jaguar, but with so many men, we will certainly drive it away.
She cannot leave here. She will not.
What do you mean cannot? It is a Jaguar.
A black Jaguar, that is true.
Not only a Jaguar.
Oh! Damn! God damn it!
Wait!
I pissed my goddamn pants!
There it is!
No, dear!
What was that?
Oh, in the shadow of that tree. Is that it? What do you think, Sebastian?
I don't know!
I think I got it. I think I got the Jaguar.
Go and see.
What?
Go and see if you hit it, Carlito.
But Sebastian...
Carlito, go over there and have a look.
All right.
No, Carlito!
You cut my leg. Esteban, I'll cut my leg with him, machete.
Miranda!
Esteban! Halt! Halt! Halt!
God! Miranda!
Halt! Halt!
I'm coming, Miranda! Miranda!
I'm here, Esteban. Over here.
Miranda! I am shot.
It is only a piece of metal.
I'm hit. In the back. There's blood. A great deal of blood. Where are you?
Here I am.
You're not. You're a jaguar.
Is this a surprise?
Some part of me did not believe. Until now. I've been shot, Miranda. They're coming.
Esteban! Come out of the jungle! You're only making things hard on yourself! Esteban! Surrender yourself!
We are coming after you! Don't make us hunt you!
For God's sake! I am your cousin! Esteban! What was that?
We don't have much time.
I am bleeding pretty badly, all right. Sebastian is a better shot than Raimundo.
You must come with me.
Come with you?
Come with me. Continue along the path that you plan to travel.
You should not have cut Carlito with the machete, Esteban.
Esteban, your blood is shining in the moonlight.
We can follow it like a trail.
Hey, you idiot! You almost hit me!
Sorry.
Beyond death? Is that where you want me to go? To join my ancestors for all time?
Well, you will just have to see about that, won't you?
I don't want to become a ghost. I'm not done living yet.
No man is ever ready.
You think I was ready? It was quite a surprise for me when I glimpsed the sudden sunlight behind the tree that fell upon me. Did I ever tell you that I died laughing with surprise, my son?
You never told me that, Father.
For me, it was your grandmother ministering to my smallpox, placing cool cloths upon my brow. And then she disappeared, as if her face were a reflection on a pond when somebody has dropped in asleep.
I am sorry, my ancestors. Obviously, I am about to die, since I can hear you so well. But I ask you to please, leave me now. I want to die alone.
I told you he would say that.
He was a most difficult son. He wants our help for the hunting. Now he rejects us at the end.
Did you hear that? There are others in these woods. Others! Oh, I'm going back until we can get reinforcements.
It is nothing but the noise of the forest. You idiot.
I'm going back, Sebastian.
Shut up, Ramon. Just shut up and stay behind me.
He might be behind us.
Shut up. Follow me. Esteban! Please don't make me kill you. We are related, for Christ's sake.
Esteban probably doesn't mean to reject us.
We should stay. We should stay and help him face death like a true Patuca Maya.
Help me, Miranda. I need to get rid of them. I need to get rid of them all. Goodbye, grandfather. Goodbye, father.
God damn it! Ramon! You are going to shoot me by mistake!
It is just these shadows. Every one of them looks like a jaguar to me.
I will stay here now. Until the soldiers find me.
But don't you see? You have found the way, Esteban. Come with me. I know you are wounded, but you must follow me. Follow me down into the river.
Into the river?
Do you see the moon shining on Rio Dulce?
The moon? Yes. The moon. My dream. I was flying into the sky.
The portal lies through the water. That is how it has remained hidden. But see how the moon marks it?
Now I see. The moon on the water.
Follow, Esteban. Follow me into the river.
Into the river. Ah, it is warm. The water is warm. woman again, Miranda.
Swim with me, Esteban. You can do it.
Esteban! We can make a deal! Esteban! Come back to us! Esteban! We don't want to come down the riverbank, but we will!
Into the moon, Esteban. Into the moon on the water. We will dive down into the red bottom. If you hold my hand, we will be able to pass through the portal.
And will you be a Jaguar on the other side of the moon?
I will be Jaguar Hunter, just as you see me now.
And me? What will I become?
You will be as you are. A walker in two worlds. A Jaguar Hunter.
Miranda!
That's it, Esteban. Now take my hand and swim down with me. Take my hand and follow.
The moon is not so cold, Miranda. She is not so cold at all.
Esteban! Where are you? This isn't funny, Esteban! Where have you gone? Come out of that river, Esteban!
Is he down there in the river?
I don't know.
Is he dead or did he get away?
Don't know that either, idiot. I'm coming back up! And make sure that you keep your gun pointed toward the sky!
What if the Jaguar is nearby?
If the Jaguar of Barrio Carolina is nearby, then God help us both.
What did you say?
Nothing! I'm coming up.